fly. Treasure, the pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight, push on through the endless night. Flying with rocket scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their throne. Checking the charts with their AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts, midnight glory. Victory in all its blending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight, push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Hello chat, happy Monday, welcome to the live stream. How you guys doing? I'm ready to go. I like sometimes when like all of my gear line up. Let me show you guys something cool. Okay, ready? We should play, you know, like those, remember we were kids, we used to get these magazines called highlight magazines. Remember they have like the hidden pictures. Well, let's see how many skulls you can find in this picture. Look, hold on, wait. Oh, you can't see the ones up there. Look, there's like the skull things up there. There's the skull lamp. You can't see that over there anymore, but the camera. There's on here. There's two there. There's one there. There's one on the shirt. It's a Skullapalooza. Oh, dude, I got this awesome cup at the Renaissance Festival. So it's like made out of that really, I don't know what it is, like that light pewter nickel, whatever it is. So like this kind of cup is like hella cheap and it's covered in like bones and skulls and stuff. You know, when you go to the Ren Fair and you go to like, there's always the pirate place. So I got the pirate skull cup. However, let me tell you guys a story about something like this, right? These kind of, you know what I'm talking about, right? It's this light metal, like almost like, I don't know what actual metal it is, but it's probably some kind of like copper, nickel, some kind of whatever. Anyways, so never do what I did one time before. It was like, I used to just drink, I had a cup like this a long time ago and I drank everything out of it, right? I would drink like anything, like coffee, soda, whatever. It's just like kick-ass cup. Probably it's like, it's either aluminum or copper or one of them, but or nickel. But the point I'm saying is probably, don't ever do this. I used to like make my own Gatorade, right? And I used to like Gatorade really strong. So I would buy the powder and I'd mix it up and leave it in a cup and put it in the fridge. It should be ice cold. So after I'd work out, you know, I'd have some like ice cold Gatorade to chug, right? But you know, Gatorade is an electrolytic solution, right? It's salt water. And so I left it in a cup kind of like this, like a long time ago. Like just, it was a metal goblet is what it was. Okay. I guess I left the best part of the story. It was literally a goblet from the Renaissance. Again, I go every year. But I used to sit there like I would be done working out. I would like drink Gatorade from a bejeweled goblet. You know, I'd look like a king sitting on my couch watching TV, and it was so funny. Like I could eat cereal out of it. It was so big. So anyways, don't ever put Gatorade in a cup like this and let it sit overnight and then go drink it the next day. Because it literally tasted like I put a mouthful of I had a mouthful of pennies in my mouth. The electrolytic solution had leached metal. I created some kind of battery effect right. So literally ions, metal ions are in that. And I drank it. I was like, ooh, wow. So yeah, moral of the story. In your metal cups, unless it's stainless steel, don't be putting any Gatorade in there. And I spit that out. Like I took a sip of it. I was like, I was like, well, this is tasting kind of weird. And then I took a bigger gulp, and I was like, oh nope, no, that's it. So Gatorade has BVO in it, like mini sodas that's known to cause cancer. I wouldn't drink it. What? Gatorade has what? What is BVO? What is BVO? I'll learn this. So, brominated vegetable oil. I don't think the Gatorade powder has anything of it in it. It's literally like salt water and flavor. So this is the powder. I don't buy any like this, and this was like a decade ago. I just really like the way that it tasted. Gatorade's not healthy for you at all. I just love the way it tasted. Anyways, welcome to the stream, chat. Good morning, everybody. Gotta wake y'all up with the story. Anyways, dude, it was like drinking a mouthful of metals, the grossest taste ever in my entire life. So maybe it gave me superhuman powers because, you know, a year later I became an awesome trader. I am Tradey. Good morning. What's up? Sarah, what's up? Giannis, Tyler G, welcome. Cadet School. Hello. Joining the crew here. Razor, Simon D. You know, I went on like, I went on this like happy-go-lucky spree the last 3 or 4 days. I think I gifted like a total of maybe like 400 memberships to the channel. So there's a lot of green names here. So enjoy your first month with that. You get 3x entries into the giveaways. Trading Mindset, LSG 2012, Trader 007, Don't Avon, Matster, Ryan. Good morning, chat. First time logging before 6:30. Hey, early birds today. Still in bed though. Dude, that's me too, man. I'll wake up in bed and just start watching streamers if I wasn't streaming. Patted Chan, what's up, Devil? What's up to Swamp Demon? Lee Media, what's up, everybody? Good morning. 40 ounce. Like, I'm serious, man. I got. No, I can read better. Kim Herman, Dictator BR, Victor Dictator says, "What is up?" 98 SR, Mac Broski, GG trades. Panosaj NQ to the moon. It's very possible. Remember, we had those scares last week of being in bear zone on monthly maps, so we'll be hitting up against. We have a level we need to clear this week, or else it's another wave down. So we're gonna mark it up. Still bullish every day though. Anyone using AMP, how long to take for application to be able to purchase low data? It takes about a day or two with any broker. At least a day or two. Until then, it says it takes 3 days, but 3 business days, right? So these brokerages, they're not like, you know, billion-dollar companies with staffs of like hundreds of people. These companies are literally like, hold on one second, I spilled some coffee here outside. They're literally like 2 people in a closet with a computer. I promise you're gonna have like, you know, you have to wait a little bit. They only work 9 to 5. They don't work weekends, and usually, you know, they have these futures brokers are smaller than you think, so they take a little bit of time to get set up. Until then, just steal the levels from my stream. Just be like, hey Matt, give me whatever. What's up? What's up? Probably somebody says probably aluminum in the cup. Yeah, either aluminum or something. Even stainless can oxidize. It has a low nickel content. A little bit, yeah, it can. I believe it would be the nickel that would be causing that. The original Gatorade was ruined when Pepsi got a hold of it. A lot of sodas banned here in Europe. Dude, like, honestly, you ever see European products like cereals and stuff? The Fruit Loops aren't colorful. You know, because like in America, we eat all this like toxic dye and our stuff and shit. I feel like European diet is so much healthier. But the problem is, have y'all been seeing all the memes for the World Cup? Like, all these people are coming to, the meme is like, how adorable it is that people in Europe are like coming over and experiencing American culture for the first time, and they're all TikToking like them eating Texas barbecue and you know, going to Buc-ee's and going to a Walmart, and you know what I'm saying, and they're like, oh my god, this is the best food ever. I'm like, no, we don't want to ruin these people. Everyone's stuffing like ranch dressing into their carry-ons. Have y'all seen this? TSA had to put out an announcement, you know, please put the ranch dressing that you're taking back to Europe in your actual carry-on bag instead of checking it. How many exploding ranches that they've had. Apparently this is the meme going on right now. So because World Cup is here in the States, right? So and then a lot of the games are playing here in Houston, so you got a lot of people coming to watch the games, and they're just like loving how big the food is, how tasty the food is, how chemically laced. They don't know it's unhealthy. Sugar, fat is the reason we're the fattest people out there. I feel bad that we've turned everybody on to how deliciously carcinogenic and horrible our food is, and amazingly tasty that it is at the same time. But also, you know, my favorite part is watching people eat actual Texas barbecue and just like eating like a giant, you know, rib that's like as big as their face and just like dying when they have it. They're like, oh my god, it's so good. I'm like, I'm telling you, man, Texas, we love our meat. We love our meats. So good here. It's been a fun week though with World Cup. We've been doing all kind of World Cup festivities. Actually, hung out with Brad over the weekend. We went to the Orange Walk, the fan walk that they do for Netherlands. So we did that, and it was by far the craziest. Like, I have some. Oh, I posted on my Twitter about it. There was 30,000 people there. It was insane. We had a good time, and then we went and we watched. Well, Friday night we had a cookout. We did that. That was a little bit, but this is really what it was. It was the streets. We walked from Rice University all the way to the stadium where the soccer stadium was. We made it halfway there. So we did that. Everybody wearing orange shirts. It's kind of nice in Houston because two of Houston's teams are orange. So like the Dynamo and the Astros are orange. Everybody had orange shirts already. But so the streets, right, were lined with people for miles, and people just walked from one stadium to the next. It's hard to tell because the street goes so far back, but it was like really crazy. Anyways, that was fun. And then afterwards we went to go see a game, and there's this club next door. This is at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. We're all at this like dance club chilling. You know, me and Serdar, I made a joke. I was like, where's all the rich trading gurus at? Nobody's here, turn up. So we went to this little, they opened this little sort of watch party / dance club with DJ right next to the stadium. Or not the World Cup stadium, but the actual soccer stadium. So people were just like literally in Houston, they're partying 24/7. Every club is opening up on the weekends late and earlier, and just hosting people all around the clock. You know, those European hours, right? When things don't close down like they do here. So like there's after party on Saturday that I heard about that was going on till like 6 in the morning. All these DJs at this closed down club we have that opened back up for special. Anyways, World Cup craziness. And to celebrate, Doc and I got on Kalshi for like the first time ever, just to start making some bets to have some fun. And I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know anything at all. So I logged into Kalshi, right, to do some amateur betting. And you know, so we can like have some fun, like let's pick some teams and put $20 or whatever on the game. I would put like $100 on per game, nothing crazy. And so I put 10 G's into a Kalshi account just to fuck around. But while I'm sitting there over the weekend, and me and Brad and some of the people sitting there, I'm like searching around. I'm like, man, you really can bet on anything. And I looked at this thing, and it was like, you can bet when the Fed cuts rates, raises rates, how many rate cuts we're gonna get, how many rate hikes we're gonna get. And I had this idea. I was like, ooh, I'm really good at this. Now, this is terrible because I'm just doing it for fun. I'm not going to do the betting thing a lot. But the cool thing is that it's very easy to predict what the Fed's going to do, but it's not easy to predict what the market's going to do in response to that. But it's so easy, literally easy to know when the Fed's going to do something. And I told you guys my strategy, right? Clearly, the Fed's going to raise rates 2 times between the end of now and next year. So I could just make some like, you know, pretty large bets on which month it's going to be, and you know, throw some 10-to-1 bets in there, because right now the old Kalshi app is like, how many rate cuts are we going to get between now and the end of the year? I'm like, rate cuts, there's going to be 0. So like I put in a couple of like $2,000 and $3,000 bets just on like Fed, just to clear out the rest of the balance, and I'm leaving the rest to dick around in the World Cup. I'm never gonna do it again, but watch it be right. So like one of the bets was like, you know, when's the rate hikes gonna be or whatever. And so my bet is gonna be like, you know, in November, you know, because my thought is, let's think ahead, right? You know, so Warsh is Trump's guy. He's going to be like, look, we need to, I know you're going to raise rates, even though we don't want you to, but wait till after the midterms. And he's like, got it. So I'm going to tell you guys that the logical conclusion is in November's Fed meeting, we're going to get the rate hike. I'm going to put a couple $1,000s or something on that. I was like, okay, let me do it. So in reality, like I'm making bets like that just to bet when the Fed's doing it and what the CPI is going to be. So remember my speech that was telling you guys that the core CPI is lagging behind the core PPI and the PPI. So it's also going to go up. So I made some exact number of bets on core CPI for the next round. And then I'm done. I'm not going to turn this into a habit. I'm such a good trader. I don't need to be gambling on random shit. But I was like, this is a way for me to actually pick when the Fed's going to do and what. So let me just burn through the rest of this balance and see what happens. So I'm like, core CPI should be going higher. Anyways. Yeah, you could bet on things Trump will say in the press conference. A horrible, like, horrible habit to get into. I definitely don't like gambling. I've only been to casino like 3 times in my life, and one of the times I just got out on a road trip to stretch my legs. I actually didn't gamble. So I've only been to casino gambling 2 times. I don't like it. I like being in control. The rest of the world is raising rates. Everybody's raising rates, you know. Robinhood, you can bet on the U.S. government recognized aliens by this year. Oh, dude, I bet. Let's do a little game in a game on the Tradeify FIFA knockout rounds. Oh, 100%. Like, so Tradeify is having a competition right now where you can guess the knockout rounds. And whoever wins, I don't know, I guess you get points for getting it right, and whoever gets the most points wins or something. And it's free. And so they're doing a fun little event. It's like a pretty big prize for winning that thing. So you guys all make sure to sign up for that Tradeify thing. We don't have a link or anything. And it's just some kind of World Cup, whatever. But I also put some money, like I spread out my 10K a little bit. I spread out my money to make bets on who's going to win the World Cup overall. So I bet on like Argentina and Spain and England, I think. And then just to be ultra American, I put $500 on the USA, because why not? And actually a funny thing was I was making like some smaller bets on the underdog teams yesterday. So the funny joke I made with iDog was I actually bet on the Iran game in favor of Iran, but even though it was a 1-1 tie, I was betting on some underdogs because they were, you know, they were 4 or 5 to 1 odds, and I was like, we have a couple $100 more bucks to spend on a couple games. Let me see how it goes. And so I put it on. So I bet on US and I bet on Iran. So I bet on both sides. I'm playing both sides. You signed up for Tradeify? Okay, cool. Anyways, that was my weekend. It was a pretty good weekend. Just chilling like normal. Looks like we woke up. Market fell pretty hard. Oh, I need to update my DD bands. I mean my my MHP band. I maxed out on all my Lucids again overnight. So I'm gonna be trading eval again. Like I said, man, I've just been flying with these Lucid payouts. I'm up to 53,000. It's so I passed since I got funded on the 18th of May was my first payout. And over the course of a month, I made 51,000, I think, or something like that in payouts. Now I'm going into month 2 while being funded with Lucid. I already got one more payout over the weekend from Friday. So whatever I typed on, I think I'm at $54,000 in payouts on Lucid, and just the month and some change I've been with them. Took a couple weeks to get out of the eval phase and to build some buffer in those accounts. But once I did, man, I've been super cool. Like these are accounts, the account numbers are 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. So essentially, you know, I haven't really busted that much either. I've been on a pretty good hot streak with Lucid. Yeah, baby. 55,000 total. So these are, wait. Oh, so I accidentally traded the wrong account, which is why there's 6 of them here. Remember, I get so dyslexic when it comes to looking at Lucid's account numbers, because they're like LFE, LFF, LTF, LTE, and it like all that shit jumbles together when you stare at it. So with Lucid, like E means eval and F means funded. But when you see like all of these accounts, it gets a little confusing because you have LFE, and LFF. So whenever I'm trying to organize my accounts, I just accidentally pick the wrong one. Like which one of these is eval pro, one of them's funded pro, one of them's eval flex, one of them's funded flex. Good luck figuring out which one's which. Anyways, so I accidentally traded one of the evals something. But anyways, I have 3 pros, which need to make 350 a piece with the buffer. And I have 2 flexes, which need to make 250 a piece. And that's, and this is the eval. Once I noticed I was, I'm trading an eval next, and I closed it out early. And that's it. I bought the dip at MHP. You think France will win? I think France has a pretty good chance of winning. Yeah. I think so. All right. So we got 34.47. So here's the great trick about my strategy of amassing a massive buffer and then just rolling it forward. Can I tell you guys what I did? I literally put some micros on MHP, and I just held through it with no stop. So it even fell 100 points. I didn't even care. I was gonna go all the way to full daily loss limit on the pros, and I was gonna blow the accounts up on the flexes, and I was gonna hold through because I knew we were gonna break through DD ban and all that hard. But literally, I bought here and I held, and then look at that. Enough micros, I could just take an immense amount of drawdown and make it back. This is my trick with props. I don't normally trade really like this, but I teach you all in props. And the worst case scenario was I would hit DLL on 3 of my pros, and there's no way a handful of micros is going to lose $10,000 in NASDAQ. So I would have come in if I would have lost maybe a couple hundred points. I would have probably closed out, but just a couple of micros and went to the gym, came back, and was done. It's pretty simple. Again, the strategy risks busting the account, but when I build the buffer, I usually let myself lose maybe a third or so of the account before I pull the plug. I don't usually let it blow up. I was just kidding. But I'll hold through a lot of stuff when trading props. A lot different than trading my real account when it's noisy. But this is like a strategy that I'm utilizing because of the whole Iran situation. And then we get the news back and forth. Apparently there was some like, we're going to fight you if there's more threats again, right? Y'all learned your lesson the first time with Trump if you weren't around in 2018. When everybody's like, oh, sweet, there's an Iran deal. And I'm like, oh, bless your hearts, guys. I was around here in 2018. Let me tell you what it's really like in 2018, right? It was like, yay, we have a trade war with China. No, but yay, there's a deal. Like they fought back and forth about this like trade war, and tariffs on China was what Trump did 8 years ago. And even after they made the deal, every week it was like threats again. Like they threaten each other back and forth for a year. So don't think because we've signed some paperwork that Trump's done being a bully. All right, you're still gonna have that news back and forth all day. So apparently that's what we saw last night. There was some kind of threats that like Trump was like, if there's no, I don't know, you guys don't do this, then we're gonna fight you again. Then it was like that. Then it was like this. So, you know, I'm like, you know, instead of playing a couple micros, I just need to make a couple $100. Let me just hold through whatever craziness. And the way the market's crashing for no reason, like that's kind of weird. I expected it to fully be back over here. I just traded small enough to not have to worry about it. I mean, I might take 1,000 or so of drawdown on an account with 10,000 plus buffer in it. I can hold through a whole lot. And so all I need to do is make a little bit of money. So I build a buffer initial. So my strategy is my first payout, you know, you need to make $1,000 in a Lucid Pro. I'll make like 10,000, you know, between 9 and 15. I try to get the maximum amount I'm going to take out in payouts right up front, then take the payout and then just flip it forward for like $300 a day and just get each payout and then drain the account back to zero. And that's as minimal risk. And I can just trade some micros and hold through a bunch of chop. It works so well in props. I've been milking props with it left and right. Exploiting the fact that, well, up front, like I get all my blowups out of the way up front. You know, I bust really hard to build that buffer. And then from then on, I'm not blowing up the rest of the time. So that's why at the end of the journey, I'm on trading account number 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. I'm not on account 500 like, you know, the other streamer out there, the other guys. Like these guys out there blow this shit up as a hobby. I strategically get it out of the way to make every subsequent payout super simple. So like this was in a normal trading day, I would have longed, taken a stop, and probably chose to sit out. But because I have enough buffer, I'm going to just hit a couple micros, hold all the way to daily loss limit, which is 2,700 bucks on these guys. And literally, look, I'm making an inverse 1-to-9 trade. You know what I'm saying? And that's totally fine with me, because you know what happens if I blow it all up? Then I got to start all over at the cost of 100 and something bucks, right? To buy the account all over again. There's very little downside risk to trading with negative R&R once you build a buffer in props. It's 100%. Two things that it gives you. Number one is you can hold through shit with the micro. Number two is after you take your big first payout, there's still, where this A is, there's still enough left for round 2 to still be able to comfortably trade. To take each payout, you take a haircut every time, but at the end, is where it's finally back to zero. Most people will trade exactly to what they need, and then they'll take everything out, get their payout, and then they're left with almost nothing on their second round. In their first trade, they blow up and they got to start all the way over from the beginning. So to avoid that, every time you take a payout, you're back to almost zero. I put enough buffer in it that I can literally saturate my account with the ability. I need to make 300. I can lose thousands to get it. And I survived so many of this bullshit Iran stuff with that strategy too, because I just put a couple micros, set it to max loss, and then I'm done. And that max loss isn't full port like MLL. It's like my max loss on the pro is I let DLL take over. 2,700 bucks, which means I got a 10K balance. I can do that 4 times before I bust the account. And so many times this random bullshit happens and I survive it just with a couple micros. The other thing is with the pro, with the flex, you can lose the whole thing. There's no daily loss limit on those. So what I normally do is I'll give it like maybe a third or so of the account, you know, it just depends on where I am. About a payout's worth. So like the example, these are $3,000 payouts. I might let myself lose 3,000, then cut it to make the 250. So as weird as that sounds, I'm trading negative 15 to 1, right? Negative R&R 1 to 15. And that sounds a little weird, but in props, it's okay. I don't do this in a real account, but in props, absolutely, because I've got a huge fat in the account and it lets me survive stuff like this. And I just roll through and get the payouts. I've gone live in 4 firms this way. Now the strategy requires you to buy a lot up front, right? I put 15K or something into these Lucids to pull the 50 something out. But that is my strategy with props that allow me to do a buffer. The ones that have payout cycles, right? So if you can take like 5 payouts or whatever on every 5 days, then you're cycling through those things. I always build a big buffer up front, and then I stair step my way down to the end. And I teach that in the bootcamp how I do it. Now, again, the pros are each time you take a payout, you have enough buffer, you can make more mistakes in the back end. Pro number 2 is you can afford negative R&R trades, which means you can just hold through chop. Pretty nice way to do it. The downside is it costs money up front, but it's an ROI game. I get it back. I always get it back at the end. So I aggressively trade up front to get 5 funded accounts as fast as possible. And then I pass a whole bunch of extra evals and always have some on the back burner. So I never stop for a minute. So these are all past evals as well. Except for one of these, this one right here is not passed. I just have it so I could trade something on stream for y'all. And if any one of these blows up, I got a funded account ready to take its place the very next minute. So I put in that investment up front so that the machine never stops churning for a minute. That's how I do it. I always traded props. Once I started trading props, I figured out this is the best way to do it. I learned early on when I was doing Tradeify, straight to fundeds, that what sucked was that when you would bust your account, you'd have to start all the way over from the beginning and then work your 10-day payout cycle, which is what it was back when I started with those guys. It's 5 now. It's 5 now, but I learned, I was like, let me just put a big enough buffer in there so I don't have to worry about, you know, starting all the way over. And for my trading style was good. The other downside is you got to be a good trader, right? You have to you have to know where your good pivots are. You have to know when to pull the plug. You can't just bag hold to zero. It defeats the whole purpose of the strategy. But why not DCA in at below MHP? Andrew, you can, but I don't need to, right? The one thing I'm trying to avoid, I'm not trying to make money, right? I'm not trying to break even. I'm trying to just not blow up. All I need is a couple micros. That's it. And so I'll hold like for a couple micros. I don't know how many hundreds of points of NASDAQ that is to hit 2,700 bucks. Well, let's see, 800 every 40 on mini. So, 80 bucks every micro for 40. So if I had 2 micros it's 160 bucks every 40. So 200 points is wait, so 200 points, 45, 160, 800 bucks on 2 micros for 200 points. Like 200 points, I'd be upside down like 800 bucks on $2,700 drawdown. The goal is not to add risk, because then you can blow up. You can hold through a whole lot of shit, and all I need to do is pop above it for a hot minute. There's a 74% chance we end up there by the end of the day. So my goal is not to make money. My goal is to survive till the end of the day, right? That's literally the trick with this and the negative R&R strategy on props, is that you just want to make it till the end of the day, which means you need to be small enough just to hold through whatever to get there. You're right. I could double down and add to the risk. I never do. I put the micros, my stop is like way the fuck down here, and then I just hang on to it. Why do some traders not like it when TPT takes them to a live account? I think y'all are learning that traders don't like it when any firm takes you live. Not just CPT, it's every firm. Nobody wants to go live because live accounts are usually pretty bad and actually TPT is the best live program out there right now. But many live programs, it's just sim funded is a way to do strategies like this. Like I'm putting in hundreds of bucks and making 50,000, right? Something like huge R&R, right? Or sorry, huge return on investment if you do it right. When you go to props, it's like, okay, you can make some money putting a little bit in, but when you go live, it's like, okay, here's a live account. Now you actually have to be a good trader. You can't gimmick the live account. It's a lot harder. Contract limits are smaller and the size is smaller. Most of these firms, when you go live, give you like $5,000 to $20,000 live account. Imagine watching people online making $1 million payouts in the sim funded side, and then you get a $5,000 trading account from your best prop firm, and you feel like you got hosed. You know what I'm saying? So, is there a code for next gen after passing the eval? I don't know what our I don't know what our reset code is right now. It's I don't have it in my, hold on, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, we don't. I need to be able to, let me ask my team about that. Oh, here it is, discounts. Let me see, they got some. Oh, here it is. Give me a moment, I'll let you know. You're asking about next gen? Okay, hold on one second. It only says 80% off of evals. With code SCORE. I'm assuming it's still the same. Probably it's still SCORE. Have the liquidity maps held up on what you were discussing last week? What's up, Jay Santiago? They are, right? So we're gonna have to find out. So when you bump into monthly expiration, which was last Thursday because of the Juneteenth holiday, which I think is today, right? Is today Juneteenth? Today's actually Juneteenth, or was it Friday? Either way, happy Juneteenth, America. And so we have this kind of like Thursday expiration, which is a little you know, unusual for the market. Was it? Well, it was Friday. Okay, well, happy Juneteenth last Friday then. I didn't know if it was Monday and they celebrated it Friday because of the market. I never know. So anyways, we had a Thursday expiration. Was Friday was a holiday? Makes sense. This Friday was the half day. Okay. Anyways, I wrote on here that we found in the monthly maps. I'll show you really quick on SPY. We had an issue, right? Here. Boom. SPY monthly maps showed something a little alarming. Now, the interesting thing though is that up to expiration, anything after expiration may change drastically, because what we notice is that in monthly expiration, the morning after, sometimes monthly maps will change very drastically. Now, here was the alarm from last week, right? It doesn't mean I'm bearish, but it means I'm going to be hedging if this is still here today. Now, we've already broken through what I call like the iron wall of expiration. Anything after it, take it with a grain of salt, because a lot of times this bear zone that has appeared right here is pretty alarming. Well, I hate when I get like a dust particle in my freaking mouse. Feel that laser skipping around. There we go. The fact that we close in bear zone going into this week is not that good. So we may wake up today and this may all be gone. Whenever monthly maps comes out, the first thing I'm gonna do is gonna look at this. And you know, all it tells you is that the market has to get out this week or else it's gonna turn into bear market again. So the goal is we need to see the S&P up here again. If this is still here now, now that when we broke through the iron wall of expiration, these could have just been options people bought to hedge expiration itself. So, or some kind of event, maybe hedging something else going on. We don't know. But the idea is if we wake up today, we get back into the monthly maps, we look at this and there's still a bear zone above us, then we know there's going to be a ceiling that's going to be hard to get through. If the DD ratio is greater than half, then it's just like any other Arby's trade, you guys. We don't short against it. We're likely to take the bet that we do break into it and become liquid. If this is less than half and we bump into it, you know what to do. We're back down to selling. And so we'll see that immediately today. And the question becomes, are we there today? And the market, again, is building up for that. And I think people are just still betting on, you know, more fallout from Iran. And of course, less transparency from the Fed. Like, what the heck's going on with that, right? And Kalshi, there was a bet that says, will there still be forward guidance on the next Fed meeting, right? Like, will K. Warsh get rid of the dot plots? Because he said these things, right? It's kind of scary that the Fed is like, we're going to be less transparent with offering forward guidance to the market. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I kind of do hate that idea as a math guy and data guy myself. I like getting the data so I can forecast things, but I also like the idea of the press conference not being a huge event that we all have to pay attention to. Imagine the press conference no longer, I don't have to watch the freaking stock market once a month at 1 o'clock central until the next 2 or 3 hours. The market literally, like the market turns, I see where he's coming from. The market turns into a casino when people are asking the Fed, like, what's going to happen next time? The Fed always says the same shit. I mean, well, I mean, we kind of don't know. There's data and they're always just dodging, right? And it's the funny, let me see if I can open up this Fed projections. Let's look it up. Right, and it's the funniest part is that, oops, hold on, let's get the PDF version of this. It's always funny that this comes out once a quarter, right? And you see that they tell you what their estimates are and their projections are for every year. Like, we're gonna guess what we think GDP is gonna be here, and here. Dude, if the Fed could guess this shit like any better than anyone else, these motherfuckers would be traders. You know what I'm saying? They'd run hedge funds. It's just like the guy at your bank that's like, we'd love to put your savings account into a CD. You could make some money. I'm like, motherfucker, if you were good at predicting the market, you'd be at home in your underwear trading from a computer like I do. Like, don't recommend your trading products to me like you know something about, like because you work at the bank, you're some financial expert. These dopes are all as bad as any other fucking guy out there trying to trade. So look at the Fed, look at the variance forecast errors on GDP growth. This is how the error they usually have. Here's the actual change in real GDP, this red line. And as time goes by, first of all, it's a megaphone shape, so the error gets bigger as time goes out. But look at this. We think the change in real GDP is going to be 2%, plus or minus 2%. Imagine the error of plus or minus 100% of your actual median. It's like the error. This shit's just a crapshoot. Like, it's probably a good idea if they got rid of the forecasting, turning the market into a casino over 100% variance. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? This is the 70% confidence interval. So the way you read this graph, you non-math types in here, the Fed will guess what they think the GDP, and they do this for all the data points. They guess where they think GDP is going to be, and here's their guesses. They think the real GDP growth rate is going to be here, but confidence interval based on historical forecast errors. What this means is, in the past, how wrong you motherfuckers have gotten it. We're going to take that historical forecast error and apply it to here. And based on history, this is how wrong you actually are in your guesses. So we turn the market into a casino. It's something that's, well, we think it's 2 plus or minus 2. So it's between 0 and 4. It's 100% range in both sides. So it's a wide bet. It's a wide guess. It's not very accurate, is what they're trying to tell you here. Is not an accurate guess. So why the hell are we playing, you know, slot machine on these big wide guesses, right? It's very 50-50. And even like the confidence interval on unemployment rate, 4 plus or minus 2%, it's pretty wide. It means the Fed gets it wrong a lot. It'd be a really good reason to have forward guidance if it was like, What's the inflation going to be? Well, 2%. It's going to be, you know, 3% plus or minus 1%. I mean, that's a little tighter than the error on the blah, blah, blah. That's not like GDP. That's actually a tongue twister. But still, though, it's not that accurate. You know, when you're talking about inflation, 3 plus or minus a whole percent is the difference between rate hikes and rate cuts. I mean, it's a huge crapshoot there as well. At 2%, there's no rate hikes. At 4%, maybe there are. And so basically the Fed gets it wrong. And overall, the federal funds rate, where they project like the median projections, which is the middle of that dot plot, where like the biggest, fattest part of all the votes are, this thing right here, the median is the median. Like, so, you know, essentially you line them all up. Where's the middle? The middle. So that's about the average. Median's not necessarily, in this case, median's the mean, but the average, right? And where they think the rate will be, look how wrong they are even about the rate. At the final page here, it's like, we think the rate's going to be here plus or minus, you know, 2026, 375 plus or minus 1 whole point either side. I mean, it's massive. And even projecting 2 or 3 years out, imagine the interest rate. Well, it could be 3.25, or it could be 5.5, or it could be 1. Somewhere in there. Somewhere in there. And we're gambling on this shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's not a bad idea to say that, you know, let's not make the press conference about guessing, because Wall Street is like, give me a hint. Give me a hint. And you know what I mean? What's the rate going to be in your long-term projection? 3.5, maybe 1, maybe 5.5, somewhere in there. And everyone's like, do I long? Do I short? You know what I'm saying? It's a little reary, if you know what I'm saying. So, you know what I mean? Maybe not a terrible idea to just say, like, let's just kind of talk about maybe what's going on this year and leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? Because this is how crazy the range can be. Anywho, the Beetlejuice voice. Hey, my Beetlejuice voice. Nice fucking model. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. That's my Beetlejuice impression. Come on. If you flip this, they can't get wrong that scale is that big. Yeah, that's the whole thing. And when GDP is normally between 0 and 4, we're gonna say maybe 2-ish or plus or minus 2. Yeah, like it seems like it kind of makes sense not to turn the press conference shoot into like a what's the Fed gonna do in the future guessing game. I think Powell spent the majority of his career as the Fed chairperson by saying, well, I mean, we're gonna look at the data. Nice question, but we're gonna look at the data. Nice question, but we'll see how the data plays out. And you're like, that's what I would say too as a scientist. Like, you asked me the same question 40 times. I'm pretty sure it's rather annoying. And I think maybe Warsh doesn't also want to make his job just about standing up there in front of the cameras, dodging questions for the next however many years he's going to be there, you know? He's like, I don't want to deal with that shit. That's kind of stupid. And maybe not a bad idea. I mean, the data person to me is like, nah, go ahead and give me your guess. I'll understand about the range of where it's at. But as far as what Wall Street cares, 3% plus or minus 2 whole percent on the funds rate is completely useless data for a projection because they mean complete polar opposite. So as long as the Fed gets it, their guess is pretty much useless anyways, right? I love Beetlejuice. I miss the old school movie. I should watch it again. I'll eat anything you want me to eat. I'll swallow anything you want me to swallow. Now come on down. And I'll chew on the dog. Can't remember. He had the cowboy hat. Thanks. Pretty good. Pretty good. 8 minutes till open. Yep. So many great actors in the original. I know that it was It was a really good, it was like a super good cast in the original movie. You had Winona Ryder, Alec Baldwin, Gina Davis, what's her face? She just died. God, what's her name? Kevin's mom from Home Alone, and Jesus Christ, Catherine O'Hara. But they had what's his face, the fucking pedophile, Jeffrey, whatever. We don't talk about him. Johnny Dangerously was really, really funny. I love that movie. If you haven't seen it, Michael Keaton plays like a 1920 style. It's like a 1920 style kind of gangster flick. Like a slapsticky kind of comedy. It's really good. Do I still trade my live account? In this environment, I do trade my big account. I don't trade it on screen though. I paused my on-screen challenge until the Rand stuff is over. I'm tired of trading and doing so well and having the market go against me, and then people make videos about it. They're like, look, this guy took all this drawdown. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna wait till this is a stable market again, then really show off again. I did take the $805,000 out of it though, and put it in a bathtub, and now I bathe in it every night. Wipe my armpits with dollar bills. You lived in the town that it was filmed in? Oh, the old Beetlejuice? Oh, that's kick-ass. So they haven't, is there anything still there from the movie? Like, they had the bridge. I'm sure the bridge is obviously a real thing, the one they crashed off of. The little red bridge or whatever. That's kind of kick-ass. So anyways, guys, we open in 7 minutes. Hit the like button. Do me a favor. We got a lot of cool stuff going on. Events today. Top One. We're talking about Top One this week. We introduced you guys to a couple of new firms as Prop Score is sort of becoming like this just massive force of cool stuff being introduced to everybody, because when you're trading props, nobody knows what's good unless the influencers are telling you do this or do that. Everybody out there is paid to promote stuff. We're an affiliate of everybody equally, and we use Prop Score, which is a ranking site, to kind of like tell us which accounts are good and bad based on numbers, right? This is all math, and we use different like a scaling, I guess like a ranking system is based on, let me show you really quick, actual data related to the firm about ROI, difficulty, time, and etc. goes into an equation. An equation is going to rank all the firms rather than you guys watching some influencer tell you this is good and that's bad. You can do your own homework, and you can go to the site and play around with it. You can mouse over it like a lot of these things, and it'll explain to you what all these scores are. And it's all based on how quick you can get a payout or how big the payout is. They come in very close to Tradeify's rankings, which is really good. And of course, they have an 8.2 score. We talked to these guys, pretty good stuff. PPT score is really high, which we always love. Elite Daily is kind of like their, it's 3 days to pass and then 1 day to pay out. It's very much, I like the same day payout accounts out there. We got a bunch of those to give away today. I think we have like 8 of those things to give away today. 8 Elite Dailies. Oh, sorry, 4 Elite Dailies, 4 Instant Fundeds. Kick ass. Kick ass today. If you guys trade Tradeify, it's going to be like a very similar to the Select Daily, which we call one of the goated accounts. So I'm kind of actually glad I got introduced to them as well. I was trying to find out like which firms out there have good products and which don't. It's in that class of what we call, your same day payouts, where you have your TPT Pro, your My Funded Futures, Rapid, which are 2 day pass, 1 day payout. Then you have your Tradeify Select Daily, Top One Elite Daily, and Funded Next Bolt, which are your 4 day to payout, which are like, these are the 5 sort of like, we'll have a bunch of, same day payouts that are coming. And then of course you have your Blue Sky. I forgot to put that up here, Blue Sky. This is like your elite group of same day payouts. That's the hottest type of account right now. Once you pass your accounts and go funded, you want to get your payout in same day, 1 day to payout kind of thing. That's all the rage right now. And so all the firms that are doing that, we're trying to highlight them for you guys. That way y'all know. As a trader, I'm bouncing from firm to firm as soon as I go live. I went live with My Funded, then I'm at TPT. I went live with TPT. Now I'm in Lucid. When I go live with those guys, I'm going to go to Blue Sky and Top. I'm going to go live in all these same day payouts. Dude, I crush it with my strategy of building a buffer and roll into payout. I'm going to do the same thing at TPT, same thing at Top One I did at TPT. Appreciate all you guys being here. Brad himself, the man, had the biggest stream he'd ever had last night in the history of streams. And a couple other streamers out there tried to park a stream in our time slot. And we got bigger by 2,000 more viewers in return. So even with other streamers parking in our time slot that we've been commanding the lead in, we got even bigger. And we got bigger, the biggest bigger we ever got, which was a 2,000 extra views on top of the 15 Brad normally would get. I'm texting him the whole time. I'm like, bro, do you see your view count? He's like, it's insane. So Brad got almost 18,000 views on his stream last night. We were getting roughly 15 something. So it's crazy. I love Brad's streams. I know. It's good. It's good. I mean, that's why I picked the guy. You should love me for it. I picked him, okay? It's my I chose him. Where's my credit? No, I'm just kidding. I love Brad, dude. When I saw Brad talking, I immediately told iDoc when we were watching the things, I was like, this is our guy. And she's like, yeah, I know. I think he's the guy. Yeah. There was no question in my mind when I watched Brad's video. I was like, that's our guy. And Brad was going to do the afternoon stream. I was like, no, you need to do the night stream. He's like, why? I was like, you just trust me. He's like, I'd be cool if I did the afternoon stream. I just follow up where you are. I was like, no, nighttime. And I'll tell you why. And then we talked about it and he's like, okay, I'll give it a shot. And the night stream is like one of the most popular streams in all of trading right now. I told you. I was like, good carrots. Okay, I'm okay too. Give me some credit, damn it. I'm just kidding. Brad's awesome. Neon's awesome. Our team is awesome, man. And right now we're hiring 2 more people. So we should get an India and India and a Europe session person sometime soon. Okay, so guys, we're opening above MHP, which is good. I've maxed out in all of my prop accounts to max payout. If you guys know, I build buffers and just roll forward into payout. The Lucid Pros, I need to make $350. These are 150Ks that each have between $10,000 and $15,000 of buffer in them. I just do the 3 days at 350 for Lucid, and I do the 5 days at 250 for Lucid Flex. So I've already maxed out all 5 of my accounts. I've made $55,000 with Lucid ever since going funded with them a month ago. These are accounts number 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. So I show my full dashboard. You know, I'm not blowing up tens of thousands of accounts like the other streamer out there and covering it up so I don't see that I'm horrible. I'm pretty damn good at this. I show you all the full account number and everything on this thing. So these guys, I'll probably be going live soon with Lucid. And as soon as I do, my plan is to trade probably Blue Sky, maybe Top One, and maybe some of the, I'm going to try all the same day payouts I can to go live with them. TD bands are currently using Thursday's close price on Friday. Brad, do you have the Friday numbers for me? We actually need to test that out today. Watch out with resilience out the door. We have a pretty sizable gap up. So positive resilience is just bullishness. I think it's a nice little open play here. I'm going to trade some micros. I'm going to give it a second to kind of respond. We'll see what our pockets come out to be. Mr. Darb is here. Good morning, Brad. Everything's bullish so far, I would say. If negative resilience is negative 50, negative 77, this is pretty okay. Negative resilience does have the ability to pull back, so I do have maybe a long entry to get in, but that's a really nice blast off the surface there. Sometimes it's really hard to make that opening guess, you know, and see what happens. Be very careful because these are negative, and this is negative, and that's negative. So this could be a bull trap. I wouldn't chase the screen candle like I'm missing out on something. Let me wait. Let it like play around a little bit. What's my opinion of Matt Kors not getting the $1 million payout from Apex? Well, he probably cheated or something. Well, also, you know, I mean, that guy deserves everything bad that happens to him because he pumped and dumped AMC to a bunch of grandmas and stole their money. So, you know, nothing to that. I have a very particular hatred for penny stock pump and dumpers. You know, that's the guy that convinced the world that AMC, a movie theater company, was a fucking stock to invest in during a global pandemic. Fuck that guy. I think I'm gonna put my retirement in AMC. It sounds like a good company. It's a fucking movie theater. During COVID. No. Nobody buy that stuff. Please, for the love of God. Well, the guy on the internet said it was good. Yeah, fuck that guy. How many people went broke over that shit? Look, I told you. Watch out for that candle. Okay, now it went positive. Let's go here. a movie theater during COVID. Tell me more about your great investment idea. Freaking retards, I'll tell you. Made a fortune off of that, I guess. No liquidity maps? What the hell? Okay, hold on one second. Talking to my team really quick. Every time after a holiday. Okay, hold on. It seems like every time after a holiday we get some kind of bug. Okay, we'll chill for a minute. We trade with what we do have. Looks like liquidity maps process it down. Remember I told you guys don't chase it because of bull trap? Let's wait. With positive resilience though, down in here there could be some support. So we'll see what happens on half gap. I might tap it with a few micros if we do close with positive res and positive arm. Might be a good thing to do with just some micros. Just a couple micros. Again, I'm not super confident in it, but I need to get all my data coming through. I am at half gap with res flip-flopping. So with 2 micros, I can probably hold all the way down through here and double down with 5 and see what happens. Our process is not returning the data, so we're actually debugging that right now. Let's take it from there, and then stop right there. Hit that like button, guys. Do me a favor. Apparently we have a server issue going on, so he's looking at it right now. Half gap with sword, positive res, positive arm. Okay. Give us a minute to debug what's going on. Let me let everybody know. Hold on, there's like a... It's actually a server outage today. Hold on. Debugging now. All of our processes in AWS are not loading up today. What the hell? We have an entire server outage. So I logged from half gap back up to gap fill right here. Beautiful scalp. That's an easy peasy scalp. On 2 micros just closed out. Someone's gone to AWS. Anyways, we can trade off of resilience that we have right now. Okay, give us about a minute. Looks like it's something showing up right now. Some huge outage going on our side, but we're trying to reset our process there. Should be fine. This is a traditional half gap support play. I do that all the time. You guys got to see 2 pretty decent things. I didn't chase along. I waited, fell to half gap. Indicators went positive. Traded right back up to gap fill, closed out on the scalp. That's pretty simple. I really want to see more of my data come through though before I make burger decisions. You know what I'm saying? I know. How many of you guys in chat actually bought AMC and GameStop and made some money off of that craze? When I watched that stuff happening, I was so anti, like the boomer that I am. I was like, I'm not gonna mess with that stuff. I have this special hatred for penny stock. If you guys know my life story, I have a tragic tale that I always tell every once in a while about how much I hate penny stock pump and dumpers. They are like the scum of the earth. But anyways, did y'all make some money off of it? If y'all made money off of it, then I'm happy. If y'all got lucky, but I didn't touch that stuff for the longest time. Look, according to the trader, if you ask them why Apex doesn't, you know, we have a lot of evidence that a lot of honest people get denied at Apex. It's kind of hard to say. If you ask the firm why somebody gets denied their payout or whatever, the firm will say it's the trader's fault and the trader's scamming them. Like the trader's, you know, doing something like MAE, you know, violations or whatever. Well, honestly, like when you got 2 scams, the trader's a scam and the firm's a scam, then who's the least scam, right? So it's kind of hard to say. You're still short GameStop from time to time. Ah, very nice. You know, the funny part, so guys, long trade 822 to 992 until we got map should be coming in pretty soon. From there to there is the trade. I wouldn't long personally beyond the green line. Once we hit DD bands, probably it. Brad, do you have the new numbers? I know I asked you earlier. Oh, I got it. Okay, so I'll just do NASDAQ really quick. Brad says, so we're doing an experiment right now, 3913, which is here. Okay. And the experiment is, can we reference the actual halt price, or sorry, the close price on a half day, which we should. And that is something we need to do, 3380. Okay, and that's way down here. So we're gonna correct the DD bands. Did he post? Does anybody have the S&P numbers for me real quick? Thank you, sir. Yeah, make sure they pick that up. Okay. Nice and bullish. I love it. I love it. I love it. Man, what an easy trade. How many people here grabbed that long right out the door? How many people here? By the way, guys, we got a huge giveaway event. Do me a favor, hit the like button really quick. We've got 8 top 1 accounts to give away today. 2 Lucid Pros today. 1 TPT account today. 1 ETF account today on the morning stream alone. That's crazy. Y'all did? Y'all did? Y'all made money on the half cap? Even without our data, you guys are so prepared and ready to go. Woo! I love it. All right, guys, we have a tradition on the stream. A little bit of tradition. Do me a favor, okay? I'd like for you to, if you don't mind, I got OnlyFans that I want to do, and I want you guys to all, show me your P&L really quick. If you don't mind whipping it out for me. I want to take a photo of it so I can post it all over the internet and make some money off of it. Can y'all whip it out for me? Big, small, doesn't matter. We don't judge. We're all family. We're all on the same team here. Like, we cheer you on. I mean, you can do a lot with a small P&L. It's just about how you spend it. 300 in chat, 400 in chat, 600 in chat, 180 in chat. Oh my God, 1,300, 1,100, 1,200. There's some big P&Ls. Sir Darb with 4.8K across 3 accounts, even without maps. Oh my God. Maggie 374, Saline 100, GG 980, Jebel 200. You guys bought the dip or something? Man, just whip it out, set it on the desk. It might be so big you gotta hold it with 2 hands. I'm curious, like, how your P&L curves. That's very important to me. Most people think it's all about the size, but honestly, the curve is more important than the size. Does it curve up? Does it curve up a little bit? I'd like to see your P&L if it curves. The best way, that's slightly to the left and up. Your P&L goes back. P&L slightly to the left is like goes back in time. Patchy Blue Sky, congratulations. Oh, Kyle, 3,200 today. 5,700 last night. Jesus Christ, Kyle. There might be something to those Varus bands after all, dude. I'm keeping an eye out with my development team about the updates. I'll give you guys an update as soon as it comes out. Hockey stick, baby. Hey, there you go, Gino. There you go. There you go. There you go. Nice P&Ls, guys. Nice. What's the green line? Okay, so DD bands only reference the previous close price, which is Thursday's close. However, in recent studies, we found out that we need to still use half days as a reference point. So this is the half day reference point on DD band. Right here. So this is referencing Friday's half day close, while as the current presented risk interval bands are based on Thursday. So we don't have it actually adjusted for those holiday half days, and we're gonna do that right now. Sir Darb's P&L hairy like his feet and toes. Oh my god. Y'all are hilarious. All right, thanks for showing me y'all's P&Ls. I get off to that stuff. I like seeing you guys. Show me how all that big fat money y'all make. Good job, good job, good job. People here for the first time. That's so funny. Y'all are gonna learn pretty quick. Our stream is like that TV show Arrested Development. Have you ever seen it before? See, the jokes compound onto each other in that show to where if you've watched all the previous episodes, the jokes get funnier by self-referencing. You just gotta be here. People are like, okay, it's my first day on that Mac guy stream and he's asking me to whip it out for him. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 100%. We have this song submission channel where people submit songs using like AI. And dude, they've written the funniest shit for like the random stuff we do on the stream. That song actually came from this one person that was like, hey man, show me the P&L. And he was like saying it all day. And I was like, it's right here on the screen. And then we were like, people were like, yeah, Matt, whip it out for him, you know? And then they wrote the song. Show me the P&L, whip it out. Yeah, show me your bank account. Show me your birth certificate too. Like, you know, you got to prove it. Okay. Looks like all of our instances in AWS, all the connections are failing and I have no idea what's going on. Same buy again. With the setup the way that it is, it's even a stronger buy from here. Yeah, but the problem becomes when you do reject against the green band, that usually is your target. So with a higher resilience on the bounce, it does have the power to keep going higher. With higher ARB, higher resilience has the power to keep going higher as well. I wish we had our data. That's the one thing that we really need today though. Be very careful. Inside of here, yes, it's still good for here. The problem is that this is such a really strong resistance. Only 4% of days do break above that green line and 96 below. So it's very likely to reject. So the trading range is basically here with the potential dip to here. Now, if we lose this level here, it's a really far fall. So like I would not be longing anywhere below here. With the S on the NASDAQ. With the S&P, there is some justification to take a DD band, a monthly hedge for sure long here. That's a trade setup as well. As long as these indicators are positive, should be fine here and here. Did we lose the war again? Let's double check, right? So I told you guys I got on Kalshi for the first time this week because IDOC and I were doing some sports betting. The Sir Darb came out. We all went to the Orange Walk. If you guys saw my I showed y'all this morning, but I'll show y'all again. I should probably take one more micro trade here at the open. I got him really bad, but let me join you guys on some trades. This is an eval account. I'm not that serious about it, so I don't have all my data, but I might as well take the trade. We went to the Orange Walk, which is crazy. There's 30-something thousand people in Houston. This is the Netherlands tradition, right? So we walked from Rice University's stadium all the way to the Houston Texans stadium, which is like a 2-mile walk. And dude, the streets were just packed with people. It was this huge parade of people. It was insane. And we went to that, and then after that, we went and watched a couple of the games at the sports bar, and then next door there was like this dance club. stuff. So, you know, World Cup's being in Houston right now, so we're having this huge event. It's crazy. So, anyways, IDOC and we both got on Kalshi so we can bet on some of the games. I ended up putting like 10 grand into a Kalshi account just to goof around. And I started betting on some underdog teams. I made some bets on who's going to win. I put a bet on Spain. I put a bet on England. I put a bet on Argentina. And then just to be ultra American, because 4th of July is coming up, I made a bet. I put $500 on USA to win, even though the $500 is just as good as gone. I did it anyways, just because, I mean, like, what kind of dick would I be not betting on my own team? You're Dutch? Oh, hell yeah, Hamilton. So you've done the orange walk plenty of times, I bet, right? Oh, it was such a crazy event. Houston went crazy for it because you know why? Because all of Houston's home teams are orange. The Astros are orange. The Dynamo, our soccer team, is orange. So like everybody's got orange jerseys and orange shirts already. When people are like, we're going to walk around the street in orange jerseys, everyone in Houston's like, you rang? Somebody say orange? We're in. And so, dude, it was fun. It was so fun. I think, yeah, Brad had his Altuve jersey on, like Astros. So I mean, you had Netherlands football, you had Houston Astros, you had Dynamo, all marching together. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, USA beat Australia too. I can't believe we won our division. USA plays Turkey this week, but it's an exhibition match because we've already passed. So we've already won our group, which is kind of nice. Bet on the reflecting pool, the one that was built by that weird looking guy with the mustache. Oh hell yeah. So here's another scalp I did, same place. Better resilience, better ARB. So I took that. Let me cash out on this too. Again, I'm just taking 40-point scalps without all my data. That was trade 1, that was trade 2. This is pretty simple. How do we calculate the agreement? So our map should show up in just a second, guys. We just got our processes back on. The green line is based on margin requirements, and it's a distance off of the previous day's close, plus or minus some distance we calculate. It's called a risk interval, and it's a structure point in the actual market itself. In the futures market, this risk interval right here is a beautiful, beautiful number. What happens is the CME group, when they set margin requirements, they use a program called SPAN. So you guys might not know. I'll give you like a little math lesson. It's going to be boring, I'm sure, but let me tell you all super quick what it is. So every single day at the end of the day, these massive hedge funds and stuff report their positions to the CME group. And they say, yep, we're long here. Somebody's like, yep, we're short there. Yep, we have longs here, longs here, longs here, short here, short here. And they take all that data and compile it, and they run all these like scenarios that says what happens if the market moves this much, what happens if it moves this much, what happens if it moves that much. And they determine which move is the least impactful to all traders simultaneously. They look at how volatility and price change will affect that whole spectrum of reportable positions. So essentially what they try to do is they try to use the margin requirement as a throttle. If they make the margin requirement bigger, then contracts are more expensive, so there's fewer of them trading. If they make the margin requirement really small, more contracts are trading, it becomes more liquid. But the problem is that there's more people trading, so it can allow the market to swing really quick when there's bad news events because more people are getting squeezed out, more contracts are. So they use this margin requirement as a way to like throttle liquidity. They want to make the market as liquid as they can without making it too crowded in the building during a fire. And that's kind of the problem, right? When everyone can trade a contract when they're cheap. When there's a fire in the building, people can't get out the door fast enough because they're cramming each other into the door. So they make margin requirements bigger and smaller. That metaphor maybe helps you understand it. And so we use that margin requirement to reverse engineer a range at which the market operates in. And we can find very strong high volume pivots with really strong probabilities off of that range. This green line is one of those pivots. It's based on margin requirements. In our platform, there's a table that tells you this number, 68.75 on S&P. And it changes every night, 266.25 on NASDAQ. This is us reverse engineering CME SPAN program to take the margin requirements and actually reverse engineer that risk range that they settle on. So this is the ideal range that prevents the markets from going ape shit when something happens. When you're outside of this range, the markets can be misbehave a little bit, and down here as well. So the way that we trade is we always trade to that band and close out. That's usually our exit target. And the probabilities are staggering on this. Watch, only 4% of days close above the upper green line. Now ignore these two because holidays, we have to change our process. The green ones I drew are the correct ones. 8% of days close below, 4% of days close above, and 88% of days will stay inside of the bands. So almost every time I long off the bottom, and a lot of the times I will take short scalps off of the top, but not for reversal. Just, you see how there's been like some tiny short scalpage there? I usually try to take on NASDAQ about 40 points, S&P maybe 10 points off the band. But in a bull market, we don't short for reversal. You can short off of it for little plays. In a bull market, I will buy the dip for reversal every single time. In a bull market, I will short every time for small plays. If this ratio that's going to pop up in a second, when the maps show back up, I think the process has been restarted. So let me see if I get something here in a minute. See if anything pops up. Okay. That's a good trading day so far without even having to think about it. The accurate ES, no, I need to do the calculation again, which maybe one of you guys have done the ES for me. If y'all can give me the ES numbers, por favor. Anyways, yeah, so I put $500 on the US to win, because why not, right? Also, be kind of cool if on the 4th of July the US played against England or something, even though we'd get kicked out of the match. We'd get our ass kicked on the 4th of July if that was the case, but I don't think we'd beat England. But anyways, I did put $500 in US, but I also put equivalent bets on Argentina, Spain, and in England as well. So I'm kind of playing both sides of that fight. You guys can actually beat England. I'm not gonna lie, this year we've actually been doing pretty well. I actually don't. I'm about 80% sure it's a throwaway bet, but I'm like 20% hopeful. The US has been doing very well in the World Cup. Why didn't I bet on France? I wasn't gonna bet on everybody. France is the more likely to win, so like I don't take that bet because I try to take, like, when I try to make a sports bet, which I don't do a lot, my thought is to bet on like 3 teams from the top 10 and then 1 team in the top 20 sort of thing, rather than betting on the expected favorite, right? Like I said, I don't know anything about sports betting. I'm the worst person at this. When you ask me why I do something, my answer is because I'm pretty fucking stupid and don't know what I'm doing. Well, I could bet on the French because I'm French myself, but there's no chance the US wins. But it's not for the US to win. It's to, why would I not bet on my own home team? You know what I mean? Just because, I mean, I'm sure it'll pay out like 10-1 or something. But maybe, right? We just did it for fun because IDoc was doing it before me. We all went out. There was like maybe like 15 of us. We all went to this place called Pitch 25 to watch the Netherlands game after the walk. And she's sitting there like glued to her phone, and she's like making $20 bets on every game and just having fun with it. I was like, I want to get into that. So I loaded Kalshi up, and I found out that you can make bets on anything. That's what people said, but I didn't know. So originally I put $500 in. I was like, whatever, let me make some small bets with you guys. But then as I saw what you could bet in, I was like, okay, I'm gonna have some fun with this, and then I'm not gonna use it anymore. I promise. I don't like to gamble. So I ended up putting in $10,000 rather than 500, just to have some play money. And you can make all kind of bets on, like, the NASDAQ 100 price today at 4 p.m. You can make a straight run bet on the NASDAQ range it lands on. Will the July 2026 FOMC statements include forward guidance? Yes or no? I put a $100 bet on yes, like that we won't get rid of the forward guidance just yet. But we will eventually. Who's the World Cup winner? You know, Argentina, England, Spain, US. Fed decision in July. Do we get a rate hike? No rate hike. You could bet on like Fed decisions, which I think is so funny because I'm actually really good at predicting when and why the Fed does something. So I was like, let me make some Fed bets, just some whatever. So when is the Fed's next rate hike? Before July 2026, before whatever, before 2027? I put a $5,000 bet on before 2027. Just for fun. I don't know what the odds are going to pay out on that one. I think it was like 3-1 or something. So yeah. No, again, I'm not trying to pitch a service to you or recommend gambling. Because I saw that you could actually do Fed bets, I thought that'd be kind of funny. I'll tell you, the Fed's going to raise rates 2 times between now and Q1. Probably the first time after midterms, because Kay Warsh is Trump's guy. They're going to have to raise rates to stop inflation. But they're not going to, I don't think they're going to do it for the midterms. I think Trump's going to be like, look, can you wait till after? So my bet is November. When we start getting, when that ability pops up on Kalshi, I'm going to drop another 5G on November, because that's a really good bet that we get a rate hike. See, the Kalshi app is still saying stuff like, how many rate cuts do we get this year? I'm like, wow, people are still betting on rate cuts. Okay. It's pretty easy to determine there's rate hikes. Anyways, it's just play money. Gambling's pretty dumb, but it sounded like a lot of fun to me. So I got some pretty sizable bets on rate hikes. What will the CPI be in June of 2026, July of 2026? You got all these kinds of, what's core inflation in June of 2026, right? Like, since CPI or PPI core and PPI year over year have both gone up, the PMIs have gone up, but core CPI hasn't gone up. It's lagging. It's still at 2.9. I'll put in $1,000 bet that core CPI will be over 3.0 on the next read, because it needs to be going. It's still going up. It's delayed. If core PPI is going up, core CPI is eventually going to go up, right? So I'm thinking like, how fun is this? But I'm not doing it for realsies. Like I said, I just put in 10G to spread out a bunch of bets. I really want to play the World Cup with everyone else, have some fun. And then I'll probably delete the app. I don't like betting. I don't like sports betting. I'm not good at it. All right. So today, guys, we got a big ass giveaway going on. Let's go ahead and get started with it. Let's talk about it really quick. I'm gonna start a couple giveaways. I have 8 accounts to give away today with top one. Let me see really quick here. All right, we're going to start off the day typing top one. Did y'all enjoy your Friday stream with me and Brad, by the way? Curious if type top one in chat to participate. Everybody here can enter the giveaway for free. If your name is green, like you sub to our channel, you get 3 entries as a subscriber. Should I do more like duo streams and trio streams with the boys? How do I hold a trade till next level? Always get scared and X and take a little bit out of profit versus what I can get. Maggie, I always hold to next level pretty much every time, because I tell myself I need to get the full profit or the full stop. I never rob either side. That's kind of the way that I do it. So I either get the full amount or the full loss, and I have to tell myself to stick with it one or the other. And sometimes it'll hurt, right? You buy the dip and you're going to your full, whatever your take profit is, and then it goes down, you actually lose the trade. That's happened sometimes. But what I don't see, the problem is with most traders is that say that I was still long right here at this white line, and say that I put a stop right here. When you guys are trading and you have a stop, almost every single time, right, you will hold your trade to full stop. Even more so, you'll move your stop lower. Let me give it a little bit more room. A little bit more room. And then you finally stop. Traders almost universally will take 100% plus of their stop. They'll allow themselves to lose even more than they intended, but they're always so scared of not losing that they'll always take profits early and miss out. So people force themselves into taking more risk and only taking like half of their game, because what happens is it's an ego thing. Psychologically, we're so scared of losing. We want that validation every day that we're good at something. So we want to see green and lock it in. That's an ego thing. And we all have to, I had to get over that too. So most people will put themselves in a negative R&R situation because you'll allow yourself to take full stop, but you'll be too scared to take full profit, right? And that's don't say it happens. Everyone's like, that happens to me too. It's everybody. I'm speaking to everybody here. It's a problem everyone has to face. And the source of it is ego. You don't like being wrong, and that's humans for you. I mean, anybody who's married, like half your fights are like nobody wants to be wrong. You know what I'm saying? So the way you deal with it is you have to learn that it's okay to be wrong. And because you allow yourself to take the full stop, you get to convince yourself you're an idiot by not allowing yourself to take full profit. Just look in the mirror and say, you know, I'm allowing myself to take the full stop loss. I might as well let myself take the full right. And it's the funniest thing is that when you're losing to your full stop loss, you don't really feel that anxious. You just feel like a little like, oh man, it sucks. I'm losing. But when you're finally in the green and almost winning, it's like everybody gets so anxious when they're finally winning. It's the opposite of what you think. You think people would be more fearful when they were losing, but the opposite is true in traders. You guys are more fearful when you're winning. It's crazy, right? And the whole thing is that it's because you want to, there's some kind of like a release, like a dopamine hit of like, okay, good. I'm out of that. You're so nervous. It's because people don't want to lose a win that they have, but they're willing to accept a big loss to take it. Allow me to introduce you to a cool little case study that somebody did a long time ago. So I don't remember who it was, but it was such a cool thing. There's a street and an intersection, okay? Humans love instant relief more than anything. I can't tell you anything more. And somebody set up this thing, and they found out that like when you jaywalk, you're like, I don't know, 10 times as likely to get hit by a car than if you walk at the intersection. And they counted how many people like would just cross the busy street, right? Dodging cars rather than take an additional, 20 seconds to get to the intersection, wait a minute, then cross safely. And they found out that the overwhelming majority of humans are going to risk killing themselves hundreds, tens, or however many hundreds of times higher probability of dying to literally save 30 seconds of inconvenience. Like, human risk management as mammals, I don't know how we made it this fucking far with such horrible gauge of our environmental surroundings. I don't know why we didn't get eaten by every fucking animal out there a million years ago. As horrible as we are at gauging risk around us, that you'd be willing to risk your life to save 30 seconds of convenience. And that's how stupid we kind of have been as humans. So because we're very much willing to take enormous amounts of risk for mild convenience, you trade that same way. We breed like rabbits. That's kind of how we did it. So you trade the same way. You're willing to take enormous amounts of risk for the little bit of relief you have when you're right. It's something up here. We're all that way. Probably we're not that tasty. Probably the meat's probably really tough. I don't know. It probably just tastes bad. Anyways, but yeah. So you have to just tell yourself, if I let myself take 40 points of stop, I might as well let myself make 40 points of P&L. And if you start to feel nervous and you have to battle that nervousness, then you're trading too big and it matters too much to you. Start trading smaller and those feelings will go away, I promise. All right, top one, type it in. We're gonna give away 4 of these elite daily accounts and then 4 of the instant fundeds later, just to give you guys some of that too. The elite daily accounts are pretty cool. You guys might be familiar with them. Very similar. There's a very similar like Tradeify Select Daily, similar, right? 3 days to pass, 1 day to pay out. Fantastic. I love these rapid accounts. I also love my girlfriend. Thank you. Thanks for breakfast, baby doll. Everybody, if it's your first time on the stream, say hello to iDoc. Look.
Hey guys. Very cool.
So, she's the stream mascot. She's here to hang out in a bathrobe. I wish I had your job. Oh my god. And I'll eat everything you want me to eat, and I'll swallow anything you want me to swallow. You did the Beetlejuice hoedown dance.
What, is that what it was?
We were talking about Beetlejuice earlier, and I did the whole Beetlejuice song, and you were doing the what's the Beetlejuice dance? Somebody told you to floss. Uh-oh. She's good at that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's this fucking DJ over here? Did you bet on the game? Oh, okay. Hold on.
I already bet on the Wednesday game.
You did?
It was my mistake. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god. She got us both into gambling now. This is crazy, dude. We're screwed. We're screwed, man. Oh my god. Guys, looks like market's still holding a little bit of bullishness. I think we're gonna probably like slightly higher highs, which is pretty good. This is good. This is good. Yeah, so see how I told you guys earlier, higher highs was appropriate at that point. Even with limited indicators, most of our stuff is down today. If you guys are tuning in for the first time, we have a big server outage, so our liquidity maps didn't pop up. They're working on it right now, and we have the process. We might be able to get it within the hour or so. But anyways, to top one, right? Very, very, very cool. Prop score ranks them at 8+. Anything above 8 is considered a good buyer site. ROI is good. PPT off the charts. The elite daily, which is the ones we're giving away now, is a 10.0 on price per time in market. Same day payout, right? So these are some of my best favorite accounts out there. My favorite firms I've traded with were like, I haven't traded with these guys yet, but I'm about to. My Funded Futures has their rapid, which is same day payout. TPT has their pro, which is same 1 day payout, right? Same day payout. Blue Sky has their same day payout. So they have a similar product as well. And when I go live with the firm and I got to move to another firm and move to another firm, this is next in line for me. I love the idea. It's pretty simple. It's pretty straightforward. 3 days to pay out, 40% consistency. There's a small DLL, but it's manageable for what you're trying to get. The PT MLL ratio, especially on the 50K, is a 1.5. Anything less than 2 is pretty goated. And then of course 1 day payout, which is kind of nice, no consistency, but also a small DLL. Pretty straightforward. Let's do some giveaways. I'm gonna spin the wheel, you guys. And we got like 4 of those to give away. So let's give away 2 now and 2 in like another 20 minutes. How does that sound? Does that sound good? All right, you cowpokes. I'll be a huckleberry. Time to spin that wheel. Your cowboy dance. Hold on, wait. You need a hat. Tell us, that's why we're asking you. He's got prop firm bounties in a burlap sack and a boot camp lasso slung across his back. Somebody said that you can clear the buffer during the same session. And you can clear the buffer during a session and eligible for whoever wrote that message. It's like maybe a little bit plain English, please. They said you can clear the buffer. I don't understand what he's trying to say. You can clear the buffer during the session and eligible for payout. That's missing a bunch of fucking adjectives in that sentence. I don't know what you're trying to say. You can be eligible for payout an instant request. You don't need to wait for the end of the day to close the update. Oh, close update. Oh, okay. What he's saying is you don't need to wait till the end of the day to update to request. With top one, you can request the minute you get your payout, your target. Very nice. Certain firms, like Lucid, for example, you have to wait till the end of the day, which is top one allows you to take your payout the minute you clear the buffer, an instant request. That's pretty cool. And My Fun Futures doesn't even have that either. Very cool. All right. Spinning the wheel. Is that a hurricane? What's going on? You're not betting on the weather now, are you?
No.
I'm catching her looking at a weather app over here. Are you betting on weather? I'm gonna take your phone away from you. No, we're not. We are absolutely not. No. We're just becoming like crackheads for sports gambling.
Oh, because the World Cup is how we got it. Crackheads.
Stew goats in the house. Dude, are you betting on? I'm like, are you looking at hurricanes? Yeah. I just got a weather app up. I'm serious, dude. It's like that episode of Always Sunny in Philadelphia where Dee and Dennis get addicted to crack. Did I make you watch that one? Y'all remember that episode? They wanted to get on welfare, so they decided to prove that they were smoking crack. Then they got addicted to crack. It was probably one of the funniest episodes of that show. What's the odds on that? On the return if I'm just kidding. Bet on Colombia winning the World Cup. El Nino is supposed to be wild this year. It's been raining like insane at our house. It's raining almost every day for the last couple of months. I mean, every other day it's just raining. Yeah, we have World Cup FOMO. All right, so when your name is drawn, just say something here. Tokenizing the stock market, Dylan? Wait, are there talks about tokenizing the stock market? As much as I don't know about how that works or what that even means, how would you tokenize the stock market? A share of stock is a tangible item. So how would you turn it, how would you tokenize the tangible thing? Like, I'm assuming you put it to the public ledger or whatever. I don't know anything about how this works. Somebody have to tell me how it works. Like, what happens to the current shares that people have that are like on paper, right? I don't know. Listen, I'm like the least knowledgeable crypto person. I know nothing. Y'all gotta teach me. All right, Magic and Stugatz, congratulations. We'll do another one in about 10-15 minutes. Let's chill for now. We'll do batches of 2. We got 8 to give away. Big day, big day. Did I take a trade? Yeah, I took the long trade twice, and right now I'm working to get our liquidity maps in before I do anything else. The fact that we've tucked back in the green line, no more long plays, guys. Our arbitrage indicator went down. It could possibly sell off from here, so long side of the trade is dead for now. No more upside. Failing a breakout and returning below the band can be really, really long drops, so be very careful in the day. Not a dip to buy, even though it looks like it's a trend line. I would personally, if I were long, I would not be long. I maxed out on all of my Lucid accounts to max profits, so these are just all getting rolling forward to payouts. So I don't have any more trades I can make on these. I'm just trading an eval right now for funsies. Where there's talk of doing it, they'll be able to track everything better. But what happens if, like, you know, like some company is doing an IPO and they lose the fucking thumb drive, right? And then some hacker owns 100% of the company. Like, I'm so worried. I'm so worried about that happening. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is like, I hear all these. So tokenize offer digitalized replica of the real world asset, which can be provide token holders with ownership rights, such as voting and dividend payments in short. Yeah, okay. You can own the token, you can own the real thing. Collateralization is another crucial aspect to consider. The true value of any token, whether it's synthetic or tokenized, depends on the quality of the asset. Okay. But like, what happens if they lose the thumb drive? You know what I'm saying? And then all the shares of stock are held by Russian hackers at that point. I'm just kidding. I'm making a joke. I'm making a joke. I think maybe she's asking, when you break a level, how much further do you ride it up? Our 50% consolidation range? No, so I use a standard invalidation range that I use. It's the maximum. There's 3 rules here. It's the maximum for NASDAQ perspective. 40 points is normal, or what arbitrage says, which is how much the futures are deviating from the implied value of the index, or the largest 1 minute candle in the last hour as a gauge of current volatility. Now, it'll probably be this candle right here, or maybe this candle, 800 to 904. So the fact that hundreds of points of volatility can exist, I will use the largest of those 3 as my gauge. Since my normal is 40, the fact is I need to allow 100 points of overshoot, which is much bigger. My position needs to be locked down to about 1/3 at each of these pivots so I can build around it. So if I break this green line by 100 points today, then that's enough. Now that's pretty wide for NASDAQ, but NASDAQ is instantly pretty volatile out the door. So the S&P by that current standard is 10 points normal, or 16 points. So about 16 points of invalidation. So here, for example, 915 all the way up to 971, it didn't count as a break. This is still the expected range of the volatility. The green line is the actual DD band based on Friday's close. They can issue recalled assets on the ledger, or they can recall issued assets on the ledger. Okay, that's kind of cool. You have your seed phrase stored physically in several locations. Even if the house burns down, there's buried treasure out there as well, which is pretty much what a seed phrase is, right? It's like buried treasure somewhere. I know like so little about the crypto world. I would be absolutely, I'm completely oblivious to how it works. I'm so great at breaking that down. Yeah, no problem. Makes so much sense. Right, so the 3 protocols that we use is that on a standard day, S&P and NASDAQ are locked into that range, about 40 points, NASDAQ and S&P 10 points, sorry. The reason for that is it's kind of tied and locked into harmony with the underlying ETFs. They all kind of trade together and they're all hedging the index. They're all hedging products against the index that firms will use one or the other to hedge against. So an example is SPY moves on 1 strike distance options, and QQQ, same thing. And 1 strike distance of QQQ is 40 NASDAQ, and 1 strike distance SPY is 10 S&P. So you'll notice that the S&P likes to kind of goof around in 10-point ranges. Anytime you look at the S&P's natural oscillation, look at this: 65, 55, 65, 55. It's just 10 points of the natural cycling is like looking for buyers and sellers in that standard liquidity. NASDAQ on that same note would be roughly about 40 points when it's just kind of like oscillating around, give or take 40 points. And you can see like here's NASDAQ bouncing around right here, right? Just like your standard up and down, you can just measure from here: 640, 600, right? This is 40 points up, 40 points down, 40 points up, 40 points down. So your normal oscillation is about 40 points. Now, 2 things can change that is like standard news or some kind of event that's happening. Volatility can just increase very rapidly on the spot. The market can extend beyond those ranges. So the largest 1 minute candle is a good gauge of what that volatility usually is. How quickly it can move in a minute is about that same oscillation range. So you'll see that like this large candle tells me I'm making bigger, more sweeping bets today. So because I have a wider overshoot range, I need to trade smaller around the pivot rather than really hard at the pivot. So like if you're a bear, you can tell yourself, let me short small here and build 100 points of overshoot. And if you pass 100 points, then you know you're outside the range. Trust me, this is the way I win tournaments with this mindset. If I have a larger volatility, I need to play a larger entry range, not just at the pivot, but I need to play a bigger, wider range. It's really solid. If you guys are just first tuning in, teach you a little bit about what we built here. Rocket Scooter is our dealer gamma exposure tools. That's really what we excel in here. More than anything, is gamma exposure and volume prediction. These pivots are based on volume, are predicting where volume will be. And this volatility thing that we talk about is how you invalidate a level. See, each one of these green lines or white lines are high volume pivots. And so I only trade from pivot to pivot. The 2 trades you saw me take today were from here to there and there to there. I'm just trading from pivot to pivot with confluence to go with it. This is my confluence. It tells me up or down and by how much I should trade. Then I tell myself, well, if I went a short here, how far should my stop be? And that's what I was talking about earlier. The volatility is how far of a stop I should use. And if my stop is 100 points above the pivot, you might say, man, that's pretty excessive. Maybe, but it doesn't matter what your stop is. It matters on where your cost basis is. So because I know I have 100 points of range to trade against, say that I was a bear today, if my normal trade when it's non-volatile would be, say I shorted like 2 minis, normal, in a volatile environment, I need to spread that 2 minis out across a wider range. So I might do like 2 micros here and then 4 micros there, and then maybe 8 micros there, or sorry, 6 micros here, and then 8 here. There's my 20 micros just spread out around a bigger range. It gives me more room to play. My first entry is much smaller, 1/10 of my normal size, and allow for that wider invalidation point. The thing you're trying to do is find out when you're wrong on the trade. So you need to allow yourself this much overshoot, I promise. It's a great rule of thumb. Or this indicator is our final check. This is telling me how far the index is outpacing the stock market. Right now, the index is selling off faster than the stock market if it's positive. So this is like the stretch of the futures, sorry, the futures index futures, sorry, is arbitrage. If this number is like 150, then you need to allow 150 points of overshoot. And it's not really that crazy. See, right now it's only at 15. So of the 3 things, I'm looking at the largest 1 minute candle, 40 points or 15. So this being 100 is my largest 100. So example is if I wanted to buy the dip right here, I'd have to assume that I might get 100 points of overshoot as well. So I try to play inside of a basin. Like if this is my long pivots are both right here, I want to play within 698 all the way down to 600. So if these are my 2 strongest, longest pivots, I need to bet small, small, and then wide near the stop and actually play inside of here to allow for that volatility. And that volatility is there because VIX futures are in contango above what we call the contango midpoint, and Rocket Scooter training, we call it triple B right here. You will have a little bit of additional volatility you need to account for. And just like when I tell you guys, don't chase because of bull traps, we see that volatility playing out right here, and we teach you how to see that. So if you guys are just wondering like who we are, who I am, I'm the creator of the Rocket Scooter tools. We're dealer gamma exposure model. We're the only dealer gamma exposure model in retail trading. We take an options feed and we extract the dealer information from it. I'm a competitive futures trader. We are the we are the oldest, about to be the largest, but the oldest YouTube stream for futures since the beginning of YouTube. I've been streaming futures since 2016. We were the first to live stream futures trading. We've been around for 10 years now. So 10-year anniversary was last week, by the way. So 10 years, going strong. Competitively, I am your traditional multimillionaire day trader that makes money day trading. I do live account on the stream. You guys have watched me trade that. I trade competitions. I won a 2024. I got first place in a tournament of 5,000 people. I got top 10 in the Robins in 2024. I got first place in Patty Whelan's tournament of 25,000 people. I won that entire thing. Ratify Grand Cup last year, our team got 2nd place. And 1 person on our team got 3rd place. I didn't place in that one, but our team did. I coached you guys the whole time. And then in Trade Arena Cup, I got 20th in the first qualifier this year. I got 71st overall out of 30,000 people. In Tradeify Grand Cup Part 2, I got top 16. So I made it all the way to the end. First quarter 2026, I made 1 million verified P&L on this stream and a whole lot more in my real account off stream. I was doing a 1 million challenge. I cashed out $805,000 for a $100,000 account. And I traded the whole thing on the stream. Everyone saw it. And so I do live trading and I show results, and everything I do is based on these principles I'm teaching you guys. Adjusting for volatility and knowing the difference between volatility and invalidation is by far the skill set of a grandmaster trader. Baby, is it Sully today? It could be. It really could be. Yeah, we get it, big man. I know. Every once in a while, I gotta flex. We're getting like, it's just so weird how big our stream is getting lately. We don't understand why, but you guys are piling in here. So every day I've got 500 new faces to be like, hey, liquidity maps are back. They're back. All right. All right, let's do some trade plans. You know what's kind of funny? I'm such an idiot. I'm sitting here staring at this, and I'm like, okay, guys, remember, we can buy off a bull zone and bear zone. I'm talking about it like normal. It didn't register to me that our data's back. I'm just... all hail to the data gods of the universe. All right, there we go, guys. All right, thank God. Okay, so data's back. All right, cool. One of our intermediate stages to calculate this stuff had an outage themselves. Okay, so today, liquidity pocket on S&P. There is a bullish trade right here. Our confluence is bullish right here. So it's not really too bad. Now with 100 points of overshoot on NASDAQ, we need to look here. Now the first thing, guys, we need to look at is monthly maps. Let's say our prayers to the overnight gods and the monthly maps gods to see if the bear zone is still there. And it's still kind of there. This is not the best, guys. You see where I put this little text here. If we don't clear out of 76.47 by this week, we are back to bearish market. You can see this right here. Bull side liquidating next week. Y'all see that, right? While it's getting strong this week, there's liquidation next week and bear resistance. So this is evidence of further volatility and another wave down unless we clear. So that monthly map is still there. Those bear zones need to disappear by tomorrow or by this week. Hopefully by tomorrow, but they need to disappear quick. NASDAQ has that same bit of liquidation. Look at this. When the bull side slopes up like this, this is selling and volatile. And also, does NASDAQ have any resistances here? This is looking into the future, you guys, of how positions are distributed. So, holy shit. Yeah, we're even there now. So we're bad right now, but this is okay for tomorrow. So NASDAQ's cleared. It's not really that dangerous looking. S&P is just slightly dangerous looking. So what that can lead to is another wave down off of these highs. It's like the 76.47 level that we have right here. It's resistance for the longer term. So like I said last week when I was a little fearful that we might get a second wave down, that's why I'm not longing for big chunks of like long market, right? I'm only taking long scalps because that evidence is there that we could have another wave down. Now, this is a normal reaction to the previous high, which I get. We'll have to see how it plays out. I'm not really scared of this market just yet. We have to clear some of these areas so that we don't actually turn down for the next month again. So what I think might happen is that we still break out to highs and then we come back down. And I think that this happens. And I think we play the same range, if not slightly lower, but I think that we have the same pattern going on here. I'm not bearish from here like it's going to fall. Nope. I still think that we might still be good for some higher highs before we do pull back. Now, the question becomes how this is panning out. If this stays above triple B for the rest of the month, then we can pull back. How low can we go? I don't think we break through any of this. I think it still stays in the same range. But the idea that Fed's gonna start raising rates this quarter, maybe next quarter, not the best sign. Here's MHP on S&P. Just for funsies, let's take a, oh shit, that's NASDAQ. Oops. Well, I'll proxy trade on NASDAQ. So I'm longing off of MHP right now on S&P. MHP resilience is negative, so I've just been trading it very, very, very small right now. Plus NASDAQ is in a liquidity pocket. That's always a really strong support pivot. With negative resilience though, there's not really strong upside. Best I can hope for is maybe a trade to there, to X out, and then hold a runner maybe to there and X out. So nice little long scalp. I'm getting in trade number 3 right now. Do I have the Dow too? Yeah, you can do Dow. So Rocket Scooter, yeah, you can do Dow. So I don't have Dow futures. I don't buy the data feed, but you can use DIA to give yourself a liquidity map the same way. So DIA is actually bearish from monthly hedge pressure. So it's 517 is resistance with some overshoot. So let's have some fun. Let's double down here at the bottom of the pocket. I've made almost my entire trading career off of this bear zone, bull zone trade. This is a very strong trade. With the ratio being strong enough for confluence, it's actually pretty good. Now I'm just trading some micros and goofing around in a... I'm going to allow some overshoot. We're still doing the 100-point thing. So I got 2 micros here. And here on the overshoot, I'll smack it with 1 mini and try to break even on the way up to pocket. This is one of my favorite trade setups. Now it is volatile, so be very careful today, guys. S&P fell right down to monthly hedge pressure, which also has negative right here. When this orange line is less than 0, the orange line is a very weak support. Weaker. Normally it holds about 90% of the time. Without the confluence, it's about 74%. Still a good trade to make, and I grabbed it in NASDAQ on accident. I meant to do S&P. But let me trade from here to here and get that 3rd scalp just to demonstrate it for you guys. See how quick that was? It's pretty damn quick. Let's get up to 700 on NASDAQ and close out. I'll be 3 for 3 in wins today. Come on. Oh, I probably should have closed it there. Go. Whatever. Y'all see what I'm trying to do. I'm just demonstrating the trade. In and out. Simple as that. 3 for 3. I'm just trading an eval with micros because I have nothing else to do. I've already maxed out P&L today. It's always so important to trade from the right place. Dude, I made my career on this trade. This is my bread and butter trade. I win tournaments with this trade. I just in and out. The DIA is the Denver International Airport. Dude, I love all the cool lore and stuff that goes around the Denver airport. Where do you see that I entered? Oh, so Rocket Scooter is not tied to my trading platform. This is a Trade of 8. It's its own, like props. Props don't, you can't trade props through Rocket Scooter platform, unfortunately. It's just for informational only. So it doesn't display my positions because it's not connected to that. Unfortunately. Just rewind the stream, or I just tell you, like you can see right here when I pushed the button earlier when I got out. I got in here with 2. I added 2 more, then I closed out right there. Rocket Scooter tools are about to be available on TradingView. That's the next project we're doing. So midpoint here, I told you guys I trade here, take some out, trade to there. That's the resistance. It's not going to bounce past there easily. Resiliences are all nosediving today. So I would X out of my long if I was still long, right around there. S&P might get lucky to there. But it's resistance today. We're stuck in this range. The irony is that Lance is policing props now on X. Oh my God, that guy's such a fucking tool bag. You know what's kind of even funny about that? He was featured in this Market Wizards book and people are like, Jack Schwager wouldn't ever risk his reputation publishing a book about some guy if it wasn't true. I'm like, he's also a failed trader selling books. like it's like failures, circle jerking failures. Like, can you not publish a book and then here's the results of this guy that I'm writing about? No, because if he did that, then there would be nobody to write about. But he had Paul Tudor Jones in his book. Yeah, he's an author. He can write about anything he wants. Doesn't mean that he's a credible source. You're gonna find that in the trading world, 99% of these people out there that everybody worship are fucking failures at this and selling courses and stuff. You know, it's all a popularity contest. There's all these people talk their way into circles. Are they winning trading contests? Are they posting, I made $1 million bucks? I post my P&L. I post my 1099 at the end of the year. You guys will see what I put on my taxes. Nobody out there is doing this. They're all fake. All these people. The guy that writes the book, is there a plausible theory that he's also just selling books to pay for his bills? Obviously, if the guy's like, you know, show me your records, and you're like, trust me, bro, this other guy said I made 10 million bucks. All right, that's good enough for me. All right, that's validated because I know the other guy and he wouldn't lie. It's all circle jerk bullshit out there. They're just interview books. Yeah, they're not even like I think kids out there see a name and they're like, oh my God, this person, I've heard this name before. They're goated in Wall Street, dude. Wall Street is propped up by educational crap selling. You know, the guy that made Bollinger Bands and Wilders who made the RSI. You know, these guys are just selling signals in the 70s. The same shit's been around all this time. Do I compete in Traders Cup? Yeah, I do. The options classes today. Yeah. Don't slag Schwag because he interviewed one wanker. All right, I'll give him some credit. But I gotta say though, like people, I guess it's just like people are so easily like built on this hope and dreams that they're gonna become, you know, multimillionaires from trading. They'll believe any single thing that's flashy and they're like, ooh, let me follow. They're so easy. People are so dumb when it comes to like risk management that they're so easily able to believe anything. I question everything. That's what makes me different. I'll believe anything you show me the proof. I don't care if you've written 10 dozen books. You're not a credible source unless I see proof myself. And why nobody publishing the proof? That's all I gotta say. Well, overnight MHP is wrong. Oh, hold on one second. I think it reset when I refreshed my platform. I tell you guys, always ask for proof. Like, show me the proof of what you done, what you did. 3447. I got this here. 7537. Oh, thank you. My bad. My bad. Thank you. My favorite story is so-and-so says, I made $100 million as a trader. Now I'm selling a course for 10,000 bucks. Yeah, and Elon Musk is going to make a lemonade stand in his front fucking yard to make another dollar with his time. Get out of here with that shit. Really? That's really what billionaires do, huh? Tell me more about you needing to make $10,000, you fucking 100 millionaire. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. Seriously? How about I see some proof of the 100 million? Well, that guy said I did it. Okay, that guy show me proof. Well, I mean, he worked for these guys. They're reputable. They wouldn't lie. Okay, y'all show me proof. We don't show proof. Like, all right. Y'all all selling something in that circle. Each one of y'all is reaching to the right, jerking off the guy next to you. Like, y'all all eating from the same pool of money of these like idiots are paying y'all. You know what I'm saying? All right, fine, whatever. Y'all all eating, that's fine. That's fine. Can anybody show it to me though? Right here. This is an engineering degree I got from like a brain that would like look at data, solve data, build stuff, practical stuff. Make stuff that works. Turn handles, crank, you know, wheels, turn valves, you know, everything I could put my hands on. Anyways, I can't believe that Lance talked his $100 million fake story into the Market Wizards book. It's hilarious. All we ever did was like, can you show us proof of that $100 million anywhere? Nah, man. Can't do it. You just gotta trust these other guys that said I did it. Okay. Will do, buddy. I ain't buying your course. That's for damn sure. But anyways, his eyes hurt. Be kind. All right, let's be kind. It's just a funny industry, dude. Like when people are like, how much money did you make? And I'm like, okay, well, here's the challenge I did on screen when I took a, let me see if I can find it. I took a $100,000 account on stream where the account number was present. I traded this on screen from December something until April something. And y'all watched the whole journey of it, right? And y'all watched the P&L, the profitability, even the big losses. Y'all watched the whole journey. I had flowers delivered me to that day. I lost $250,000 due to a flower delivery in a single day. And y'all are here for the whole journey, right? Like, can't you guys just like at the start of the book, today we're interviewing so-and-so market wizard, here's their actual performance statement. And I'd be like, oh, okay, now you got my attention. I'd love to see it. It's all a bunch of, trust me, bro. Somebody please grab me because I'm grabbing someone else. You know, like, can somebody, you know, we're all gonna eat. Everyone reach to the right, both hands, please. Anyways, options class can be today at market close. The worst is all the 18 to 20-year-olds who post shirtless hindsight trades and then sell their course after. I know. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a dirty course seller myself. I sell my trading course for $1 a class though. And that entire dollar pays for Andrew Slack's salary, who's our admin and customer service manager here. So I don't make $1 selling classes even. Slacks makes that $1. So I know it's pretty shameless of me to take my expertise and sell it for $1, but that's actually proof that I just love doing it. The $1 a class with me. If I ever teach a webinar, I have like a Houston meetup. Hey, you guys, come to Houston for the trader meetup. Yeah, 3-day all in every person. It's like this like row of just greasy looking idiots standing on the stream talking about their fair value gaps. Whenever I see all these gurus throwing these seminars that people go to, $1,500 for 3-day event, and you get to learn from 10 different failed traders all at once. If I was ever to host an event, I'm telling you, if I ever hosted an event, fly into town, you know, I would charge $1 for the event too. I literally would say, come to my futures trading 3-day seminar, $1. Come on out. What's the $1 do? We put into a fund and we order pizzas with it and we all eat the pizzas. I think in education, I love the Institute of Education. I think traders that are trying to make their dreams come true are so easily manipulated that all these people out there are so easily ready to take your money from you. I believe that your money needs to stay in your pocket and you need to go in the market and fight the market. And somebody said, well, Matt, you don't really value what you provide. You provide such immense value. You should charge more. I would. If you guys wanted a one-on-one lesson with me, I would charge you $100,000 an hour. That's how valuable it is. That's why I don't do it, because no one can afford it. And even the person be like, I can afford that. I'd be like, I'm just saying that so I don't do it. I don't want to take people's money to teach them what I know. I do most of it for free on YouTube. But if you want the private class, the group class, it's $1. And that's it per class. That's it. I do a pizza party. Yeah. Well, everybody put $1 in the bucket. We got how many? 40 of us? Great. $40. We can order some pizzas. Perfect. I should be reading ARB and Res. Which class in bootcamp will help with this? Resilience. Hey, what's up, Larry? Class number 4 is on resilience, and class number 5 is on ARB. And ARB is actually at the end of the bootcamp. It's down there at the bottom because we just recorded. Okay, so if we survive MHP, there's a 74% chance we close above it with no confluence. A 26% chance we close below it. And if we are rejecting and closing below it, it can be really bad. Now, bulls, opportunistic bulls, your long entry is from there. But with the negative resilience, you're going to have resistance off of the halfway point. So again, we're just scalping on volatile. Small trades, wide range. This is your limit. If we lose this, the market's collapsing today. So be very careful. If we lose this, the market's collapsing today. Current range is 10 points S&P, 40 points NASDAQ. I think here, hold on, like 760. Okay, sorry, 60 points. So stop losses of 60 and 15 here for overshoots today as of current conditions. VIX is going up. Yeah, it's looking pretty bad. Anyways, let's soften the blow with another top one. I want to take the bull side just to make the bet that we're okay. Are we selling off today? I don't know, man. That MHP was freaking me out. Let me sorry, that monthly map is freaking me out. All right, guys. Part 2. Top 1. Everyone type top own in chat. Type it in. Oh. Anyways, I digress. I'm a very big advocate for cheap education. I'm a very big advocate for transparency in trading. I believe that traders should show what they do. And in my day, I used to walk 10 miles in the snow. No, I'm just kidding. No, in my day, seriously though, I used to really sit back and watch like traders would try to appear on YouTube and stuff. If they got caught paper trading a glimpse of, okay, we can feel the flow is speeding up, guys. So there's something going on right now. I don't know if it's like, may not be news driven, but you can feel that flow picking up. So something's firing off. This is a really strong bull support though. So we'll see what happens. Keep your eye out on this volume here. It's flopping around a whole lot right now. But in my day, like if there's a whiff of you paper trading for like a hot minute, social media would be a freaking witch hunt. In the early days of Twitter Spaces, I was friends with so many people that did Twitter Spaces, so I was always on the panel of whatever. And it was like they would do these witch hunts, like so and so got caught paper trading. It was a huge deal, and the community would rip them apart. And like then COVID like started creating the whole prop trader world. Now everybody's paper trading. That's all anyone ever does, because prop trading is paper trading. And so now it's celebrated. So it's really hard to fish out the fakes and frauds. It's just become the standard to watch people just fake it through it. But all these people, like, there's a couple rules of thumb you guys can have whenever you're gauging a trader. Number one is if they're a real account, just say, show me the history, show me the performance. If they have any reason they don't show it to you, they're hiding something. Always the case. You know why? You know how you make your channel go viral like I do? Show your results. If you show your results, people will line up and want to watch. There's no reason you want to do that free, cheap, easy advertising. Like, I'd like to have a YouTube channel, but I'm private about my stuff. Really? It's a camera on your face, moron. How fucking private is that? These people sell the stupidest excuses out there. Really? You're private? Tell me more about that camera that films you for 8 hours a day, you fucking idiots. So I'm serious. I should do like a one-man stand-up comedy about trading. Anywho, people will show results if they were serious, or like on the props, they'll show you their dashboard, like how much they paid in versus how much they paid out. But there's so many people that are very gullible, don't ask like, what did you pay in? They're just like, oh, you made $1 million payout? Cool. Let me buy your course for 6,000 bucks. How much did they pay in? You know, they paid in like 300 or 400 grand for that, you know? And then after taxes, the 600 they took home got taxed in that bracket, you know, 30, 37%. That $1 million payout minus what they paid in minus taxes could only be 300,000 bucks. You know, it's not as glorious as you think that it is. So for me, it's like prop traders show your dashboard. When people are like, let me see your dashboard, Matt. And I say, sure. Like, this is very important. And a trader should show you all their payouts and what they paid in and things like that and what account they're on. Another thing is traders are going to hide their account number for whatever reason. This is my whole dashboard at Lucid. My first payout with Lucid was last month in May the 18th, when I first got my first payout. And it's now June the 21st, and I've taken however many payouts this is. This is $55,000 of payouts from Lucid. And then I also show my account numbers. But people always will hide their account number, which I understand. They don't want you to see like which trading account they're on. But the only reason they're going to do that, is they don't want you to see that as account number 1025 and they're still not live yet. They don't want you to see they spent hundreds of thousands of dollars gambling on props. So I'll show you. I'm on account number 8, 9, and 11 with Lucid. That's 10 blow up or 7 blow ups, right? That's it on the funded side. But I think it's important for traders to also show that, and a lot of people don't show that either. But I like to say the reality of this world is of the people that stream, the people on Twitter or whatever. I would say 1 out of maybe 1,000 are living that real dream life from actual trading, and everyone else is living a partial dream life from selling something. Everything is going to dump. Yeah, I think so too. It does feel that way. This was a pretty big large. So a lot of times DD band rejections will fall down to bottom band. For my bigger setup, I'm not going to take this intermediate. There's a yellow line break in liquidity pocket. I'm not taking the intermediate. I will long off of this cluster pivots down here. NQ is cat active. Hey, can you give me the level? Thanks. Hey, Duarte, can you tell me the level really quick? I've been too busy ranting about trading gurus. Let's do a giveaway. Can y'all give me the cat level, please? I love that. Dude, I love... Hold on, wait. I love that you guys are always telling me what needs to happen. Man, y'all are so well trained at this stuff. All right, my half gap boys. Top 1. You guys will find familiarity in its product lineup between it and it's like, you know, similar to Tradeify, same sort of plan. Elite Daily is a 3-day pass, so y'all are familiar with that. It's a good plan. It's one of the most goated plans out there, so I didn't know Top One had this plan. I just got introduced to these guys. It was really cool. 3-day pass, same day payout. And the cool thing about it, so on the simplicity score, the elite dailies we're giving out right now come in as a high 8 simplicity score and prop score, which is really good. Prop score is a mathematical ranking site for props. We use an algorithm to rank props based on what's inside the accounts. ROIs, drawdowns, rules, things like that. And everybody's gauged on the same place. There's no favoritism in here. It's the reality of what firms are better. The cost, the all-in cost, the data feed cost, everything's factored in. So the Elite Daily, all it has is a DLL, no consistency, unfunded, same day payout. And what I heard, which is really neat about these guys, is so it's pretty straightforward path to payout. And what's neat about it is that when you do hit your buffer and you do take your payout, you don't have to wait till the end of the day to get it. Top One has built that infrastructure. I don't know anyone else that does that in the bigs I've traded. You have to wait till the end of the day to request your payout. In MyFund and futures, wait till the end of the day. Lucid end of the day. TBT end of the day. These guys, once you get your payout, you request it right then and get it right then. And I think that's pretty damn cool. As far as novelty goes, that's pretty badass. So we're gonna do a bunch of giveaways. So you guys, this is traditional here. We do a lot of giveaways. What I want you to do is go trade the accounts. Let us know how you think about it. Like we always fair here. Like, is this firm good? Are they bad? Are they scam? Are they not? I don't like to just push something I don't know about. So we use you guys with free accounts as our data gathering, right? You guys are our market research. Use these accounts. Come back, leave a review on Prop Score. Let us know your experiences. You know, if you win the account for free, if you do that in return, we'd like that. If it's pretty straightforward, you got your payout, you had a good experience, customer service was good, let us know that on Prop Score. Just please leaving a review. Matt's using us, I heard it. Shit, did that slip out? I'm using you for market data research. I said the loud part quiet and the quiet part loud. Damn it. No, but seriously though, I really would love for you guys, if y'all do us a favor, let us know what you think. That's really helpful to the rest of the community. Senator Scalper says, my thoughts on Fibonacci levels. Never saw it to be worth it, and you saw correctly. MHP break is irrational. Only small trades only from here, and Catalyst is active. Hey, Duarte, can you give me the cat level really quick? I missed it because of the top one spam. Or somebody give me the... Just spam it in chat for me really quick if you can. Where's Nasdaq Catalyst active at? And where's S&P? Leo says Matt can use you. Oh, I plan on it. Don't worry. I plan on it. Janet Whittle. Janet Whittle. Although Brad is a wick tickler, Janet is a wick whittler. Where's my wick whittlers today? Janet. I'll do the calculation then. Janet, gotta type something to claim your prize. I'll do it for you guys. Hold on. Let's just pop it up really quick. So here's a level that we use our risk interval technique. That same one that does those green bands. We use that technique to lock in where the market becomes completely unstable. If you follow that exact level below this here, 957. Okay. 39.57 minus this distance here, 266.25, 36.90. Okay, 36.90. Oh yeah, it's way up here. Cat active there. So when a catalyst is active, guys, when you break through this risk interval line, so let me teach you something very cool. If you take this distance in this chart right here, this is based on that margin requirement thing I told you guys earlier. What you do is you look for the start of an event, right? And you measure that exact distance lower, and you can draw a line exactly the distance in that table on a chart. So this is 36.90 is that distance. So let me tell you something really cool about it. When you touch that exact line, every time, there's a volume spike when you get there. People talk about ICT says there's structure in the market. Bullshit. This is market structure. CME Group, Globex, that's the structure. They'll call it every time. And so below here, volatility goes higher. So when you're below a catalyst, a couple things happen. Number one, VIX futures will go up. Number two, VVIX, the volatility of the VIX, will go up. Number three, the nice, clean, easy volume on the S&P becomes more sporadic. And as you sell, the volume gets bigger on the S&P. Let me show you all three of those things. When a cat is active, we usually sit out in all instances of the market. Or if you must trade, you better trade very, 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 very small. And I mean very small. Because you shouldn't be doing anything. So the minute the catalyst is active at exactly 9:30 in the morning, 9:30 in the morning, VIX is starting to move up. Right? So number two, VVIX. VVIX should be going up as well. When cat is active, it's a little nasty. Catalyst means the market can like destabilize much quicker and compound on itself. We got one more giveaway to give away, so hang tight. So again, at 9:30 in the morning, right when the catalyst is active, look at VVIX. VVIX is going through the roof. Right? And then the volume on the S&P itself. Look how sporadic and crazy it is. Nasdaq, sporadic and crazy. You'll see that? It becomes very, very, very choppy and out of control. It's harder to trade. So be careful. All right. Janet. All right, she got it. All right, two of you guys. Y'all win some top 1 accounts. Hypno. Congratulations. Those of you that won, you need to go to the Prop Score Discord and claim your prize. If you have not checked out Prop Score, it's a free service, by the way, just like pretty much everything else we do. Well, Rocket Scooter, the tools you pay for, but free. You guys are ever curious what like the best ranking or top ranking accounts are out there? Feel free to check out Prop Score. We built this as the only shopping tool out there that is completely algorithmic. Contest is over, by the way, so stop typing. It's like the credit score for prop firms is what we call it. It actually tells you which firms are better based on value. It's a 5-point value equation. Like an example, my funded futures here at the top. There's 5 points to the account. So this is ranked on the highest prop score. Currently the highest ranked account right now is my funded futures rapid. 2-day pass, 1-day payout, no DLL, no consistency. So there's 5 different points here that it ranks on. ROI value is how much your payout's going to be based on the expected pay-in to pass. There's a failure rate model that anticipates how many accounts you'll fail before you get a payout. Simplicity score is PT-MLL ratio. Sorry, yeah, music's pretty loud. My bad. Sorry. Market's daddy and you're its ho. All right, back to the calm stuff. Simplicity is consistency, DLL, PT, MLL ratio, things like that, and consistency amounts and stuff. The least amount of rules, the simpler the account is. Price per time in market is how quick you can pass the account for dollar you spend. And drawdown per price is how big of a drawdown you get for dollar you spend. So all 5 of these go into an overall score called prop score, all 4 of these. There's a side score that's not factored in, but it's a separate score so you just can see the user-based reviews on something just in case something's good or bad. Like an example could be like we all know Apex has horrible reviews. So if I go like show you Apex really quick, it's on here somewhere. You can see mathematically how the firms actually rank with each other. Like Apex, right? Decent stat, I mean, not really decent stats, but like less than average stats. One thing is good, one thing's average, one thing's below average, one thing's really bad, and the reviews are just horrible. So as a catch-all, you can say, okay, you know, people say this firm is goated, but however, the actual math stats aren't really that good. They actually rank in the mid-tier. They're actually right at the middle. They're not even close to goated. Who are actually the best firms out there right now? You may not know, but ranking-wise, these are the ones that actually have the highest ranked accounts. We didn't even know of Blue Sky until a couple weeks ago. And I looked at their accounts and they have a same-day payout. It's static drawdown in the buffer phase. I mean, it's crazy. I'm sorry, end of the day drawdown in the buffer phase. Not trailing. These guys are trailing. This one's end of the day, and then it's static once you get out of the buffer, and these are also static out of the buffer. But I'm like, oh, we found a cool firm that's actually ranked really high. We didn't know that. Trade day ranks really high. You know, earn the trade ranks really high. Lucid's up there with all the bigs that we know about that are good. There's a bunch of hidden gems out there that are just as good and cheaper with good reviews. And so PropScore is a way to allow you guys, and it's free. We have a loyalty program. If you use code SCORE everywhere you go, we not only get the best discounts, but we get exclusive discounts. sometimes just for us in big events and tons of giveaways here on the stream. And we built that tool because everyone else out there has some kind of like prop ranking site. In reality, they just post who pays them a monthly salary to post. Retainers. So-and-so big streamer gets $50,000 a month to say something's the best for that month. And then it's right there at the top of the site, right? We don't do that here. We don't ever do that here. It's all math-based. So you'll be able to know like which account is actually ranked better, which accounts are actually bad. There's a lot of goated bullshit out there that's really bad. And so ours is like math-based, and you'll be able to see, and it's free. No ads, no nothing, no monthly fee. It's a free service. So we invite you guys. It's fully supported by you using the score code. So that actually supports the employees here. We know everything about the prop space when it happens. We have all this information. And yeah. Like anything y'all ever want to know about the prop space, you know, we're your guys. Y'all support us by using score. I would love that. Got another giveaway in about 10 or 15 minutes. We are right at the cat line. The rule of thumb is when you're at the cat line and it tests again, that is a possible selling point. There's still some strong support in here, but normally it does continue to try to fall. But if it did save itself here, we should be all right. What I do is I wait for us to get right back above it in support and then bet on the bull side if the indicators tell me to be bullish. And today, they're not that bad. What I wouldn't do is buy right here on this liquidity pocket. I've learned enough lessons from this is that when a cat is active, liquidity pockets can fail very rapidly more than half the time when you break in a cat active. So this is not a chance. This is not a place I'm going along from. And volatility is big and velocity is picking up a little bit right now. You can see it. Looking for reclaims? Yeah, only on catalyst reclaims. So like if you're a bear, you want the cat to be active. You would want to short off of that for whatever reason. If you are a bull, the goal is to wait above, and not investment advice, this is just how I trade it. Wait for me to confirm to the bull side. And then I've got bull zone bottom to a scalp there. And maybe resilience gets better and we go there, and maybe it doesn't and I X there. Usually in this type of environment, more often than not, it does want to keep going lower. I've been burned a lot in this Iran war world we live in, trying to long in pockets when cat is active. Although it's a really good trade, it's gonna try to hold. It fails a lot. What's up, girl? What you doing? How you doing? How's it going? Do I want to do something fun today? Is it a day that ends in Y? Then yes. All days end in Y. Of course I want to do something fun. You kidding me? What are we gonna do? I want to work out. That's good. What else? Let's do it. Somebody said, will Clay from Top 1 be on the stream this week? I'd like for him to be. That'd be kind of cool. He's a cool dude, man. I like him a lot. I talked to him last week. He's a really kick-ass dude. Mods. Y'all want to make that happen? He's the best. Oh, he will? Oh, excellent, excellent. Yeah, he's chill, man. His vibes. He's chill. He's a half gap boy. 100%. He fits right in. Oh, tomorrow? Well, he'll be here tomorrow. How about that? Yes, we do. But I'm free after that. So I told you guys when Catalyst is active, Pocket doesn't hold that much. Man, today's been pretty good. I'm on fire with all these calls today. He's a trained yoga instructor like himself. Bro, I'll tell you, when I talked to him for a minute, I got surfer vibes. Did you walk in when I had that meeting with Top 1 guys last week? He's like surfer bro, just like me. Surfer, yoga, chill dude, yeah. He's a trained yoga instructor like myself. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. I didn't know that actually. I got surfer vibes from him. So that's kind of cool. First time you ever seen somebody show their numbers? Oh, well, thank you, Casey. I've been trading for 16 years. I've been streaming for 10. And I think it's very important to show numbers. Even when trust me, I've had some big losses on this stream, and you guys get to watch me shuffle around when that happens too. So I guess we have Clay's coming out tomorrow. Kick ass. Liquidity pocket rejection happening in real time. It's gonna have a hard time fighting here. When this purple line is active, you see how when I tell you volatility gets sporadic when I told y'all earlier? It's definitely true. Do y'all see how this is happening like this? It's not really clean. And so you get basically people are getting squeezed, and that's what's causing this this chaos. And so what happens when we call it a catalyst is because the squeeze can amplify. And if the squeeze does amplify, you can snowball, and a catalyst just speeds up a reaction. And this can happen today. Be very careful. On the bull side, we don't try to catch falling knives this whole way down. If you reclaim here, then market's safe again. Down here, unsafe. The only time I ever trade when a cat is active is to go in and trade where all my clusters are. And my cluster is here. This is where all my bull support is. However, because it's volatile and crazy, I'm gonna have to trade a big ass wide bet that's really big and really small around that range. And it's not to rally either. It's usually just to get something and make a scalp off of, and then I'm out, which is really dangerous to do, but I'll demonstrate it with some micros. Other than that, this is the no-fly zone. I wouldn't touch the market in here at all. I would avoid this and wait for confirmation first. Right? So this is market avoidance. Yeah, this is in the boot camp, we have a whole class on market avoidance strategies, like when the market's irrational to sit out. In the boot camp, we give you like this little my $20 boot camp, which is $1 a class. We give you these handouts, right? That shows you when it's smart to sit out, how to adjust for volatility. Let me show you some of the handouts. They're pretty cool. Like the way we present it is pretty straightforward to you guys. Like when I talk about the volatility adjustments, that's here. Like how I build a position. Why is it got such a big fat space at the top? Can I like zoom in here at the bottom? So markets are volatile, like how I build a position around a pivot rather than at the pivot, right? That's part of the training. How volatility is sporadic and crazy when markets are volatile, especially when a catalyst is active, it's even worse. Rules of thumb on how to enter a position. Like the biggest 1 minute candle rule is an example. We use that to build a position around a pivot for overshooting. It's all about invalidating a trade. And of course, when to avoid the market is right here. So the major rules we have on when to avoid a market. Markets are irrational. There's a couple of things. Number one is catalyst is active. Sit out every single time. Another thing is monthly hedge pressure breaks. You're in a negative gamma on the S&P. Sit out both sides. Another thing, those CME risk interval bands, when those break, it's irrational as well. These two you could still trade kind of small. Catalyst active, we recommend you avoid the market because it's too unpredictable and messy. Catalyst active is this purple line right here. Right here. So it's automatic sit out rule on that one. Below this purple line. So in S&P, MHP break has happened. We're negative gamma. When MHP breaks happen, you also get like sporadic crazy volume. It's not that easy. You think you're really comfortable in averaging down, really sets you apart. It helps you a lot. That's the only way to trade because in all honesty, you can't predict a stock market. It's random. You can only bet a kind of about what's going to happen, like kind of here, kind of there. And that kind of here sometimes is a really wide range. Sometimes it's a tighter range. As a trader, you have to gauge like about here is where I want to enter. And so how far around here am I spreading my bet out? That's the art form. Is you're gauging the difference between volatility and validation. Sometimes you hit your pivot and it chops around and then it keeps going. You want to make sure you just don't stop out when that's happening. Number two is invalidation, when you know you're wrong. Sometimes the markets are volatile and it has to go a certain distance where you're certain that you've broken your level and you need to get out of the way. Invalidation is when you stop a trade. Most new traders confuse volatility with invalidation. Sometimes you're in a trade and then you hit a stop and then it goes when you're like, oh man, if I was just still in the trade, I would have made some money, right? Because a lot of times you have to understand that you have to adjust for volatility, right? It's a big part of how you trade. And so I'm not just about like, let me just grab the trade, cool, all in long, copy trade all my accounts, let's let it ride. Never been that way. This is about where I want to trade. Let me build a position around it. It allows you to not have to be so accurate. Stock market's random and choppy. Let me build where it makes sense. Let me build a position, add, and I stop when I'm invalidated only. And that candle rule is very helpful when you're invalidated. An example here, probably the largest candle last hour was probably 760. So about 60 points on NASDAQ. So 60 points under here, you're 100% invalidated. So at 65.30, you've invalidated that a cat is active. Right now, it's still trying to be volatile around here. But if we lose 30 and keep going, then you see what happens when it fell. See how quickly the market fell apart when you invalidated the catalyst right at 30, exactly where I told you, which is your 60 point invalidation from here. So when you break it, it's pretty violent. If we break it again, it gets pretty bad. S&P has a cat line, but it's usually much lower. It's about 60 points lower, give or take. So let's double check where that is. S&P is going to be 68. So 68 off, I think the top is where we start measuring this. Yeah, 68 off the top. So 99, so 31 is cat on S&P, 31 right here. 31. Yeah. I'll be right back, guys. Need to... Market's daddy and you're its hoe. Let it go. Let it go. Ah, yeah. Clean mouse pad. Let's go. What are y'all doing? Just chilling? Is Nikki coming over tonight? Well, I'm saying if we do that activate thing, we need to have like 3 or 4 people. Nikki, are you in chat? Nikki! That's fun. It'll be fun if it's just you and me, but we should take like 4 people. It's like Activate, but there's another one. It's called Time Mission or something. It's like an Activate competitor. They build one right near our house. So we're big fans. One of our first dates was at Activate. And we had a blast there, but it's like 40 minutes away though. So they built something closer to us. What constitutes a catalyst active? So a risk interval, right? A risk interval is based on the CME expected range based on reportable positions. They build margin requirement models out of people's reportable positions. So it's a magic number that the market just has structure points at. And we give it to you in this table. We reverse engineer it from CME's own calculations. They calculate the margin requirement from their span scenarios. We use that margin requirement to calculate a range where the market is stable and things happen. So a couple of neat ways we use it is that like at market close, we can draw a band of that distance up or down, and that's the upper DD band, right? Also, when the market's just moving from wherever, if you suddenly fall without finding liquidity or equilibrium in that fall, and you fall more than a risk interval at any given moment for whatever reason, markets fall apart and you start to see that there's like this insane amount of activity here because we've moved that exact distance as well. You see how volume is like now all over the place? That's what happens. So we found like many different, when does a cat become invalid? When you get above it. So a catalyst is active below this purple line at some distance. We always give ourselves the catalyst plus overshoot distance. And it's now, our overshoot distance is 60 points under. It's now full-fledged NASDAQ catalyst now, below about 30. This is the level where it's trying to bounce. The invalidation point. So like, essentially, you never are 100% certain something's happening unless you fully invalidated it. Like when a cat active is on, I'm like, okay, it's kind of active, but maybe it's still volatility, right? But once you move to your invalidation point fully, then you're 100% certain it's on. So for example, here, this is the 100% level, all right? What's the minimum AMP balance at CQG data? Your balance dropped to 95. Oh, dude, it's $100, Esteban. So if you're buying data If you drop below 95, they're going to make you wire something in. So I put in like, if you're going to be here for a while, you know, put in 500 bucks or something so that it lasts for a while. But you have to remember to deposit or they'll shut you down for the day. $100 minimum deposit. Yep. What are my top 2-3 favorite setups? Oh, good question. So my favorite setup is liquidity pocket, bear zone, bull zone. This is my career builder trade. This one right here. I love this trade. My second favorite trade is the bull zone bottom on a BSU. This trade right here is so probable. What usually happens is the market is bullish with negative gamma. So you usually get these wide sweeping bull runs that are volatile on the way up, and usually get like a nice little drop to bull zone and trade right to there. This trade works almost every single time. I love when it happens. I love it. Certain environments, it shows up a lot. So like right here, my favorite setup is the liquidity pocket. However, with the catalyst active, I'm not stabbing it every single time. See S&P, right? This is my favorite trade, and clearly today it would have failed one time. If we get back above here and get right there, you'll see me jump right back into it. So, a normal scenario, good, strong bull market, this works about 9 out of 10 times in the best case days. Worst case days, under non-ideal conditions, it's about 6 or 7 out of 10 times it'll work. Yeah, it's really good. Cat's being checked from market high. Not from market high, Happy Poro. It's from when the move starts. Coincidentally, it is the market high today. But a catalyst being active is a straight run move. You're looking for the market to suddenly shift. Like, it doesn't even have to be from the high. It's like if the market does this and then starts falling from here, you're going to start measuring from the anchor point when the move started. This is when the imbalance happened. This is selling pressure started right there. Rockseater platform is it's $99 for the first month and $159 every month after. That's the price of it. $9.99 is just the data feeds. The equities data feed, yeah. All right, guys. I think we have another giveaway to do. You want some more top one? We got a lot of top one to give away today. Yo, that's kick ass. That Clay's gonna be on the stream tomorrow. Cool, man. I love bringing guests on. This is fun. This is fun. All right. Let's type in. Let's all celebrate. Type in Clay in chat. What's the type of trading called, and where do I learn the model? Hey, Sirox. The type of trading is called volume prediction. We're kind of one of the pioneers of volume prediction. We use 2 methods of volume prediction. So there's different methods of trading out there. People have like ICT. They have fair value gaps. People have opening range breakouts. People have harmonics and Elliott waves. There's all kind of ways to trade. Ours is called volume prediction. What volume prediction does is it uses certain repeatable protocols or structures in the market to find where volume pivots will be repeatably. We take the premise that other people don't, is like people that use candles to trade believe that candles are predictable. The market is somehow predictable from the way that it looks. We believe the opposite. We believe the market is not predictable. That the market's random, not predictable. We believe that you can't predict the direction of the market with anything, no matter what the candles look like. So we take the stance of we're not going to use the candles to determine what we're doing. Instead, we can actually prove very accurately, almost 100% of the time, that volume is predictable. You can predict where traders will be. You just can't predict what they're going to do. And so with that being said, we use 2 methods to predict volume. Number 1 is gamma exposure. We do dealer gamma exposure, which no one else does. So we use options data to find high volume pivots. So we boil it down like that. We use options data to give you futures pivots by isolating where dealers have options market makers. Number 2 is we use another method of CME exploits, which is like all that margin requirement stuff I'm talking about. So the type of trading is called volume prediction. We predict volume pivots and volume profiles before they happen by lining up where volume nodes will be on the chart. And then we use those as levels to trade from. You guys watch me trade 3 different trades on these levels. Now, the cool part about it is that you're not taking that stance that market is predictable. most people do, you're taking the stance that the market's pretty random. But certain things have odds of happening, as in structure maintains most of the time unless there's an event that's big enough to crash through it, which is rare. And events don't happen all the time. So some of our structure pivots will hold between 60 to 90% of the time. And so every single one of these levels I draw on the chart is a cluster of where volume will be for different reasons. Like an example, this level right here is called monthly hedge pressure. This is the monthly gamma exposure of dealers. There's just volume here every single time. Every single time. It's absolutely never wrong, which is neat. As well, the stock market is like random all the time. So it's like 50-50. But at least I know with this powerfulness of this understanding is that when the market is falling and selling off, I know where it's important to take action. Market's falling here and here and here and here. I've got no lines. So at least if you were to long right there and I was to long right here and we were both wrong, I was wrong smaller than you because I was more efficient, right? So the style of trading is about being a sniper and being efficient at where you get in at. I only trade where I have clusters of pivots. Now it's all kind of jammed together. There's a lot that you can kind of isolate, but what we care about doing is finding like where a lot of stuff is together. Here's an example. The algorithm will tell you support, 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 or resistance, resistance, whatever. See how right now everything here is resistance and everything here kind of here is support? Well, I tell myself, okay, where are all my supports at? This is like a CME thing. This is like a dealer option thing. So I've got a cluster of different reasons for this to support in here. So now I can tell myself if market were to fall, I've got a lot of reasons the market can't support. They're all different. We teach you all of them, but these are all volume pivots clustered together. So if we were to fall, there's certainly going to be a lot of volume buffering the fall there. How do I use this? Well, let's say that I wanted to buy the dip. I don't buy there, I don't buy there, I don't buy there. I start buying from here to here. Say that I'm a bear and I want the market to crash out. Well, where do I take profit as a bear? Probably somewhere where all that bull support is, because maybe it's 50-50. It breaks or falls, right? So we look for these areas to find how to set up a trade plan. And I'm just pretty accurate about where I trade from. What makes it really neat, but it's not the same as using, but is it not the same using range volume? No, range volume is not accurate or specific. Range volume is just using like the range, right? We're actually telling you where volume will be due to hedging and options. This is like a math equation. Use the exact number that options will tell me where dealers are forced to short and forced to long at exactly here in abundance, right? The CME pivots are like induced. They're forced onto the market by dealers and CME control points, right? They actually have dealers inject liquidity at certain ranges to keep the market stable. And so we just basically give you an array of volume pivots. I'll tell you something that's pretty cool. I like to play this game. We'll do it after the giveaway. What this is actually useful at doing is predicting a volume profile a day in advance. So I developed a platform that uses indicators to assist in manual trading. Yes, sir. So it's manual. All the support, resistance, flags, and confluence are all automated. So these words are automatically printed on the chart. Some of them aren't. This I wrote on there myself. So when the confluences or the situation changes, the words will change to let me know which way the flow is going. So we find basically where's the volume at and which way is the flow going. And then down here, I use this in this guide to tell me how big I want to bet. These are my position size guidelines in each one of these areas. Does it work with Mac? Yeah, it works with Mac. It's in a browser, so it works with anything that has a browser. Okay. We got 4, and I mean it, 4 accounts to give away from top one. This is going to be the straight to funded accounts, instant fundeds. Instant funded. I personally am not a big fan of instant funded myself. I like the other ones better. I like the elite daily. Daily payout is my jam, but instant funded is good for people that want a slower pace, less stress. They'll have to deal with evals. They usually are a little bit more expensive and the rules are a little. Thomas Taylor, type something in chat. Direct to funded, like I said, rules are a little like harder, and the price is usually a little higher. That's why I don't usually do it myself personally. But for some people, that's your appetite. See how the scores in instant fundeds are usually really low, but that's because they're usually really like 7 days to pay out, right? In the world of like 1 day payout accounts, these usually score a little lower because the ROI is much lower and the time is much lower. And but for a direct funded program, it's pretty good. So they have one of the more well-known, better direct funded programs out there. Like I said, on par with Trade-of-8 and Lucid, they all have direct fundeds, and all those firms are considered goated, right? Tory tan lines, oh my god. Oh, Pickle! Oh boy. He was a puppy. Oh, we got some Lucids to give away too, by the way. A little bit. Speaking of. Normally in this environment, y'all see me sit out a lot. It's pretty customary. I'm gonna chill for a minute. Mosquitoes? Did you spray some of this insecticide soap on it? Do it. The soap, not the neem oil, but the insecticide soap. It'll say on the bottle soap. Yeah, it'll kill most bugs, actually. Just malaria in Houston. They have it here? Oh, I'm scared. All right, I'll do it for you. You did make me breakfast. She wants me to go fight the mosquitoes for her. All right. Watch out for bill auctions. What do we have today, by the way? Let me, God Loki. Let's see what we got going on today. Monday, we got the 3 month. Okay, so yeah, 3 month and 6 month. Do we have anything? Looks like my website's holding up here. All right, guys, Catalyst is back to being validated on NASDAQ. It can get pretty brutal and nasty from here, so y'all be very careful. Our economic calendar is frozen. Hey. No. Hey. Our dog is so funny. I'm about to stare him down. All right, here, check it out. 3 month and 6 month, that's today. 2 years tomorrow. That can be pretty big deal. Oh my gosh, all of my browsers are crashing. My browser tabs are crashing. Hold on, y'all. I got spinny wheel over here. I can't see chat. Hold on. I heard something click on my UPS. Something's going on. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I gotta reset all my browsers. Hold on. Don't go anywhere. I hate when this happens. You now still see me? Hold on. All right, we're back. Hold on, I'm not gonna reset anything. All right, we're back. Where's that giveaway screen here? Hold on, guys, I'm doing it. Is that 4? No, wait, that's 3. That's 3. One more, you guys get instant funded with top 1 now. Let's kick ass. Incredible. I'm excited to try that myself. My next journey to live. I think I'm going to be doing Blue Sky and top 1. Do those 3 days payout. Please you. We got a ton of giveaways on this stream. Neon comes on after me with a ton of giveaways. And then, of course, Brad and I has a ton of giveaways, as always. Chef Trader, 39.79. Last winner today. The way you claim your prize, number one is you have to have an account with Prop Score. It's free. It's our free service that ranks all these prop firms. Please sign up. It's free because if you use code SCORE going forward, you support that whole effort. But also, we have a loyalty program that we're about to launch, and it will be retroactive from the minute you start your account. So when you start your account, you'll be able to go back and report all the things you bought since then, and they give you loyalty points. And loyalty points can buy you like merch, free accounts, even upwards of getting Rocket Scooter memberships with your loyalty points. So it would be really cool about it. Tons of cool stuff. All right, so we got ETF, Lucid, and some TPT accounts to give away in the next hour. I got an hour left on the stream till Neon steps in, my friends. All right, real talk. Who do y'all think is going to win the World Cup? Giveaway's over. Yields are up on the 3-month and 6-month. Yields, yeah, typically the auctions, the yield, like where we are right now, the yield is going to go up because there's less demand for the bonds when inflation goes up. So in fixed return, so basically the way bond auctions go, for anyone that doesn't know, is that they do these auctions once a day. Or not all of them are once a day, but they do these auctions. And so essentially the way that it works is, you know, you put in, if you're an investor, you buy this thing. Remember, like a savings bond, easy way to think about it. You buy a $50 savings bond for 25 bucks. In 7 years, it's worth 50 bucks. Or you get a fixed return on that investment at a fixed amount of time. They call it the maturity. And so an example is if something is in high demand or a low demand and you want somebody to buy, you're buying debt, right? So you want somebody to buy something from you and you're like, I'll give you a fixed return. And you're like, yeah, but your debt's very toxic. I don't want it. Well, I'll pay you more. How much? I'll give you 5% return. Nah, I don't want it. Is there a high risk of failure? I want 7. Okay, fine. We'll give you a 7. Okay, cool. I'll buy it from you. I'll buy that from you. And then they raise money and then you get a return later, right? And it's fixed. The problem becomes, so when the bond price, the premium, like the trading price, the amount that the value that it has goes down, then they got to really raise the yields to attract, you know, there's no demand for something, so the value is dropping, just like with the stock. So yields go way up when the bond premium is down, and vice versa. So when the yields go up, it means nobody wants to buy them. The question is, why does somebody want to buy them? Because imagine making a 4% fixed yield on something in 3 months, and there's currently like, you know, 4.5% inflation or whatever it is. Sure, you may make 4%, but if you also lose that much, because inflation is like how much you lose, how much the dollar that you get back loses. So an example would be like somebody says, hey, I'll give you 5% in a year. Give me $100. You're like, ooh, I can make $5 on that 100. But then a year later, 5% inflation was there. So in reality, while you do have $105 on paper, you still have $100 of spending power. You didn't go anywhere because that extra $5 you made got scooped up in inflation. Now, guys, ARB is picking up some steam from here, which is really interesting to see. There must be some stocks going across half cap, like Tesla and some others, Nvidia. So we might actually find a bottom pretty soon. I don't like to bet on it, but if I were short and I saw ARB creeping up higher like this, I might be eager to get out of the way with profit. But we'll just watch this. Yeah, I'm watching ARB. Isn't that crazy, Elaine? Right, it's crazy. Getting higher. So we got some stocks picking up right here, which is good. So ARB is leading into something. But anyway, so when inflation goes up, people don't necessarily have a desire for fixed income, because while you may make a yield down the road, that yield gets eaten up by inflation. So the spending power of those extra dollars goes way down. So it's not really, there's not a high demand for treasuries right now when inflation is high and the stock market's at all-time high. All of market flow is going into equities right now, right? It's just typical of this kind of environment. Yo, Eva, what's up? Got your 5 TPT Pro accounts finally after all this time? I know you're waiting forever. Come to the boot camp. It'll change your trading forever. Thank you so much. All right, Eva wants to donate some boot camps to the team. Let's do it. Awesome. Eva's one of our competitive traders that crushed it in both Tradeify and in Ninja Arena Cup. She did better than me in the Arena Cup. Very proud of you. All right, y'all type Eva in chat to celebrate. We give out 4 free boot camps for y'all. We teach them once a quarter, but you can always take it right now and watch all the videos that are pre-recorded. But cancel it after the first month so you don't get charged again. It's a bad idea to trade if NQ cat is active. Not really, Sean. It's still okay to trade S&P if NQ has a cat active. Remember, the catalyst rule is for S&P only. Right? So NASDAQ itself may be in a weird spot, but the S&P is really where you want to anchor your decision making on. If an S&P catalyst is not active, then it's safer to trade. If this is active, then the money's leaving the stock market in general. If NASDAQ is cat active and S&P is not, it kind of just means people are selling tech and something else is hot. They're rotating usually, which can cause like a temporary catalyst in NASDAQ, and S&P is fine. Right now, it's still pretty safe to you know, maybe make bets in on the S&P. I think. Okay. We got 4 people to give away. Let's do it quick. And y'all can watch the videos for free. It's pretty cool. Otherwise, it's only 20 bucks for the whole boot camp. It's $1 class. And today at market close is the options class. So I got one final boot camp class, and it's going to be how to do my options swing strategy. But everybody's been asking me for months how to do it. So I will teach y'all. I don't mind at all. What? Holy crap. Merlin coming here with the 99 dono. Wow. Booty camps change your life, my man. Wow. Incredible. My man. All right. So Merlin with the 100 dono. You guys, this is what I love about this community. I teach a boot camp for $1 class. And you guys come and take the boot camp. And then after y'all take it, y'all like coming and buying it for strangers. Very cool. Very cool. All right, type Eva in chat. We'll do all of it together. Merlin, appreciate you, man. So what I'll do, so I don't know the conversion rate of Eva. I'm assuming that's probably 20 bucks. So you guys put in 120. That's euros, right? So the conversion's usually around 1.5 to 1, somewhere in there. Y'all donated 120. I'll match your donations times 3. So I'll donate 360 bucks to boot camps, you guys. So I will now give out 24 boot camps, apart from the one we just did. So we need what, 23 more? All right. I'll give you guys a couple seconds. Type in Eva. I guess for Merlin, Eva's donations. Thank you guys. Oh, 35 euros is 40 bucks. Okay, my bad. So let me donate. So that's 140. Let me donate 420. I'll donate 420 bucks. You guys donated 140. So that is 560. That's 28. The 28 boot camps. All right, 28 of you guys can come to the boot camp for free. Everyone else, you gotta pay $1 a class. So expensive. Might break the bank, but you might be okay. All right, we're gonna throw this in ChatGPT. We can't spin this wheel 28 times. All right, I'm gonna count to 10. iDoc, count me down from 10.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, I'm locking it in. I'm locking it in. I'm locking it in. All right. Oh my God, y'all remember the other day when it picked 4 winners and they were all named birds? All bird names. Okay. All right. Pick 27 random names from this list. All right. Okay. Market profile, Mama Star, LO2A, Chart Sniper, Lumia, Rocky NQ, Frequency, 144K, Blaze, 360 Train with MJS, Too Stupid to Fail, The Info Doctor, Thunder Donkey 1, Mark Crypto, Rescue Spork, Miss K911, Diesel Trading, Gamma, Trader 007 NQ, Games Lover for Me, Think Like Matt. I like that name. Black Talon Trading, Matt, Captain VIP Trades, Gypsy Lily, Yosef, Cesar Leon, was any Black Talon from the other day, one of the bird names. I love it. All right, all of y'all win boot camps. Congratulations. You're gonna go to the Rocket Scooter Discord, which is the other Discord, in the description below the video. And D-Brand. Talk to an admin named Slacks. Will hook you guys up. Y'all can learn for free. Remember, you get a free month. So cancel before the end of the first month or else it'll charge you 20 bucks. But you can stay in it every month if you want. Keep watching the videos, and every quarter we do these live. All right. The options class is tonight or market close today. So remember, we had that sort of ARB leak in, and y'all were yelling at me about ARB. Look at this. ARB is always so good at what it does. Y'all were saying, Matt, look at ARB. Matt, look at our market was selling, and I said it could bottom out from here, and boom, that it did. Now, I'm not trading when Catalyst is active, but that's pretty cool that ARB led the pack the whole way. As ARB gets higher and higher and higher, the market's potential to the upside. That's pretty good. Now you have to pay $1 per class, and you're gonna love it. The options class, no, not on the stream. No. It's gonna be recorded tonight. Yeah. Tonight. Shawn Michael, the S&P cat line. Let's go. Okay, we got some more prop accounts to give away, and we're gonna run out of time. So I'm excited that tomorrow we got top one stepping by, hang out in the stream, gonna have a chat with those guys live. It'll probably be about maybe close to 10 o'clock, like after market, maybe an hour and a half after market opens. So can you watch it tomorrow? Yeah, it'll be recorded, and I'll throw it up in the Discord tonight. The options class will be in a Zoom call tonight. So we just finished the last boot camp. This is the final class of the boot camp today. And then in 2 more months, I'll teach it again, but the videos will be there. So today, if you guys want to come to the last one, it's on my options trading strategy. How I use options to hedge at the top, like right now, I use options to hedge, and how I use options to buy the dip when markets are crashing out. So I'll teach you guys both those strategies. Again, full transparency, I'm not the world's greatest options trader by far. I'm okay, but it's not an options trading class. This is Matt's options strategy class. So I have 2 really good strats that I use in 2 very specific circumstances, and that's it. It's not an options day trading class, but it's to tell you, I make big bets or big hedges in certain conditions, and I'll teach you guys the whole thing. You just bought the boot camp, you give it to someone else. Okay, I don't have time to run another. Well, why the hell not? You guys have 24 hours to claim your prize by talking to Slacks. He's got to have a message from y'all. If he doesn't, then you don't get your prize, but send him a message. And happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. Father's Day this weekend. I got to hang out with family as always. We always go get Tex-Mex at this little place called Gringos in Pearland, the town I grew up in. It's like a tradition in my hometown. All right, games lover for me. You are the last winner for boot camp. That's it. All right, we got some we're gonna take a little bit of a break, but I got a bunch of other stuff to give away. Pretty nice to see the market. Remember, when Catalyst is active, markets are like double random. They're always random, but th're like crazy random. See how nuts this was? I'm not trying to short it. I'm not trying to long it. I'm just chilling. We're just chilling. Once S&P validated the monthly hedge, it just flew back up. Now it's in liquidity pocket. Like right now, technically speaking, I could technically trade S&P if I wanted to. It isn't every single time long setup. If we bounce up this pocket right here, I could definitely take a long from there. I know I'm late on this NASDAQ trade, but I can do it with 2 micros. My confidence in this is slightly better than it was earlier. The fact that we reclaimed, I'm going to start building a position here. I'm going to add to it here, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It's not really the best trade, but this is a liquidity pocket. I do want to demonstrate that one particular setup. Not the strongest, but I'm definitely more confident here than I was earlier. I want to do 3. Okay. Thanks, guys, for the donos. I know last week we had our first 30K day of total viewers. It's crazy. Same time a month ago, we were at 20K. Same time 3 months ago, we were at 10K. I really appreciate y'all supporting the stream, helping us grow, supporting Brad. Brad's, you know, I made Brad a full-time offer for him to quit his job to take on his dream of being a full-time trader. I was like, I will support you and your journey, my brother. NASDAQ, I'm going to build around this pivot of 609. What is this? 630. So I'm going to let 40 points of overshoot happen. So all the way down to 620, I'll build into it right here. And I'll stop at 620. So I just put 3, like I got here, and I'm just building. I'm not chasing it. I'm going to let the extremes happen, get my cost base a little lower. If I can. Oh, wait, sorry. No, don't type Eva. Hold on. Not yet. Hold on. Give me like 5 minutes. Hang tight. Give me my breakfast for a minute. By trading MES or NQ, I'm right on the edge. And again, it might not be the best trade, but this is my stopping point. And at 630 or 620, I'll just pull the plug if I'm wrong. Like I said, in Catalyst Active, it can be a little random and wonky. So this is my full invalidation point, and if I just lose it, I'll just pull out. I'll add a few more here. And again, keeping it light because market's light. Okay. All right, let's do some TPT. Ooh, I do love TPT. TPT is my favorite. Yeah, I don't like it. I'll just pull out. Look at that, I gave everything back. But I pulled out pretty quick. Once I invalidated, I closed out. Like I said, it wasn't the strongest trade there. But look at this. I didn't lose much either. This is just an eval. That was quick. But hey, I got out of the way, didn't I? TPT. All right. The TPT has been my favorite experience as a trader in props. 100%. There's been no competition. It's been by far the best experience I've had. I've made close to 400,000 from TPT. I've gone roughly like a 5x. See how I'm wrong, but I'm out of the way quick. Y'all see how quickly I invalidated? I am not mad at all that I gave up the 4. This is an eval. It's not even real, so I didn't lose anything. But I'm not even mad that I closed out at 30 and it fell another 100 points underneath me, right? See? That invalidation trick is very, 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 very strong. Now, I don't know what's happening. This looks like I kind of want to load up this financial juice and see if Trump is talking. Is the orange man talking or what? Who's saying something? That's pretty nasty. But either case, you see how when Catalyst is active, it's pretty random. Now I'm down 18 bucks. So I'm 3 for 4 now, which is totally fine. I bought 1, I bought 2 more. We fell, I added 2 more, and then it fell, and then I closed out. Simple as that. Yeah, and on prop score, like I said, TPT is tied for first place with MyFunded Futures. Their TPT Pro account, I mean, the actual prop score is like a 9.9 out of 10. It's 10 is the highest score that you can get. And these TPT accounts, like I said, it's been my favorite experience as props. It's my favorite live experience also. The scores are green across the board. I mean, like straight up green. I mean, that you can't really find a downside to TPT. So it's a 5-day pass, but you can flip 3 of those 5 days. There's only 50% consistency straight up. 2 days to pass, then 3 days of opening and closing a micro for a split second to pass those 3 days. And then you go funded and it's same day payout. No DLL, no consistency. I mean, it's like this is the goated count of goated accounts. 1 day payout, 10K max per account, 5 accounts total. You can make 50K per day on day 3 with these guys. The only downside is that you're in a buffer phase with trailing drawdown as soon as you go funded. So you don't necessarily get your first payout on the first day, like with top 1 you can. These guys, you got to get out of your buffer. And while you can achieve that in the first day, the buffer is 4,500 for these 150s, the ones that I did. So you have to build your max losses buffer, and then you can take out after that, which is totally fine. With these guys, I made the most of these guys I made everywhere else, and the live program is solid. I mean, I got 5 live accounts at 4,500 bucks each, and it was pretty straightforward from there. It's the same exact plan as MyFunded Futures Rapid. They're almost exactly identical in almost every way, with the exception of the payout split and cost is slightly different. But other than that, this is the goat of goats. We're gonna give away one of these guys. Like I said, they don't pay me to say that, I promise. This is from personal experience. I very much enjoyed the process there. I've enjoyed my funded futures as my second favorite. I've enjoyed TPT as my first favorite so far of what I've traded. Lucid's my third favorite, and I like Lucid a whole lot as well. I'm really enjoying Lucid. Lucid is a lot easier than the other two, a lot easier, especially Lucid Flex. So it's a lot calmer. It's not a lot of pressure. Trying to make 10K a day in some of these TPT accounts, it can get stressful. Lucid is like an easy coast at this point. It's kind of nice. We have one TPT account to give away today for you guys. Gold Collector for Eternity, sorry. See how when I decided to buy that we would hold here and then we lost it? It happens. Boo, 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 boo. Okay, guys, we got like 30 more minutes. I got some more stuff to give away later. My funded futures, some fun stuff. Let's chill. Remember, when Catalyst is active, it's pretty random. See how I took a big hit on this one. I had 2 winning trades today. Sorry, 3 winning trades and 1 losing one. And the losing one broke me even, which is totally fine. But in this environment, that's the whole dangerousness of it. See how this is normally the bread and butter trade I always take, liquidity pocket? And it just so happened to lose. And so if we get there again, I'll take it every time. But that's just the nature of Catalyst being active. Your probabilities go way down. And that one just dipped out of it. But the kind of cool thing was that like I knew that I was going to do 60 points under. Sorry, 40 points under. So here was where I stopped. I got out pretty quick and it fell from here another 100 points underneath me. I got out with 1 minute to spare. And that's why I love my whole invalidation rule. I could have been way under. That rule's pretty solid. Pretty solid there. So it doesn't look like we're going to recover and rally from here. And I'm really worried that that bear market wave is coming back. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, this is the biggest stream it's the biggest concurrent viewers I've ever had on the stream. We got 1,500 viewers today. Wait, no, 1,498. We were 2 viewers shy of 1,500. That's crazy. My previous record was like slightly over 1,400, so that's crazy. A gold chart and the levels, yeah. So you can plot anything that has options. I don't subscribe to gold futures myself because I don't trade it, so I don't have the futures data. But I'm gonna load up GLD, which is a gold ETF or ETN or whatever it is, one of the two. And gold is bearish pressure from both the blue line and the orange line. So gold is like anything above here wants to move like this. Anything below here wants to keep going down. So the pressure is like this. There's a little bit of weekly bull hedging, but a massive amount of monthly bear hedging. So gold is bear short down is everything is down, right? So gold is structured to the downside. And gold's been this liquidity map for quite some time. And I mean quite some time. Ever since it started selling, gold has just been in that bear setup, bear setup, bear setup. Hey brother, what do I think of SanDisk? You mean the company? I don't trade stocks. I don't really follow companies. Don't worry, the peace tweet will happen Wednesday. If I back the bear wave, hey, it might happen by afternoon. You never know. All right, guys, TPT giveaway's over. It's over for now. It's over for now. Somebody said I'm always talking. Oh, Trump is always talking. I was like, that's true. I'm also always talking. Yeah, Trump's always saying something. I swear, anytime the market's going down, he's like, somebody get me a camera. Put a camera on my face today. These levels work for stocks. They do. You guys want to play a game? Watch this. I love this game. So you guys know that I'm not cheating. Let me show you what we actually do. What the beautiful thing that is. I was going to show you earlier. Okay. So I did this demonstration last week, but I'll do it again right now. What we actually do is we predict the volume profile a day in advance. This is revolutionary. We use math to do it. Options. I am a mathematician despite the Maybe the glasses give it away. I'm a very advanced mathematician. I've done a lot in my life and career. Science and mathematics. Let's see, custom row height chart, multiplier, day. And so we put a little math into the markets, and we came up with some repeatable stuff that's really neat. So you guys know what a volume profile is, right? Here's a day volume profile on NASDAQ. Where volume is, there's high volume node, and where volume isn't, there's a low volume node. This is where all the volume has been throughout today's trading session only. You can see here's the high and low, the sesh, and the volume in between. Okay, so what's neat about a volume profile is this isn't here at the start of the day. There's nothing. And as the day progresses, volume just appears as certain areas that are hot. And there's liquidity where their volume spikes are high. And there's illiquidity when volume spikes are low. Illiquid markets or illiquidity markets just pass right through them like nothing's happening. See how we pass right through that too. In liquid spots, market tends to bounce around a lot, or at least congest a little bit. Okay, so when people use a liquidity map, sorry, a volume profile, they're looking at where volume was yesterday or in the past to trade today. Like tomorrow, if I load up NASDAQ futures tomorrow, and I'm trying to trade off the volume profile, then tomorrow I'm using this area as support or resistance, which may be okay, but again, it's yesterday or today's volume, and tomorrow this will be yesterday's volume. So how important is yesterday's volume today? Well, maybe not. The conditions change all the time. But the thing is that wouldn't it be nice if you knew where these volume nodes were before today? And that's what we're doing. That's actually what it is we're doing. That's the whole magic here that's different. If I were to load up NASDAQ futures on this chart right here, you can see that like on, actually, I got the right side over here. In NASDAQ futures, you can see that I have a lot of different supports and resistances here. We know that the liquidity pocket is going to be one of your highest points of liquidity, as well as a bull zone and the open and close. We know that the open is also high volume and that the resistance pivot is also high volume there. And we'll have high volume down in here. And I know that when these numbers are printed, the futures ones are printed yesterday at 4 p.m. in the afternoon over the weekend. The equities ones print this morning before the market even opens for trading the equities market. And you can see where I drew these hot spots like 30,700, right? To 30,650. And 30,650 is right about here where that high volume starts to pick up. That's where I circled right here. 825. Here's 825 right here, also high volume. So I looked at this and I drew where the volume nodes would be before the day even happened. So I'm a day ahead of this. Traders are just now seeing this develop in real time, but I know where these levels are beforehand. And if we pass through it, here's 913 that I circled. Here's your 913 right there, right? You have volume spike, and then some of this is like, what is this? 700 and some change, 720. That's all part of this same thing, right? That's all part of this area right here. So I guess I drew it like a two thing. So here's a two thing, right? There's the two thing. See how you have all of that? And the idea is being able to isolate where your market's liquid and not. So I know where it's important to trade, right? This is the most liquid spot, this area right here. And that happens to be that area right there. Your point of control is right down here in this area right there. 638 is your point of control, which is right here at the bottom of liquidity pocket, which is the trade I tell you guys I win tournaments with that trade, right? So imagine me knowing that today's point of control at the start of the day. I can't guarantee price will go there, but I can guarantee that if I get there, 100% of the time, there's volume there every time. And so as powerful as that is, imagine using a volume profile with data that hasn't happened yet for tomorrow, right? Today. So let me show you something cool. Ready? Give me a random ticker. I'm going to move this off to the side so y'all know I'm not cheating. Give me a random ticker. I mean a stock ticker. And I'll show you how I'll use the printed data at the beginning of the day to guess where the volume nodes will be or it happened. We'll simulate that. AMD, right? CSIR? Okay, good. Watch AMD. So AMD, right? At 9:30, AMD will print with this data right here, just like this, okay? And so, now the day has progressed a little bit, but I know that AMD is going to have volume nodes at 5:45, at 5:37, and maybe 5:15 if it's there, okay? And if I type in AMD here, let's see what the answer is, right? AMD. All right. So as the day has progressed, you can see that the high volume nodes are going to be at 5:45 as the point of control, and there's your 5:45 point of control. 5:37, we didn't actually trade here, so no volume is developed in either of those places. But there you go. So of every place you can trade from, I'm telling you where it's important to trade from ahead of time. This is the mind-blowing part, right? We use math and options to do this. It's that cool. All right, give me some more tickers. All right, we'll play the game. I'm going to move this here so you know I'm not cheating. Somebody said Palantir. All right, Palantir. It's never wrong. Volume is never wrong. You can predict volume. You can't predict anything else. Palantir, kind of nice. Today, you have really strong 126 to 125. You also have a liquidity pocket here, 128 to 127. You also have an irrational break below here. If you break irrational, there's a lot of volume here as well. So in reality, you're going to have some high volume nodes and maybe some big volume on the irrational break. That's hard to quantify, but let's type in Palantir. Okay. It's a fun game to play. I love it. All right. We got 127 to 128. Here's your liquidity pocket. There's 127 to 128. You liking the game, guys? You liking it? This is new. This is different. 125 to 126. Here's your 126 to 125. These guys right here. And then here's your irrational volume on the MHP break of 125. Thank you. Thank you. I know. It's not a coincidence that I win a lot of tournaments. Now, there's no guarantee that you'll be able to be a better trader with this knowledge, but you know what you can do? You will have the ability to know what's important and where traders will be with this knowledge. And therefore, whether you're right or wrong, at least you're right or wrong from the right place. Which is so important that you're not just trading in midair. Like right now, Palantir, this is midair. There's nothing going on. If I want to make a long bet, I can make the long bet at the place that matters and I'm out and I'm wrong. Here, I made a bet where it mattered. I was out small, right? It's pretty neat, right? Okay. All right. Give me some more. Somebody said some Google. We got some SoFi. Okay, let's do SoFi, right? Remember, I leave this on here so you know I'm not cheating. Get the answer, SoFi. All right. SoFi, very simple. Same thing. We have an open here. MHP. We've got all kind of stuff. So SoFi is going to be neat because you're going to have a lot of, again, every time you have the open and close is always high volume. And then of course, MHP is always high volume and you have very big volume on the MHP break. SoFi is going to look exactly like Palantir today. And here's the volume after it happened. It's a fun game. I know. All right. So, 1790, that's here. There's that. 1750 to 60. Here's 1750 and 60. There's that one. And then, of course, your irrational volume and MHP break is that one. Thank you. Thank you. I know I love this game. I don't get it wrong a lot. All right. Now, again, mapping out the volume is easy. Trading's the hard part. Pretty neat, right? I'm telling you, this is one of the very first times you might have experienced an actual brand new thing. Markets don't get new things that often. Volume prediction is a whole new thing. Google has volume at the open and then it's immeasurable down here. So Google's volume today would have been like here. We would have a volume node here, big volume on MHP break, and of course volume nodes here, but Google didn't touch any of it, so there won't be anything. And down here, we don't know. We have no pivots. So it's not even fun to do Google because Google would have been Google didn't trade through any of that, so Google's unpredictable. I'll do it anyways. Had Google gone up, we would have had some kind of way to measure it, but Google did not even break 360. So above 360, we don't really have anything. Pre-market, we had a little bit of that. But all of this is just random, right? We can't predict this. And also, when the market is moving randomly in a bear market, you will also see that it's very unpredictable and choppy. See how there's no rhyme or reason to this? It feels like that's usually what happens whenever markets gap down through MHP and open a negative gamma. It's just crazy from the start. So Google's one of those ones that didn't give us a good read, unfortunately. What else? ExxonMobil. All right, I'll do one more. Move this over here so y'all know I'm not cheating. ExxonMobil. Okay. XOM. All right. There's no map for ExxonMobil, so unfortunately there's nothing in here. You have your two open and close. That's it. So that's really not even gonna be fun. You're gonna have a little bump where open and closes. Nothing fancy on ExxonMobil. There's your bump where open and closes. That one was easy. Right here in the middle. Let's end on a better note. Microsoft. Okay. Oh yeah, Microsoft will be fun. Okay. So again, right, you know, your best volume is always in a liquidity pocket. So Microsoft is going to have big volume here. We close and gap down, no irrationality. So Microsoft's going to have a pocket here. Microsoft will have volume here, but we didn't look like we didn't trade there. Volume here. And then anything down in here, again, when you break through a pocket, continue to fall, it's pretty random. We don't know. Could be pointer control, could not be. So Microsoft top screen, MSFT. And so here's your liquidity pocket from 375 to 380, which is pretty wild because it's big. But here's your 375 to 380. You had like two big bumps. So this was kind of hard because there's a lot. This is a very wide pocket, so you'll have volume throughout it. And then of course, when you break into bear zone, sometimes it can cause a chain reaction where we don't know. And sometimes those irrational breaks or the bear zone breaks become large volume down in here. So Microsoft was just like the other ones. We actually closed and we gapped down and continued to trade down. So 380 should have seen some volume, which it did right here, which is right there. And then bottom at 375 should see some volume, which is right here. And then it's random down here. This is all random. Y'all like that game? Thank you. Yeah, I created this because I wanted to be able to use where's the market important today? Like where are traders going to be? And can I use this to my advantage? And so for me, we call it being wrong from the right place. Because when you're wrong from the right place, you're always wrong small. Here it is. Like I jumped in here and it fell to there. I'm gonna get out of the way. And cool, it fell. Had I traded at the wrong spot, it'd be all random for me. Like I want to trade where I know volume will be because I know that's the best shot I have at getting the move I want, right? Yeah, lucky guesses. All of them are lucky guesses, yeah. So the point is that the idea is that can I know what's important right now? So I know not to trade in the middle. So an example is here, we're kind of in the middle. There's no reason for me to do anything right here. If I wanted to make a bet, well, I've got a big cluster of volume that can appear right here. So if markets are falling and I wanted to buy, why don't I wait and buy the dip inside of here where there's a better chance of being traders underneath me? Here, it's just random. So like, sure, it can rally, but I don't have any evidence that it will. So all I do is I wait. I always just wait for something that matters, right? And honestly, that's been the secret of my success are these pivots. It's not that they're predicting the market. It's they're keeping me out of trades in like random spots that don't matter. That makes sense, right? Being right from the right place is cool. Like, you know, if the market fell and fell and fell and you happen to long here and make the money, you're right and from the right place. That's like two things you had to get right. You pick the direction and the location where to get in at, right? That's hard to do. Being right from the right place is cool, but like being right from the wrong place, if I entered here, then I stopped out and then I was right. And I could have made money. I was right on direction, but wrong on my entry. my efficiency was bad. So I lost money even though I was right on direction. This happens a lot of times. And this kind of strategy keeps that from happening to me. I'm not trying to get in at the wrong spot. I'm trying to get in at the right spot. And the efficiency allows me to eliminate the idea of being right on direction from the wrong place. This is inefficient trading. You're gonna lose a lot here. Another thing is if you're wrong from the right place. I long right here and then it falls through it. Okay, cool. There should have been volume. There was the volume. They didn't go in my direction. I'm out. Easy as that. So when you're right from the right place, you're just lucky. When you're right from the wrong place, you have bad efficiency. And when you're wrong from the right place, you were always wrong small. Secret to trading. Be wrong from the right place. There's secret trading. At least the secret to my trading. We have a song for it. Y'all get it? Y'all get it? Y'all get it? Is that under studies volume profile? If you do, if so, do you modify the settings? So I don't for this demonstration. All I do on this for the demonstration is I put a volume profile on here, and there's a lot of settings, and what do they mean? All of this stuff is random nonsense. Reality, the settings don't mean much. Point of control and value area. This is just a random. It draws a random shaded area of a percent above or below. Don't even worry about it. All I do is I make it tick size so that it's as many bars as I can be. Then I make it how much look back. So time per profile is how much look back. If I were to do chart, it would look back the entirety of the chart, maybe months of data. If I put minute, it looks back the last minute, hour looks back the last hour. So I put day just to look at today's session. I don't even know what multiplier does. Number of periods to calculate the volume profile. Oh, sorry. Multiplier is, I'm stupid. If I put day and I put 5 and then it's 5 days, it looks back. So that's just the number of these that you'll do. So I set mine to tick size 1 day. That's the only things I really changed for this demonstration. There's all these other things. Expansion, what does that do? Oh, I guess expansion area of the chart is shown on the expansion area of the chart. Oh, okay. So this allows me to draw the volume profile into the expanded area of the chart. It's like just random settings. Value area percent. Yeah, that's not even important. But that's it. I just set it to look 1 day back and I set it to tick size. If you set it to like 1 minute or 1 hour, it'll draw a bar for every hour or something, you know. So tick size gives you the most amount of bars. The height of the bar is 1 tick of the bid ask. So an example is 1/4 of a point for NASDAQ. The song. Maybe I'm wrong, but it's always from the right place. You guys enjoyed the stream today? I really enjoyed having y'all here. There's a lot of new faces. We had some fun. I think Top 1 Clay I hear is going to be on stream tomorrow morning. So check up. We'll talk. We'll chat. We'll talk about the prop space, prop industry, shoot the shit. I always have fun bringing guests on. And on the way out, guys, type in MFF because we do one more giveaway for y'all. Can I explain what short covering is and how it happens? Short covering is just exiting a short. So if I were to long the market and sell my long back to the market and get my money back, then I'm exiting a long. If I'm short the market, which is betting the market will go down, when you short the market, you borrow shares from somebody. Am I leaning bullish? Not today. No, not today. Y'all like that song? Can y'all believe that's AI? Maybe I'm wrong, but it's all the right place. When you short, you borrow shares from somebody and then you immediately take them and sell them. But you're obligated to return the shares from whom you borrowed them from. So you must rebuy the shares back at some point to give it back to the person you borrowed it. Like, hey, let me borrow the shoes from you. Then you sell them. And the guy's like, hey, you borrowed them from me. You got to give them back. Don't worry, I'll give them back to you. You got to go fetch them again and give it back. The short covering is just whenever you buy from the market to return the shares of who you borrow. It's the opposite of selling. So in a short covering, people are just buying to get out of the inverse trade that they had. And the way that you perceive it from a trader's perspective is you're just in a negative trade. That negative trade means you owe that amount to somebody. And the short covering is just the opposite of that. If you're asking what short covering is, it's very basic. Maybe you meant what a short squeeze is. And a short squeeze happens when people are short, because there's usually less people short than long at most times. And therefore, it's very easy to squeeze the shorts when it happens. So in a short squeeze, a lot of people are short. And then all of a sudden that short goes upside down and maybe they hit a stop, and then it forces them to buy. And they buy, which pushes the market up even faster, which makes someone else trigger a stop, and then they buy, and then they force 2 people to buy, and they force 4 people to buy. The short squeeze is like a cascading snowball of short covering, right? And short squeezes can happen pretty quick because the short side is very illiquid and the bull side is always really strong. So short squeezes can cause even a bearish market condition to continue to rally. An example was in September of 2021, when the Fed was announcing QT was coming in December and they were going to start raising rates. The market immediately turned bearish and people were liquidating longs like you wouldn't believe, but the market still rallied until December. For the next 4 months, it's still rallied on shorts covering, which was so weird, but it did. All right, one more to give away, guys. I got 10 more minutes, so I got to get out of here. This is for, My Funded Futures, 25K Rapid. Y'all are going to love it. Cool. The top 1 founder will be here tomorrow, guys. We're going to chat with him in the morning. It's going to be kick-ass. Casey Longshore. Congratulations, friend. Come on, come on. Type it in. Did you guys have fun today? Especially your first time on the stream. Did you guys enjoy the stream? It's a lot. Like, you know, when you're here, it's a whole different method, right? Lucid. Oh shit, we do have Lucids, don't we? I gotta burn through this quick. Shit, this was for Lucid, not My Funded Futures. My bad. All right, I know I typed in My Funded Futures, but this is for Lucid. I'm so bad. My bad. These are Lucid, whoops. Lucid Pro 50Ks. I can tell you, I love Lucid Pro. I'm trading Lucid Pro right now. I made 55,000 payout from Lucid in the last month. I'm gonna go live sometime soon, hopefully. Lucid's pretty goated. The Pro accounts are really nice. They're 1-day pass. And then you can go funded the same day. The minute you pass, you immediately can switch to funded and trade your funded account. That's what I like about Lucid. And some of the big firms still do that. Stoner with a boner. Bobby Firm. Oh, cool, man. Love you, man. Stick around. Stoner with a boner. Hell yeah. Oh, I know what you mean, man. Those Delta 8 gummies. You guys know if you do Delta 8, it's like a fucking Viagra. I'm not gonna lie. True dat. How do you purchase the boot camp? It's on the Rocketplace website. The description's below the video. All my people out there at Delta 8, y'all know. Y'all know. It's as good as a Viagra. You guys know. Starting with a boner, where you at? I never had such luck with Sativa, with Delta 9 or anything, but Delta 8 is a whole different story. At least for me. All right. All right, that's y'all. You actually went to Lucid Pro. I know I typed in My Funded Futures, but it's actually Lucid Pro. My bad. That's it. That's 2 of those, and we're done. We got one more to give away, an ETF 10K, which is cool. So Lucid Pro, right? Again, what I like is you can pass and then go funded immediately. As soon as you go funded, you can activate it right then and continue to trade. Lucid Pro is cool because it's only 1 day, but there's DLL, and that's fine. But you can go funded the same day, and then it's 3 days on 40% consistency to pay out. And you get to pay out every 3 days. Lucid Pro and Lucid Flex are amazingly goated. The Flex is so simple compared to all the other firms in the big four. Lucid Flex is by far everyone's favorite account for being simple. Lucid Pro is slightly harder but quicker payout. Lucid Pro is Flex is a 2-day pass, 5-day payout. Every 5 days you get a payout. You got to flip it $250 a day. On Lucid Pro, there's DLL, which makes it harder, but it's 3 days every payout. So, which one do I like better? I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the Pros better, but I'm gonna tell you, you would like Pro better the better you are as a trader. If you're still learning, you're gonna like Flex better. Don't copy Matt and do the Pros. The Pros will cost you more money up front. The Flex is the better play there. For the average trader. Brad says the same. It's funny. Brad says the same thing on his channel one day, and I was like, I completely agree with him. They're both varying degrees of simple. They're both actually pretty simple. But the Pro's nice. I spend a little bit more money failing the Pros, but I also, most of my payouts have been from Pros because it's quicker. Please fix my S&P chart. You can't see the levels. Well, all right. Alrighty there, sir. Again, right here. Irrational, choppy chaos. I'm probably just going to chill for the rest of the day. All of my main accounts that I am trading with they've all hit max payouts. So like the example is, or max. Oh, wait, this is actually, it's negative 18. So I need to update this. One of those is minus 18. My bad. Or minus 31 when you add commissions. So I have 5 funded accounts. All these zeros are past evals that are just sitting there in case I blow up. I have 1 active eval that I'm trading just to demonstrate on the stream. I have 3 Lucid Pros that need to make 350 a day. That's it. They've got a huge buffer in them. I've got 2 Lucid Flexes that need to make 250 a day. And this was a past eval that I accidentally traded in because I looked at the wrong number. I traded the eval instead of the funded on accident, so I closed it out really quick. It's already passed. But other than that, so on the stream, I don't need to make any big trades because I'm already hitting max payout. So every 5 days, I get a payout with the Flex. Every 3 days, I get a payout with the Pro. Giveaway's over. I've got 5 minutes, so I got to go. But if you guys like me, we have an afternoon streamer who's arguably a handsomer version, smarter version of myself. His name's Neon. Neon's the man. He trades rocket scooter principles, volume prediction. He has his own take on stuff. He's just as good of a chit chatter. So y'all stick around. He's got a ton of giveaways to do. The options class will be on Zoom at market close in our Discord at Rocket Scooter. People are typing Lucid because I was talking about Lucid. There's no more giveaway, my friends. No mas. It's over. Over. It's over. 5 minutes left. First timers here. Any questions you have, it's your first time here, let me know. Options class will be recorded and added to the boot camp as class number 21. Yes, sir. Or actually, yeah, class number 21. Stop. Y'all gotta stop typing. They kind of sound like bot names. Well, also not really bot. A lot of times it's people at work. This is what it is most of the time. Some of it might be bots. We're really good at not giving accounts away to the bot accounts. We always find them. But a lot of times it's people that are working and they have YouTube open and they'll leave it open like a corner of their screen with the volume turned down. And when they see other people type, then they type too. So imagine like, well, I mean, I used to be an engineer, so I would trade at work and stuff too. Imagine like you're at work and you're like, oh shit, the giveaway is going on. Lucid, hit enter, and then like, you know, keep it open. You can see if you won, but your boss is there. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people are doing that. So it's like funny because we can kind of like trigger some people. Stop calling you out. It's a lot of people, so that's kind of what's happening. So I don't always say most, not all of it's bots. Some of it's bots, but most of it are just honest, hardworking people. They're like, oh, the giveaway started. Okay. But what's cool is that you guys hang out and support us even while you're working. I love that. That makes me happy. Have I recorded the class on options? No, it's at 3 o'clock and market close today, so at 4 Eastern. Promo code for Rocket Scooter. Yeah, it's already built into the site, so no promo code is needed. The coupon's already there when you check out. Dude, stop snitching. I won't tell your boss that you're watching. Don't worry. You know how many times I've taken an hour-long shit at work early on, where the doctor or the boss is like, "Hey, where you been?" Oh, dude, I have irritable bowel syndrome. Man, my stomach hurts, dude. It's been like crazy. I've been in the bathroom all morning. And I'm sitting there on the toilet, the seat's down, my pants are up, and I'm on my phone, right? And I'm like, oh, in case people look under, I better actually pull my pants down. So if anybody looks under the stall, it would look weird. Somebody sitting on a toilet and their pants aren't pulled down. You'll be able to see that. Hey, you're not going to the bathroom in there. Oh, I've been there. Oh, I've been there. You've been gone for like an hour. Ooh, I got into something bad last night. I had some food poisoning. Trading turden. We all been there. Yeah. We all been there. Anyways, 2 more minutes till I go, but I'm gonna turn. As soon as I leave, Neon will be here. He'll be streaming all afternoon. Neon's fantastic, man. He's really good. And then Brad tonight. So stick around, hang out with Neon. I'll be on My Fun to TV for an hour, and then I'm gone for the day. So that's my whole segment. Taco Bell strikes again. The fart spray. Oh, Chris, that's so funny. Like you're sitting there, and every once in a while, you just like to cover your tracks, you just go. And people open the door. Oh, all right, I'm gonna get out of here. You got the sound effects. You got a tape recorder. You like push play and it's got like noises. Oh, that's funny. Charting and charting. How many people doing some charting and charting? I am definitely guilty of the hour-long poo. I've been there. What's the Rocket Scooter strategy? Oh man, you got 1 minute. I can't answer that in a minute. It's volume prediction. But ask Neon that question. And I'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow morning. Neon will be on for the rest of the afternoon. And check Brad out tonight, right at Futures Open. Brad's fantastic as well. He's the biggest nighttime streamer out there. A huge audience. They have a good time just like we do. I'll see you guys later. Take care. Catalyst is active. I'm sitting out for the rest of the day. We'll see y'all later.
Meow! 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 Cat is active. What's up, people? What's good in the hood, baby?
Session wide awake. Night shift laid the ground. Matt set the play. Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen.
What's up? It's so good to be back. It's so good to be back. You know, one of the great things about being a trader? Monday is like the best day. Like, I look forward to Mondays. It's the best. I had a great vacation, but it's good to be back in the saddle. Back at the desk. Absolutely exquisite session. Really happy with my first day back. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. If you're new here, our chat chant is TRSU, the room shows up, because the room shows up. What's good in the hood, people?
Chat moving steady, no chaos here. Green heart emojis when setup's clear. If we win together, we lose compose. Trust the system, the blueprints close.
Someone said, am I leaning bullish here? I'm leaning nothing here. It was a really clean session. And the only trade, as soon as the anthem's over, I'll show you. I just missed a trade because I was away from, like, I kind of wrapped my morning session around 11:15, 11:30. So I just opened the charts again as I was setting up the stream about, I want to say like 10-20 minutes ago. I missed one trade. I'll show you the setup I missed, and then I'm just kind of getting reacquainted with what's going on with the charts now, because I haven't really looked at them in an hour.
Midday pressure, but the room shows up.
We're gonna start it with a giveaway right off the rip as well. We're gonna start with a giveaway right off the rip. The room shows up. The weekend was amazing. Had a great time. Did lots of walking. Was at the beach. Played bocce on the beach. Ate paella. It was great. Had a great time. Showing up. All right, here we go. Let's get some music started. And then let me hide the anthem. Okay. So the trade that I missed coming back to the desk was let me just highlight it. Was the bottom of this seed zone, which is also lining up right with the one risk interval Varus band. I would have taken that with small size, but it is a missed trade nonetheless. But you know, that's fine. We're coming back into that level. I will not trade it as we come back into the level, because I don't know. I just to me, that first touch was the prime setup, because I would have been able to trade this. I would have been able to trade this reaction with a 27-point stop, because the bottom of those zones are pretty much, they either hold or they once you get about 27 points beyond the bottom of those zones, they tend to be a little sketchy. One huge change, guys. We're gonna do a giveaway in a moment. One huge change. I can't believe no one even mentioned this. One huge change. I changed the color scheme for my seed zones. The reason is you know how rocket scooters, someone said, can I show the trades I took this morning? Absolutely. Let me just right click and show data series. It was a whole bunch of trades, so you know it's probably gonna look like chicken pox, but I could show the markers. Let's see. We got, it was a lot of trade ideas. A little scalp at the open. I think that was a long scalp. And then long here coming into this seed zone, scaled out through this move. Shorted up here at the upper Varus band. We were also looping over DD band on Rocket Scooter, covered through this move. And then just scalping the action in these liquidity zones. So it was basically long, short. That's two trade ideas, and then this was all scalping. So yeah, I changed the color scheme in seeds. The reason I did that is because I'm, as Rocket Scooter's working on the integration with NinjaTrader, and now it's not finished. The levels are actually wrong unless you have it on a minute-based chart. But I'm practicing having those levels shown in NinjaTrader. So with seeds, you guys know my normal color scheme. The zones are very prominent, so it just made the chart look too messy. So I'm practicing having the zones a lot lighter. I traded fine this morning with that change. It was a very accurate morning for me. So I'm you know, maybe I'll end up keeping it like that. Who knows? Someone said, what are my Varus settings? I don't have it tied to the exact risk interval. Mine right now are just 125 points for the inner band and 250 points for the outer band. I don't trade off of the levels necessarily. I just use them for context. To me, I haven't forward tested enough to know if it's, you know, if it's really usable as an entry signal. But as an overall context of where we are altitude-wise in the session, I find it very good. So it's fine. Conceptually, I like the concept of it. All right, let's do it. Let's do a giveaway. Right off the rip. Guys, it's Monday. It's the best day of the week if you're a trader. Let's do a Tradeify 50K growth account. Tradeify 50K growth. These are highly rated accounts. Can I get some suggestions on the code word? Can I get some suggestions on the code word, guys? Code word is reset tool. Code word is lasagna, because that's what stood out. Things like that. Code word's lasagna. What a beautiful day. I almost something that I went through this morning was I was a little bit frustrated because my Ninja Trader was kind of hanging up, and I was trying to get the Rocket Scooter levels up. So I was like shutting down Rocket Scooter, reopening it because I didn't know why the levels weren't showing up. So this first, I think my long was over here. Did I catch this long here? Let me see. I feel like I missed a solid opportunity this morning. Yeah, okay. Yeah. See how I missed this move? Because these seed zones are pretty responsive. So, like, you know, if there's no Rocket Scooter levels, I could still trade just fine. So, this, we got this bounce in the seed zone. And I was a little bit frustrated. I missed this because I was having some Ninja Trader issues, and I was trying to refresh Rocket Scooter because I didn't know why the levels weren't showing up. So, it was a little bit sketch when I took the re-entry. I was a little bit hesitant taking the re-entry, so, you know, I didn't really size in, but, you know, whatever. But that almost threw me off a little bit this morning. Like, if that second entry had ended up being a loser, I would have been really frustrated with that. Because to miss a trade and then to take the follow-up entry at the same level, if that's red, it's just a trigger for me. I've talked about this before. Technical glitches. They frustrate me. Like, you know, regular trading, losing trades, whatever. You know, that's part of the game. Technical errors and technical glitches, they throw me off my game. Like, they really annoy me. Sometimes they infuriate me. So. But it worked out fine. It's kind of turning into a chop fest now. We are below MHP on ES. To me, that is a very significant... We're holding below MHP on ES. To me, that's pretty significant. That's not going to give me a warm and fuzzy feeling. Like, that's not a great thing. So we just got to keep an eye on that. Holding below MHP, cat active. These are not now ideal conditions. these are not now ideal conditions. Pivots can overshoot. Pivots can be completely irrational. Like, you could just get really choppy moves in an environment like this. So I will say this, everyone, if you missed the morning action, because the morning action, I mean, just look at this beautiful chart. Just look at this sexiness. The morning action was so, it was just beautiful. It was just so clean. Look at how clean this tape was. Look at the clean tape. Absolutely sexy. But you know what? If you missed out on that, don't bang your head against the wall. The market's open tomorrow. So if you missed out on that, you know, don't feel bad. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Smooth Operator 23N70. Smooth Operator. Use a winner. Type something in chat, brother. Smooth Operator. Hello? D Plumbing, I'm about to answer your question, brother. Smooth Operator's here. Smooth Operator, let me enter you into the winner's circle. Isn't Smooth Operator a song or something? Smooth Operator, trade at 550k growth. I'm going to answer this person's question, and I'm going to bring up this account on propscore.co. Okay. What is MHP, and why is it such a big deal that we're trading below when we opened above it? Okay, here's the deal with MHP. This orange line on ES, okay, this is one of the most powerful pivots in existence. I've been trading for 14 years. I have never seen a pivot that is this consistent as MHP on Rocket Scooter. So what is it? MHP is the maximum gamma exposure level for monthly options based on dealer positions. Now, the key phrase there, the key word there is dealer positions, not all market participant positions, but dealer positions. So Rocket Scooter built a custom data feed, essentially filters out market maker options from regular options held by, by all market participants. They find the maximum gamma exposure level for those dealer options, and it is an extremely high probable volume pivot. And it is usually extremely responsive. It's quite difficult for the market to pass through it. And today, we got less than a 10-point bounce off of it on ES. Let me just reset this tool here. We see this move right here? That little bump there, it's less than 10 points. Now, usually, even in a market that is heading downward, you'll still get a 10-point bounce off that level before it will break it. Today, we didn't even get a 10-point bounce off of it. So it showed a lot of weakness. And now we are trading and holding below it. So it's almost like the polarity of the market has flipped. So at this point, because we've been trading below it for oh wait, hold on, this is on a 5-minute chart. Let me change it to a 1. It's on a 1 minute. Let me change it to a 5-minute. Because we've been holding below it for so long, like, that's pretty significant. So, at this point, market's a little bit irrational. Catalyst is active. We are over 1 risk interval off of the start of that move. So it's really risky. Something I'm very cognizant of in a market where there's downward pressure. And for those of you who've been on my show, like, before, that even when the market's selling off, so long as it's liquid, I'm not really afraid of taking longs. On the day that we had that huge 5% sell-off, like my accuracy was so high and I was trading only to the long side for the most part. So I'm not afraid to long in a down market, but one thing I usually am afraid to do or hesitant to do is to trade a level, like overstay my welcome trading a level. For example, see this first pivot in a long market right there at the bottom of that seed zone? You know, to me, that's a tradable setup. The second time it gets there, I'm a little bit hesitant, right? Because I rely on having good levels and being able to say, okay, I'm going to trade this for the first touch. It should have a reaction, even in a down market. You know, for the most part. Obviously, it's not every time, but for the most part, statistically positive edge. But the second time when the market's moving down, it can be a little bit sketchy. So, you know, so the market's a little bit sketch right now until we reclaim this MHP on ES, until we reclaim this level, and I guess technically until we reclaim Catline as well. It's just going to be a little bit sketchy. So now I'm not saying I think we're going to sell off. I just don't think we're getting clean tape, clean flow right now. I think you got a lot of market participants, intra-session participants that are stuck. So, you know, it's just a little choppy now. Someone said, think like Matt said. When I say risky, do I think choppy? Yeah. Yeah, it's just a little bit choppy. This is kind of like the tail. This is kind of like the tale of two sessions, because if you see here, like look how clean the morning action was. Super clean flow, like super clean. And then, you know, and then it just completely changed personality. Now we're still pretty somewhat liquid. So that's why I'm saying, you know, I don't think we're just going to start selling off. But I just don't think it's super clean. You know, it's not super clean. Let's see. Now I see this did resolve again. I see it resolving again. It just bounced 40 points, 44 points, but to me that's just not a high probability. To me that's not high probability. The first one was high probability. But now not so much. I like to feel like there's a 65% probability of a setup resolving in my favor for me to take it. Someone's asking about MHP, open above, close above. Yeah, typically you close above. That's why I'm waiting for a reclaim. I'm waiting for a reclaim. I'm waiting for a reclaim. Like right now, we're at MHP on ES. We're at hedge pressure on NQ. There's just a lot of clustered levels. A lot of clustered levels. You know, sometimes it's just like that. You get a really high range morning session, and then things kind of tighten up or get a little bit lower probability. That's just part of the game. Mike H is heading to the beach on a plane with no Wi-Fi. Have a good day. Take it easy, brother. Mike H out. Mike H peacing out. ES above MHP. MHP res negative. Weekly hedge pressure res negative.
You breathe deep, like you're saving the last. Whole vibe, sharp like a tight bass hit. You lean in close, yeah, I notice it.
It's also volatility is increasing. If you take a look at the V's, you can clearly see volatility increasing. Look, watch. See in the top right? There's a V. There's a bigger V. There's a bigger V. There's a bigger V, right? So the V's are increasing. Volatility is increasing. This, bigger than this. It's bigger than this. This, bigger than this. Right? So volatility is still increasing. Not ideal conditions. Let me draw a cat line. I did not draw the catalyst lines. Let me draw them. Where did this move really start? Let me see. You know what? This was a pretty orderly sell-off, so I'm just going to stick with the levels I have. I'm not going to draw the cat line. Usually I only draw the cat line when it's an actual catalytic kind of sell-off. This was a pretty liquid sell-off, so I'm just going to actually leave the cat line off the chart. I prefer them when there's an actual catalytic move. This wasn't really a catalytic move. This was just a sell-off. Someone said, how would I decide, like, what am I looking for entry now? Really for the market to get back above MHP and really start to show signs of bullishness. Down here, we're just, like, we could just, there's a high probability that we just close, like, somewhere just around MHP. Like, I don't know that we're going to get any sort of real directional drive now. Like, this MHP is really sticky at this point. You know, I'm sure there's some people out there short above, buy below, short above, buy below. But there's not a lot of directional drive here. Someone said, can I zoom in more on the ES chart? I can't zoom in more than this. You know, I don't want to look at it like this. I like to see the big picture context. That's why I use a 5-minute chart. You know, I'm not trying to zoom in too close. Otherwise, you can lose sight of the whole landscape. Someone said, what am I eating? Just eating some yogurt. Eating some yogurt. Let me change this to 5 minute. There we go. Someone said if we break above this bear zone, yeah, then we have room all the way up to well, there's only a 10-point gap here. Even though we've had a nice clean chart earlier in the session, like the range has tightened up a lot. The levels are pretty close to each other. The levels are pretty close to each other now. Let me take a look at monthly maps, see what we got going on. We're in bear territory on monthly maps. Top of bear territory, 75.66.
mean the same thing.
75, 66. Okay, so it's at the bullseye bottom.
Like a fool, like a chord that resolves to the wrong every single time. Your name on my tongue.
Yeah, just got a sticky MHP right now.
Tastes like warning.
Who out there has not taken, if you have not taken the boot camp, type me in chat if you have not taken the boot camp. Diesel Trading hasn't taken it. Bunch of people haven't taken it. All right, let's do a boot camp giveaway. Guys, type boot camp in chat if you're interested in taking the boot camp. Let's do a giveaway. We're thinning out here right now. All of a sudden, I just got a low velocity warning here. Are we going to reclaim MHP? We're still above overnight MHP. I'm pretty sure there was a reaction there last night. Let me see. No, it was lower. I believe DD bans are wrong in the platform today. They're still not fixed. If there's a half day, the DD bans are become incorrect. I don't know. There's no warning to the user, so I think they're wrong. All right, here we go. Here we go. 1 minute, and then I'll do the drawing, and then at 1:35, we'll probably start another giveaway for a prop account. Someone said, is MHP static or does it move with VWAP? No, it's static. MHP are they're fixed lines. They change every session, but they do not move with VWAP. None of the levels move with VWAP. There is these bands. These are one risk interval. That's one risk interval and half a risk interval off of VWAP. But that's in testing. That's but yes, these bands do track VWAP. And they work well, from my observation so far. They work well. They get nice reactions. But for the most part, they're good for context as well. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Proceed. Type something in chat. Proceed. Proceed. This person type anything yet? Let me see. No, okay. Let's spin again. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, not reset. Pick a winner. Lawn Bear 5958. Someone said, what risk interval levels am I using for Varus? I just have 125 and 250. I have 125 and 250. Mine are hard coded. I haven't set up a data entry box in my indicator yet. Risk interval is 266, 25. So my bands are a little bit tighter than one risk interval. But I don't use them as precise levels, so that's close enough. Lawn Bear, congratulations, brother. Use a winner. Let me enter you into the winner circle. Let me enter you into the winner circle for the boot camp. MHP and hedge pressure, we're just sitting right at it. It's sticky. They're high volume pivots. Markets at finding balance there. Markets finding balance there. So nothing doing here. We're just sitting. Sitting tight, waiting for waiting for a real decisive reclaim. I see everyone's still typing boot camp. I'm gonna do one more. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. This is the last one. Then we'll take a little break from the giveaways. P. Houston. P. Houston. Step up to claim your prize. P. Houston. P. Houston. 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 Claim your prize. Hey, Chop City. P. Houston's here. Houston, Houston, I don't know. To claim your prize, click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. And once you're there, the mods will hook you up. P. Houston, you won yourself a boot camp. Congratulations, brother. Someone said we're waiting for a push through MHP or rejection off that level. To me, honestly, really just a push through it. I'm not trading the rejection off of it. I'm not taking the short. I could take the short. I could take the short, but it's just not really my vibe right now. Personally, I'm not a big fan of the short here. It's a fine setup, but I was preferring longs today, even though we moved down, and it was working fine. Someone said, EST setup and why? So, by definition, Rocket Scooter has some every single time setups. They are monthly hedge pressure. Any trades around monthly hedge pressure are considered every single time trades. And then trades between bear zone tops and bull zone bottoms, liquidity pocket trades, are every single time trades. So those are by definition, through Rocket Scooter, the every single time trades. And essentially, it means that if you want the stats to realize themselves as quickly as possible, you got to take those setups every single time. The way that I because you know I've been trading for almost 15 years, but I've only been trading the rocket scooter levels for about a year. So like I already had my own method of deciding, you know, whether I take trades or not, and it's usually how many confluences I have. So like usually if I've got multiple confluences all converging on the same point, you know, that's, to me, like I have a mental scale of how I judge my trades. If there's a 65 or a greater probability of that trade resolving, you know, to me, that's what defines that. So it's, you know, it's different for everyone, but if you're talking about rocket scooter definition, it's the MHP trades and it's the liquidity pocket, and illiquidity pocket trades. And because like sometimes you'll see, sometimes I'll be like, you know, I think there's a 55-60% probability of this resolving, I won't take a trade. It's because I want 65% or greater, because that allows me to maintain that sort of accuracy. Like my accuracy usually floats around that mental scale I have. It usually floats around the mental scale that I have. I usually don't look at, you know, I usually only look at it maybe once a month or once a year. Like once a year I'll do a deep dive into my stats, and then every now and again I'll kind of look at them. I've been looking at them a little bit more granularly lately, just because sometimes I'll talk about it and then I'm like, and then it kind of pops in my mind, like I wonder what my accuracy was for a specific session. Like now that I'm talking about it, I just start wondering. I'm like, oh, I wonder what the accuracy was today. So I'm actually going to take a look. You know, I'm not trying to change my process because I'm very stuck in my ways, but now I'm curious because we're talking about it, so I'm looking. And I'll screenshot it. Let me see. Oh, it was actually, I thought it was higher today. 67.5% today. It just felt like it was higher, but I guess it wasn't. I guess it wasn't. But, well, that's fine. Let me screenshot it. I obsess about, I can get a little bit obsessive about stuff like that. That's why I try not to look. I mean, it's just the way that I am. I can kind of microanalyze things and then I'll obsess over them. So I try not to look, but you know, whatever. I looked. So there's what it was today. Really nice, nice curve today on these props. So 67.5%, average trade time, 1.5 minutes, longest trade time, 4.5 minutes. I was a little bit less scalpy at the beginning of the session, so less commissions today. Largest win 140, largest loss, yeah, so about a little bit less than 1-to-1, which is typical for me. Drawdown to max run up, nice, about 3-to-1. So yeah, a little bit lower on accuracy today, but higher on risk reward. So you know, it all kind of balances out. That's cool though. Someone says, what's my Varus settings for the ES? I don't chart. I don't really do a lot of charting on ES. The only thing I look at on ES is Rocket Scooter. I don't run, like I don't look every day at seeds on ES. I have a server in the background that charts it, but I really don't look at it. So Varus settings, I don't have Varus set up for ES. But if you had it set up, the risk interval is 68.75. So, you know, 68 and 34. If you're manually, you know, it depends how the indicator's set up. Someone said how you get that P&L thing. So I usually do mine manually in Excel at the end of the year, but after I started streaming, I realized that Tradeovate has that feature, so it's in Tradeovate. It's in Tradeovate. Now you can't. There's certain things you can't do. Like one of the things I like to do. Is I like to look at short accuracy versus long accuracy. You can't do stuff like that. You know, you can't do all the stuff that you need to do if you're really deep diving into your stats, but you know, if you just want to be like, hey, what was my accuracy today? You could kind of pop it up and take a look. Someone said, do I identify as a scalper? No, but I have that skill set that when things tighten up, like I don't just enter and just take my hands off and just wait. I have that skill set where I can kind of read the tape pretty well, and like I'll trim in, I'll trim out of positions. You know, I'll look for the apex, the turning point. That's just the way that I trade. You know, I sometimes I'll manage my trades pretty actively. So in that sense, it's kind of scalping in and scalping out, but I'm trading around a core position for the most part. So Emery said, didn't I get dinged for scalping? Yeah, I did get dinged for scalping. Yeah, I haven't traded those accounts since because I was annoyed by that, just because it's not realistic. Because in real, you know, in my real account, you know, no one complains if I have a short hold time. That's only an issue in a low liquidity environment. You'll never have that issue in a regular liquidity environment. It just so happened to be that week was really low liquidity. So like you would get in a trade and like, you know, could be in 8 seconds, you're up 35, 40 points. It was just that kind of environment. So, you know, it wasn't an issue like today. Like my average hold time was long, was pretty, for me, you know, even with my scalping and scalping out, sort of trading around a core style that I do sometimes, you know, average trade time was over a minute and a half. It was pretty much a minute and a half. So, yeah. Rocket Scooter platforms, I think it's $160 a month. I think it's 160. Here we go, you know, dips below MHP getting bought, loops over MHP getting sold. That's why I didn't want to go short. MHP is kind of just it's just an attractive spot for the market right now. Do I know anything about Atlas? I don't know anything about Atlas. Let's take a look. Really aggressive move up there to that was a really aggressive move up to MHP. Do I know anything about Atlas? Let me check. I don't know if they're on this site. Let me check. Oh yeah, Atlas. Here we go. Atlas. One step pro, end of day, one step. 1.5 to 1. They have a great score. Uncapped payouts. Oh wow, they're uncapped? Is this a new firm? Let's see. Overview. Established May 2026. Oh, they're a new firm. They're not established yet. But that doesn't mean that they're not good. No reviews yet. Their accounts appear very good. Let's take a look at their website. Is this them? That might not be them. That looks like a different kind of, that looks like a different logo. Atlas funded. They don't have consistent coloring. I don't know. Is this them? That is. Damn, they better talk to their marketing team. That's confusing. Okay. Anyways, it looks like this is them. See what we got here. Futures. One step. Oh, you know what? I looked at this brand. Because I think I've seen this website before. They don't allow NinjaTrader. I can't trade without NinjaTrader. I need NinjaTrader to trade. So this would not, you know, I don't really. That's a stopping point for me. I can't trade without NinjaTrader. But that's a me thing. I'm sure for most people it'd be fine. I'm just very particular with my setup, so that wouldn't work for me. Sinister Scalper said, "How do I trade NinjaTrader? You think it's awful?" It is. It's not the best, but the problem is I've built my whole workflow around NinjaTrader. Seeds is built for NinjaTrader. Yeah, Seeds is built for NinjaTrader. I have an execution algorithm that I wrote that's built for NinjaTrader. So for me to try to rebuild those tools in another platform, I'm just so used to NinjaTrader for using it from so many years that I would not switch. I like it. That's just what I'm used to. I'm very comfortable with it, and the cost for me to change would be too high. Like the learning curve and coding stuff, you know, I just don't have the time to do something like that. NinjaTrader's not bad enough for me to want to switch. It's slow to start and all this, but other than that, Brian B Dog's in the house, guys. Brian B Dog's in the house. Welcome Brian B Dog into the house. The room shows up. Brian B Dog, thank you so much for being here, brother. Brian B Dog won a trading competition, and he won it with using Rocket Scooter tools. So, Brian B Dog, thank you so much for being here, guys. I'm gonna be talking to Brian, and you know, getting some cool insight from about his story to share with the community. So tune in for that. I'll be working on that with Brian. So that's something exciting that's coming as well. Brian B Dog in the house. Brian B Dog winning what I think he won 105,000 or 110,000 in the competition. So that's cool. The dude's a legend. My goal with that project of speaking to Brian is, you know, just to inspire some up and coming traders. Brian was, you know, pretty transparent with the community, explaining that, you know, he's an up and coming trader. He's not like, you know, not been like trading for 20 years and, you know, all this. He's just like, hey, you know, I'm a newer trader. I'm gaining traction with Rocket Scooter, and you know, we want to hear his story. So we're gonna hear that. I'm gonna be talking to Brian, and I'll be sharing that with the community. For Forgiven Trade said Claude will rebuild seeds for TradingView in 10 minutes or less. I don't know. Maybe. But if it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know? My workflow's good. My workflow's good. I'm not trying to switch things up. I'm not trying to switch things up. I kind of stick to what works. It's a delicate balance. Especially for me. I'm a very routine person. I do not do well with change, so. Market's loving this MHP here. Leslie's in the house. What's up, Leslie? What's going on, brother? Hey guys, hey, actually, you know what? While Brian's here, okay. So, I'm going to be putting together, you know, just overall, kind of some questions that I want to ask Brian about, you know, his story and everything. But, if you kind of have any audience, I do want to pass on some additional questions from the audience. So if you guys I'm sure you guys will have some questions that maybe I'll forget to ask. So if you have a question that you're curious that you'd like to hear from Brian, send me an email, neon@neoncucumber.com. The subject, question for B-Dog. And then put your question and just put what your name in chat is, so I can give you credit for the question if I ask it. And if it's a question that I've already got on my list, you know, I'll just kind of say, you know, I have this question, and also XYZ from chat was wondering the same thing. So yeah, if you have any questions for Brian B-Dog, for when I interview him, send them to me, neon@neoncucumber.com. And put the subject as question for B-Dog. It doesn't guarantee your question will get asked, but if it's a good question, I'll ask it.
I thought I left you behind, that our flame had cooled down, but you still linger in my mind.
DLT Trade says, any thoughts on letting us have some kind of subscription to the seeds indicator? You know, a lot of people keep asking me this. Seeds is kind of like my baby. I spent most of my adult life working on that. You know, I would, maybe, if there was enough interest, I would, you know, maybe I'd figure out a way to do it. You know, maybe I'd figure out a way to do it. I guess, you know, if you're interested, send me an email, neon@neoncucumber.com, and put the subject as seeds, and just say I'm interested. And, you know, if I get a lot of interest, maybe I'll work on it. You know, there's a cost to making it kind of more public, like something public facing. There's a cost to that, development costs and stuff. So someone said, what's the email? It's neon@neoncucumber.com. Someone said, what does it show? So it shows these zones. These are seed zones. They are decision blocks, and I typically initiate my trades at these decision blocks. So I look for confluence or rocket scooter levels, but I typically initiate my trades in these decision blocks. So like you can see this morning, you know, we came into the decision block, we moved out of it. Came into the decision block, moved out of it. Here, you know, we started clearing below this decision block, popped back in it, and then moved out of it. Down here, came into this decision block, moved out of it. You know, so I typically initiate my trades around those decision blocks. So many clustered levels here. Not enough volatility right now to really clear through this MHP yet. We're waiting to see if we clear MHP on ES, and then maybe we can get along. You know. Liquidity 2, yeah, I got Brian's email. We're all set up to talk. I appreciate it, brother. Brian was very responsive. Thank you, Brian. Community's really excited just to, you know, be inspired by your story. So woo, getting hot in the office. As expected, this MHP is sticky. When you break MHP, but it's not like a real, when you break MHP, but then you don't get continuation, like sometimes you'll break MHP and then it's like, it's the day where like the market switches. But when you break MHP and then you just sort of don't really go anywhere, it becomes really sticky. It can become a bit of a balance area. That's what I'm seeing right now. Not my favorite. You know, not my favorite thing to happen for it to become sticky, because it's a high volume pivot, right? So there's a lot of liquidity and volume there. So it can become a little bit sticky. It can become a little bit sticky. Basit says, is it hard to learn this strategy? Nah, I would say the rocket scooter strategy is probably, I think it's the most well thought out. I think the rocket scooter strategy is the best thought out strategy, like anyone new to trading can really get hooked up with, because it's it has things that a lot of strategies are missing, but that are really important. So like you might find maybe there's some other system out there that has levels with edge, you know, but the strategy might not have sit out rules. So without sit out rules, that means that certain days you're going to get yourself in trouble and you're going to have outsized losses. A lot of strategies don't have sizing mechanics. You know, based on the probability, based on the conditions, based on the confluence, how do you size your trade? You know, don't just take the same size on every trade, because not all setups have the same kind of probability or confluence. Or maybe there's a cluster of pivots and you need to make sure you size your trade so that you can make your prediction that price is going to turn in an area, not at a precise point. So all those things are covered in the rocket scooter strategy. So that's why I say that, you know, take the boot camp. It's a really good strategy. Think like Matt said, am I a full-time trader? Do I work elsewhere? No, I've been full-time trader for 11 years. I'm a full-time trader. This be the job. Someone said, am I looking at hedge pressure, long or short? So right now, to me, the morning session was extremely fruitful, very clean. Then we broke MHP and it immediately became choppy, because number one, you got a lot of stuck market participants. Number two, you didn't get a decisive breakthrough MHP and then a trend down day. You got a strong break below MHP and then nothing. It's kind of the worst sort of thing, because then you just start to get a really tight range around MHP. So I would like to see some sort of strong drive up before I'd be interested in, in trading again. Or maybe we get a sell off into overnight. Let me just draw this here. If we get a sell-off into overnight hedge pressure, and that outer Varus band is still in this region, that's a possible setup. But it will be very risky. It would need to be taken with small size. But the advantage with that setup is that there's not a lot beyond it. So it's either going to work or you're going to know you're wrong. It's not like you need to plan to scale in at a whole bunch of levels and stuff. So, and if we do get down there, it would also be around bull zone bottom and bear zone top on NQ. So. Someone's asking about giveaways. We usually do, on this show, I think I'd usually do around 7 giveaways, sometimes more. Darb, I think, usually does, it depends on the show, but usually about 9. And then Matt, I think, does 9, sometimes more. We do a lot of giveaways. Well, we're actually going to do another one in 7 minutes. Someone said, do you have to use the Rocket Scooter dashboard, or can you install the indicators on TradingView? So right now, Rocket Scooter, the platform, what you see on the left-hand side of my screen, that's actually drawn. That's actually a white-labeled version of Rocket Scooter. And, excuse me, that's a white-labeled version of TradingView that Matt and his developers built the Rocket Scooter platform on. They are actually working on building it out for TradingView so that you'll be able to log in to it and just see it directly through TradingView. They're also working on it for Go Charting and NinjaTrader. The NinjaTrader is actually already in beta. If you use minute-based charts like 1-minute chart, 3-minute chart, stuff like that, the beta is actually working already for Ninja. But if you use tick-based charts or other range-based charts, stuff like that, it's a little bit buggy, but it's in beta. But if you use like 1 or 2-minute charts on NinjaTrader, you can actually use it already. Risk interval, for people asking about risk interval, that is calculated that is available in the Rocket Scooter platform. It's a proprietary formula. It's calculated, Matt reverse engineered CME span based on margin requirements, and he comes up with the risk interval. It's a mathematical model. So that's proprietary. It's available in the Rocket Scooter platform at the bottom. RI. All right, guys, let's do a giveaway. Any suggestions for the giveaway? Sorry, not suggestions for the giveaway. Any suggestions for the giveaway code word? Zill from Filling in the house. What's up, Zill? Good to have you here, brother. Vacation was beautiful. Maggie, what's up, Maggie? Okay, here we go. Code word is, I just saw it. Reset tool. Code word's Brian in the house. Brian in the house. What a beautiful day. Guys, if you didn't smash the like button, hit it for us. Let me see. Wrong firm. Hey, who's me? We kind of called this here. Sticky MHP. It's pretty typical if you break. It's pretty typical that if you break MHP, but you don't have a decisive move after you break through it, that it becomes pretty sticky. I've seen this a lot. Okay, this is going to be a trade of 550k growth. We're going to do the same one again. Giveaway, full browser window. Trade of 550k growth. So this is an 8.1 score. They're currently 30% off, 35% off using code SCORE, SCORE. And just for anyone out there, please know that when you use code SCORE, it helps the channel. We get more giveaway accounts. The more our code is used, the more we get giveaway accounts. So it helps. Okay, let's see. $8.1. Yeah, so it's kind of right there in the middle. For some reason, I'm missing my side scroll bar. Okay, but yeah, 8.1 rating. So it's got a good rating. Speaking of which, let me see what our deals are right now. Streamer HQ. Stream prep. Okay. Aqua Futures 60% off. My Funded Futures 40% off Flex, 50% off Builder, 20% off Rapid. TPT 40% off, no activation fee. Code SCORE now works for them. Lucid 50% off all accounts. And then if you use code SCORE with our partners and spend $1,000 or more in 1 month, you get entered into a lifetime giveaway for Rocket Scooter. That's cool. Sav, you know what? Make sure your stream is up to date. Make sure your stream is up to date. I'm gonna give everyone 1 more minute to make sure your stream is up to date. Because there's gonna be a countdown for this giveaway. Yes, scoundrels. Giveaway time. 700 people in the house, 750-ish, something like that. Smash the like button if you didn't already. We're almost at 1,000. Here's some instructions. Some people have reached out, even gone as far as to message me on Discord and email. People, trying to do research on how to press the like button. And, we said we want to come together as a community. We want to help those people understand how to do it. So members of our community created an instruction manual on how to go ahead and hit that like button. And there it is. Smash the like button. Is it too much to ask? Sledgehammer that thing. Alright, giveaway time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Jalebi? Jalebi? You mean jalebi like the Indian? Is that jalebi like the Indian dessert? The fried sugar? Jalebi? Jalebi, beta. Jalebi said rigged. Jalebi, what's up, brother? Brother from another mother. Jalebi, fried sugar in the house, bright orange. He's almost, guys, Jalebi is almost the color of MHP. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about. Stand by. Guys, this is what jalebi is. That's what jalebi is. It's a fried flour and sugar blend. So that's what it is. Jalebi in the house. Very good. Congratulations, brother. User winner. Trade a 550k growth. Giveaways. Trade a 550k growth. Hey, that's a pretty big win. Congrats. Minimize. Oh, okay. So someone was asking about the every single time setups, and I wasn't sure what analogy Kyle was talking about. But yeah, so one of the things with the every, like I say, I like to wait for the edge to show up. Right? Brian B Dog said, thank you so much for the honor. Congrats, winner. Brian B Dog, of course, brother. My guy. You're a legend. You're a legend. For an up-and-coming trader to win 100 G's? Bro, you're a legend. Come on. People be talking about you for years to come. So, okay. So what do I mean? Like, when I say the edge to show up, here's a good way to make yourself more patient and wait for the every single time, or wait for the good setups if you're not a patient person. Okay? Remember in elementary school when the teacher would be like, close your eyes. Now imagine this, imagine that. You can close your eyes if you want to, but you don't have to, because that's a little bit weird. But just imagine for a second that you're you know, you walk into a casino where you could play you could play the games. And let's just assume roulette. Of course, roulette has 0 and 00, but just assume for a second that roulette just has 50% black and 50% red numbers, right? And you just want to bet red or black. Well, when the edge is not there, it's like you're just betting, and it could go either way. It could go either way. 50% are red, 50% are black. But with trading, it's almost as if, you know, if you know how to identify edge, and if you have things that work and that you know have positive expectancy. The luxury of trading is that you could just sit there and you could just stand by that roulette table and wait and wait and wait and not do anything. And then when the edge shows up, which I like to refer to as Alfie Alpha, the dealer swaps out. And when Alfie Alpha walks up to that roulette wheel, now all of a sudden 68% of the squares are black and the remaining squares are red. So now all of a sudden you waited for the edge to show up. It showed up. Now you could just bet black and just let the edge realize itself. Like, trading is like that. So if you're just betting when the numbers are 50-50, you're just kind of, you know, you're just kind of spinning your wheels. But if you wait for the edge to show up, you have that. Now, there's no lines. Like if you're a poker player, you know, like you have to pay to see cards. You can't just sit there indefinitely waiting for high probability cards, because you'll get blinded out, right? You need to pay to sit in the seat. Trading's not really like that. You can kind of just wait, and then when the edge shows up, you can smack it. So don't waste your bullets when the edge is not there, because you're just going to spin your wheels and bang your head against the wall. Now, obviously, some people like to bang their head against the wall. There's some people out there like that. You know, kind of weird people that do weird stuff. I get it. I'm a weird guy myself. But I wouldn't want to bang my head against the wall in that sense. You know, save banging your head against the wall for something else. Like, you know, maybe dating someone you know is not good for you. You know, in my early years, that was the way I would bang my head against the wall. You know, I'd date the wrong chick. You know, just because it was fun. But I got over that. But anyways, you know what I mean. We've all banged our head against the wall in some way or another. But don't do it with trading. Liquidity 2 said, Neon, you scoundrel. Oh, man. If I can give one piece of advice, I say find yourself a good partner and find yourself a good trading setup. You know? And when that setup shows up, hit it. Hit it every single time. NQ popping through weekly hedge pressure. ES still under it. Guys, we still got 5 more giveaways to do. As always, guys, I announced it earlier. Just so you know, like if you have any trading questions, if you have any questions, you can pop them in chat. If you have any long form questions, screenshots of your execution stuff, maybe you want us to talk about it on stream. If you put together a good question, you email it to me. Sometimes it'll get answered. neon@neoncucumber.com. So. And then if you have any questions for Brian B. Dog, email those to me. And you might get a shout out in the interview. For that, just email me and put question for B Dog in the subject. Someone says, is this long? OTE. OTE? What's OTE? What's OTE? Optimal trade entry? Damn, you out there with fancy abbreviations? Dude, I don't know fancy stuff like fancy words like that. I'm an old dog. Don't try to teach me new tricks. OTE. Oat. Oat. I like oats. Oats are good. I had some oats on the drive to the beach. But no, it's not optimal trade entry. No. ES is still holding on to MHP. NASDAQ just entered a little pocket between bear zone top and weekly hedge pressure. This is absolutely terrible spot on the chart. Like, absolutely horrendous. I guarantee you there's people out there in the world who missed the morning action. Because the morning action was... if every morning was this clean, like, literally, like, it would just be Like, you know, this morning was so clean. It was just so clean. Like, let's look at this. Shoop, 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 shoop. Like, whatever direction you chose. So long as you picked a good area to trade off of, like, you could really get some nice juice. But now look at the afternoon. Look at this trash. Look at that trash. But sometimes that's how it goes. Someone said, what was my strategy this morning? So this morning, the rocket scooter levels were a little bit late to come out. So this morning, I was trading this seeds level. I was long here, scaled out in this move, and then I forget. Hold on, I got a bad memory. Pretty sure I took a short up there. Yeah. Long here, scaling out, and then short up here, scaling out. And then this was kind of just scalping, trying to find if the action was still going to be clean. You know, it was okay. I think my last real solid trade was long at this Varus band, because it's also the midpoint of this seed zone. See this shaded region? That's the seed zone, so the midpoint of it is a very nice pivot that I like to trade. So the midpoint of the seed zone and this one risk interval Varus band were right at the same spot, so I smacked this long and then scaled out through this move. And I think I was trying to trade a little bit around weekly hedge pressure, but it was just too choppy. These were mostly scratch trades. If I zoom in, I could tell that these were scratch. Like, I could see an entry, I could see an exit, I could see an entry, I could see an exit. So it's clear, like, yeah, I didn't like the action there, and then I was like, all right, I'm done. And that was around 11:30, and then I left the desk, and I returned to the desk for the stream, and it's been trash action right now. Yeah, my execution pattern, my execution graph doesn't always look clean because I'm not like in and then just sit there and wait. Like I manage my trades. I try to catch the apexes of moves, stuff like that. I manage my cost basis around the pivot.
Trying to hold on to the moment. Slow dance and the fading skies.
We are at Bear Zone top. We're at Bear Zone top. Still negative res, yeah. Just really sticky action. Liquidity 2 trading 4 minis on a 50k account? No. No. 4 minis on a 50k account? My guy. Oh my god. My guy. Careful out there, brother. Prince or DD said any pros, cons when it comes to using a trade copier. So I don't endorse using a trade copier. I don't recommend it, but I do it. I do it sometimes. This morning, all my trades were copied. But now that the action's crappy this afternoon, like I wouldn't copy trade this afternoon. But you know, if you're really good at risk management and you got solid edge and you know you're really comfortable with your strategy. I mean, you know, people do it. I do it. The main reason I do it is because I'm not good at keeping track of things, a lot of different things going on. So, so for me to be able to trade the props and not have it affect my regular account trades, like, because I don't want to have to press buttons in multiple places. That's how I initially got hooked up with the trade copier, and then it just kind of grew into sometimes I would trade across multiple accounts. Someone said, how many contracts do I recommend with a 50K account? So it's going to depend on the volatility of the session, but it will be, to me, now you got to remember, I am a very, I'm someone who's always concerned with managing risk. I'm always concerned with managing risk. I'm pretty obsessed with risk management. So, the way that I would do it, which even this is pretty risky, mathematically this is still pretty risky, but you know, so that it doesn't take you your whole life to, you know, get to funded and get to a payout sort of thing. A good method that people can do is take the available drawdown available in the account, divide it by 3, and you could do by 2 or 3 and allow yourself that much by day. So let's say it's a $2,000 drawdown on a 50K account, divided by 3. So maybe allow yourself, you know, $600 to $700 of drawdown per day, allowing yourself 3 red days before the account blows. Or maybe you could do 2. You know, if you're a little bit more of an accurate trader or the environment's good, maybe you could do 2. So which means, and then think about how many trade ideas you usually trade per session. If you're like a 1 to 3 trade idea per session kind of person, which, you know, if you're trading Rocket Scooter, that might be the case, then maybe take your available drawdown and divide it by 2 and risk that per trade by 2 or 3. So that means that on each trade, you're going to be risking, you know, between $200 and $500 on a 50K account. So that means what's your trade size going to be? You know, probably like 1 to 6 micros. You know, probably 1 to 6 micros on a 50K account. You know, you figure you take 6 micros, 40-point stop. That's going to be $480, you know? So 6 micros on a 40-point stop is $480. That's on the high side of risk. You know, so I would say max, you know, max 6 micros. Maybe you can juice it up to 9 if you're really smacking something hard. But you know, that's just me. It also depends on your model, because that is not optimal for props. I don't trade the props optimally. I believe it's better to trade them aggressively. Mathematically, it's better to trade them aggressively, you know, blow some up, not blow some up, and trade that way. But I don't do that because that would just mess up my regular trading, because I can't manage multiple thought processes like that. So I wouldn't want that to creep into regular trading and mess up my risk management. So like, if an account has $2,000 of drawdown, I'll just pretend it's a live account that has $2,000 in it. That's kind of how I mentally think about it. You know, I know that's not like sexy or exciting, but whatever. Risk management. It's not sexy or exciting, but it's consistent. So that's the way I am. Maggie said you've been doing 3 to 4 micros. You were thinking it's too small. You're trying to pass an eval. No, it's not too small. Like, I made $1,000 on each of these accounts. My largest position size today, I think, was 7 micros. I'm not hitting it with 20 micros. Um, you know, you make 200 bucks here, you make 300 there, you make 100 there. You know, it adds up. And honestly, that was pretty big size for 50K account. But today, suggested stop. So my rocket scooter method says use the largest 1 minute candle, ARB, or 40 points. I have my own little system that I use, but usually the number ends up about the same. So today, my suggested stop that I've seen in my system has been around 58 to 63 points. Like right now, if I took a now it's tapering off. Now it's dropped all the way down to like 40 points. But if I were to take a trade right now, my stop would probably be about 50 points. About 50 points. Prince or Didi said, do I journal my trades? I do not journal my trades. I did earlier in my career. I'm at a point now where it's not really, it wouldn't really, it's just, I'm kind of, I'm a little bit more, like, I'm kind of past that phase. But I do look at my stats at the end of the year. And there's certain things that I do screenshot if I'm testing. Like I've taken some screenshots of Varus trades because it's something that, you know, I haven't had it on my chart for many years. It's like a new thing. It's been on my chart for a few weeks. But you know, I'm not like journaling every single trade. You should though. If you're developing your edge, you should be journaling all your trades. But if you got established edge and you're consistent, you know your setups, you know, it's like it's just kind of, it's extra work. It would hurt me more than it would help me because I would obsess over my executions. You know, that's one of the reasons I don't look at my granular stats every day if I can avoid it. Otherwise I obsess over them. Like today I'm like, like if I hadn't looked, I was feeling, I mean, I'm still feeling great, but like, you know, last week I was clocking in low 70s, and then all of a sudden today I'm mid 60s, and I'm kind of like, I thought I had a rock star session sort of thing, you know. So that's just my personality. I can sometimes I get a little bit too fixated on stuff. So but no, I'm happy with my performance. It's just that I looked. Prince Day said, are my purely mechanical or some discretion? No, there's definitely discretion. Most of my discretion is, well, some of it's around my entries, but to me, the most important part of my discretion is my exits. You know. But it's always around pivots. I'm not just like, I won't randomly trade it. I won't trade at a random spot on the chart. All my trades, I'm anchoring them around a pivot. Rocky says, is there a video on how to set up Rocket Scooter? You mean Pro Plus Rocket Scooter, or what do you mean? Oh, hey, this is for Maggie. Hey, Maggie. Hey, Maggie. And this is actually for anyone out there. If you are someone who is early in your journey, one thing you can do is in your platform, you could set it so that when you are in a trade, it will show the number of points that you are up or down, even in like, this is how I have my platform set up. Whenever I open a position, you know, you could see my average cost on this chart and it'll show up and down points. It doesn't show dollars. Why do I do that? Because if it's a volatile session, like your size is going to be different. Maybe your P&L is going to end up being different. Or like, let's say right now you trade 3 micros and 3 years from now, maybe you're trading, you know, 5 minis. You don't want to get used to anchoring your altitude and reading of the intra trade moves based on dollars. It's easier to do it based on points. So, you know, you could set up, you could set up your platform to show points instead of dollars. Maggie, all you need to do, Maggie, is you right click on, you know, above your little executor area, you right click on P&L and you go to properties, and then you could say show P&L display unit, and you could set it to none or you could set it to points. If it wasn't for the stream, I'd probably set it to none. But because of the stream, I set it to points. To me, I don't even care about the, like, I could just look at the line and trade the trade. But, you know, obviously then it's like, at least points shows altitude of the trade. Guys, we're going to do another giveaway in 15 minutes. We are still stuck at MHP. To the point where, like, right now I'm like, wait, is my platform updating? Are we really this stuck? Yeah, we're actually glued. Anyone asking about setting up Rocket Scooter? Yeah, the information is it's in the boot camp. The boot camp covers it pretty well. And then the other thing is this is for the mod. Someone said they're trying to use score on Blue Sky and it says invalid code. We take it in slowly, poison, till it's all in our veins, poison. I know it will take us, poison. 10 minutes, we'll do another giveaway. Score 33 is the code for Blue Sky right now. It's 33% off right now for Blue Sky. Market's not necessarily waiting for war news. The market is just in a very balanced area. Sitting at MHP, we didn't have a decisive move through it below, and then all of a sudden the market collapsed. So we're just kind of sitting there now. As soon as the stream started, I did say it looks like MHP is going to be sticky. I wish I was wrong about that, but it's now been an hour and a half, and we have not moved off of MHP. Super tight. Yeah, really tight action. Guys, the code is not score 33 for the giveaway. The code's not score 33. That was just something. That was just something we typed in to answer someone's question. Total cluster here. Yeah, total cluster. Yeah, just too tight. The levels are all just clustered close together. Uh, 7 minutes. Another giveaway in 7 minutes. I think someone said that they submitted a song. Guys, the code word is not score 33. Code word is not score 33. I don't know what's going on. SR20. Hey now. Do 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 do. Oh, here goes Kyle's song. Did someone submit a song?
Staring at the glow
Again.
cold room, quiet hum within. Lines I draw, then draw again. Never sure where to begin. Little pulse under my skin. Every tick pulls me in. Flicker green and it's gone so fast. Only echoes from the past. Just one
Almost there again.
in my head. Time dissolves, the hours spread close enough to feel it now. Still, I don't know when or how. Almost there again. Almost there again. Right on the edge, I lean slow. Feel it rise and let it go. Almost there again. Almost there again.
Someone's asking what's the difference between the Blue Sky 100K and the 200K? The Blue Sky 200K has static drawdown. The Blue Sky 200K has static drawdown. Now I just want to draw attention to something. Guys, the fact that I remembered that that's the difference. Can I get some credit? Like, I usually don't know any of that stuff. The fact that I just knew that right off the dome. Like, what? I can't even believe that I was able to answer that question. Wow. Wow. That was a real moment for me.
So close to something smooth, then I hold too tight.
Usually I'm like, I don't know. I can't keep up. I don't know. I mean, usually I'll look it up for someone, obviously. But the fact that I remembered, that was pretty cool. Almost there again. Someone said, am I still feeling explosion through MHP? Nah, I'm not feeling explosion through MHP. No, right now we're just sticky at MHP. Right now MHP is sticky. So right now we're doing what I thought we would do, is just kind of rotate around it. Right, I said if there's a play at MHP, it's buy below, sell above, buy below, sell above. And that has resolved. But you know, I didn't trade that idea because to me that's not a high probability idea. That's like a 55%, 60% idea. Not enough to trade. Peepon said, you're between Alpha Futures and Funded Next. Any advice? Funded Next has a great reputation. Alpha Futures I've never tried. Look at TPT as well. TPT, My Funded Futures. Those are some bangers as well. Does anyone know if Next Gen has if Next Gen has Ninja Trader yet? Anyone know? Next Gen Next Gen Ninja Trader. Do they have Ninja Trader yet? Bull Zone above 30,697.3 for whoever asked. Dum 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 dum.
Waiting for a break, stuck in the rage. Please don't fake me out. Can we
NT's coming soon. That's cool. Will that remove the the little thing where you have to use a limit order to exit the trade? Dave Mack, payout time with 1 micro. Nice. Someone said new tunes on Prop Score. Let's check it out. Song submission, here we go. Oh, there's a blues song. Guys, there's a blues song by Shoemaker. By the Dip Blues. Guys, I like blues songs. Let me hear it. Hopefully it's gritty. Temporary. I just bumped it up 8 dB. Charts on the screen, got a master plan. NASDAQ was flying. This is country. This ain't blues. This is good though. Oh, maybe it is blues. No, it's kind of like country blues. NASDAQ at bear zone top, ES at bear zone top. Got stopped out twice before said one more trade, then I did it again. Candle went green, I started to grin. Then Powell spoke and chaos rushed in. It is shortable, but I'm really just looking for longs. Did you make? I said, let's just call it an empty prayer today. I buy the top and sell the low. That's just the way my trading goes. There's a bunch of new songs. 617.
Got 12 indicators on my screen, still can't tell what the heck they mean. RSI, MACD, be worried how to. The market makers know my moves. I buy the top and sell the low. Diamond hands till the P&L blows. NASDAQ's wild and is run slow. Every red candle steals my soul. But ring that bell because everybody knows tomorrow morning back I go. Okay, seriously. One trade and I'm done.
All right, one more song.
Proceeds to take 14 more.
This one's called Exit Liquidity. I don't think I've heard this one before. Here we go.
It's another liquidity 2 banger. It's another.
Yeah, you late to the board, I've been in position. I read that chart like a sentence, no fiction. You chase green candles, I wait for the dip, then I lean in, calm with a grin on my lip. You say this one's the one, I say watch how it folds. I buy your pen then I let it sold. You hold that bat like it's glued to your hand. I turn your stress into profit on demand. I don't pray, I place the bet. I move first, you still in debt. You see my line, you feel that dread. Too late now, the room already red.
My win, your loss. I make more than your boss.
Nice.
I'm the one they call when it drops. My win, your loss. I make more than your boss. You bought that top, now it's lost. Exit liquidity.
Zeke Roman said music's fire, great talk on the markets, helpful insights, good energy. Love the vibe. Hey, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for being here. Hey, the room shows up. It's good. You know, all the serious trading folks are here right now. The market's slow. People are still showing up. Right? You're not just taking off, because what happens if we all of a sudden... What happens if all of a sudden we get a... you know, we get some sort of catalyst. We don't want to miss that. Let's see, 225. Let's get some suggestions for the code word here. Let's do some more. Let's do another giveaway. I'm gonna do one more Tradeify, and then we got 4 more accounts for Power Hour. Another Tradeify 50k growth.
One more week and I'm right on time. You can keep that dream, keep that life. I seen this movie 100 times. My win, your loss. I make more than your boss. Exit liquidity, yeah. I'm the one they call when it drops. My win, your loss. I make more than your boss. You bought that top, now it's lost. Exit liquidity, yeah.
Okay, I see it. Code word is paella, because I had paella on my vacation. Paella? Okay, let me see if there's any other new songs. Stand by. Rocket Scooter got it. Buy low, sell high. Thank you, Rocket Scooter. To the moon. I gotta listen to all these songs, because I don't really know who's who and which ones are which. I gotta listen to them.
We say it's fine, we say it's okay, but something slips away each day. We're running fast, no place to go. Still, we already know, and I feel it in my chest. We never really rest, caught between
Oh.
the wheel and everything we feel. We're standing beside the world where nothing feels like home. We're lost, but still we shine in the quiet of the night. We're standing beside the world, but something starts to turn. I feel it in my soul. We're letting go.
No. Someone said you left for 2 hours or just chops in the same range. Yeah, MHP is if you break through MHP and you don't get continuation nor recover, like it can just become really sticky. It can become really sticky. It kind of sucks, but you know, sometimes it's like that. Okay, another trade of 550k growth. Okay, 1 minute till the giveaway. Make sure your stream is up to date. Oh no, I'm just about to start the countdown. I gotta wait a second. 1 minute. All right, here we go. Giveaway time. Time for the giveaway. If you're a bot, we're gonna catch you. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. David G, 7042. David. Type something in chat. David. Beep, boop, boop. Beep, boop, beep. Congratulations. You're a winner. Trade 550k growth. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel in said Discord. The mods will then hook you up. John said this is David's mother. He is sick. Roll again. Ha ha.
Take me back to your heartbeat, where I fit in your arms just right. Every second is a
Paella. Paella was good.
is another light. I don't wanna say goodbye yet. Leave a jacket on my chest. Take me back to your heartbeat, to the promise.
Paella was good. Gotta love those tight ranges. Just been sitting in the same exact spot for 2 hours. Literally 2 hours. Son of a gun. What's the size of this range? Not even 100 points. Tisbad loves a tight range. Whoa, Sir Darb in the house. What's up, Darb? Darb said, "What's up, my dog? Hope you had a great vacation." I did have a great vacation, dude. It was a good time. I was on the beach playing bocce. I ate some. We had tacos one night, and then the other night we had paella. I had a beer one night. I usually don't drink, so that was nice to have a drink. That was cool. Had a great time. So let's give away some boot camps in celebration of Darb's donation. Darb, thank you so much for the donation, brother. Thank you so much for the donation. Let me fire up the giveaway engine again. Reset tool. Boot camp. Start capturing. Guys, type boot camp in chat if you're interested in the boot camp. We're about to give away 4 boot camps. 4, not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4. Come on now. Four boot camps. One. Yeah, 1. Velvet pressure. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Salmanus? Salmanus? Salmon? Salmanus? My dog? Type something in chat. Do it. Do it. Hey, congratulations. You won yourself a boot camp, brother. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. And another one. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. GOKUCX. Type something in chat. GOKUCX. Type something in chat, brother. Hello? Hello? Type something in chat. Here. Congratulations, brother. You're a winner. Hopefully a life-changing experience for you when you take this boot camp. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. And now in fast motion. Click the... Oh, look, I messed up. Right going into it. I forgot to warm up my... I forgot to warm up. Wow. Click the link in the description of Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. That was pretty clean. Very nice. Someone says, I don't know who J-U-K-O is. G-O-K-U? Nah, no idea. No idea. You breathe deep, like you're saving the last. Alright, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Oh, that was reset tool. Pick a winner. P-Boy Trey. Hello, P-Boy Trey. P-Boy.
Velvet pressure, falling in time. Your pulse syncing up with the bass and the shine.
Darb is our night streamer. Darb hosts the evening show. It's called The Night Shift. He goes live about 10 minutes before Globex Open, about 5:50 Eastern Standard Time, EST. Not to be confused with estimated. P-Boy Trey, type something in chat, my dog. Do you want this life-changing boot camp or no? Not financial advice. Can you still want a prop account? Of course you can, my dog. Of course you can. P-Boy Trey's like, can I still win the prop account? Of course you can, dog. Click the link in the description of the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. That's just a warm-up win for P-Boy Trey. He's still going to try to win a an account. Good for you. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Someone said we're in daylight time right now. All my clocks are on East Coast. What is happening here? All my clocks are on East Coast. I don't know what's happening. All my clocks are on East Coast time. That's the only time we respect in this house. East Coast time. Even though we're on the West Coast. It's market time or no time. Okay? Okay, pick a winner. Drives my girl crazy. Because she has to translate all times. But that's fine. That's what happens when you're with a trader. D&D trader Tamil. My dog. Type something in chat. Hello. Hey. Congratulations, you're a winner. You won yourself a boot camp. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and the mods will hook you up. And one more time, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. All right, it's time to pick a winner. Albert Fester. Albert Fester, my dog. Wow, someone's really spamming right now. Albert, step up to claim your prize, my dog. Albert from Alberta. Albert, you got 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it's gone. Okay, last winner. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Someone said he's a woman. Thank you very much. I don't know what that means. He's a woman. I have no idea what's going on in chat. Apparently he's a woman. Aaron Sem Ers. I don't know how to say this name. Aaron? Remember that scene from Miss Doubtfire? He's a shishi. She's a hee-hee. Aaron? Aaron. Is this person gonna claim or no? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a new winner. Oh, not, you can't win again. Let me hit this button instead. Mark Broski. What up, Broski? Mark Broski. Mark Broski.
Just this moment, absolute.
Rambunctious Mark. Mark. Yeah, Mark, you got it. Someone said having a doubt. I don't know what that means. Congratulations on the win, Mark. You's a winner. Click the link in the description of the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. We will do some more giveaways in a few minutes. We got 4 more accounts to give away, and we've got boot camp. And we are now at hedge pressure. We're now at hedge pressure. We're now at weekly hedge pressure. Dipping below MHP. Trying to think, do I want to take a tiny little long here? Let me see. Do I think we're going to close above MHP? Let me see here. Oh. It's not really a great trade. Let me check where the seeds levels are at.
Red dressing, red flag mean the same thing to me. You don't call back, but I still leave the key under the mat like a fool, like a chord that resolves to the wrong room every single time. Your name on my tongue tastes like warm, tastes like warm. Bad faith. I see the exit and I
Take a very small bet that we loop back over MHP on ES.
your hand on my waist and I let it stay, and I let it stay.
We shall see.
Your silence is loud and your smile.
All right, taking a small bet that we get back up and maybe loop above MHP on ES here.
I shouldn't say, like I'm old
Just taking it in one account.
again. Name on my tongue
Tastes like warm.
tastes like warning. Bad faith. I see the exit and I walk the other way.
It is pretty low volatility right now, so honestly, wouldn't be expecting to get 40 points out of this. Probably be a little bit less, let's say. We might. Someone said, do you use ARB? No, I don't use ARB. No, don't use ARB.
Bad faith. I see the exit and I walk the other way. Bad faith. Your hand
I wasn't sure who submitted new songs, so I'm gonna go ahead and listen to some of the new songs. I'm gonna listen to some of the new songs later, and then I'll kind of, you know, I gotta listen to some of them so I know what they are. Volatility is very low right now, So if we get a quick pop through the top of the seed zone, I'll sell half.
That summer night, just you and me. Windows down, the air so warm. Trying to hold on to the moment. Slow dance under fading skies. We don't wanna say goodbye. One last song.
Someone said, what do I find most useful about a rocket scooter? Honestly, it all ties together very well. The DD ratio is very helpful. MHP everything's very helpful. Really, you gotta take the boot camp and learn the whole platform. The whole thing really ties together. It helps me build my thesis for the session. It really helps me build my thesis for the session. Current volatility, very, very, very low. So let me see where 35 points is. That's 617. It's 35 points.
Neon waves and midnight air. Wish this feeling stayed.
No volatility.
One last sunset, one last ride. Summer fading into the night. One last heartbeat, one last
Someone said, does my strategy revolve around what I learned from Rocket Scooter? From the levels from the platform? So I already traded, before I discovered Rocket Scooter, I already was a pivot trader. So I just incorporated Rocket Scooter levels into the way I was already trading. But like Rocket Scooter, the way that you trade, the way that you structure your trades around pivots and stuff, like that's universal to trading around pivots that have edge. But the good thing about Rocket Scooter is just the pivots have a lot of edge. So if you're already trading pivots and you're doing it successfully, these are just like pivots you can add to your workflow. If you're not already doing that, this is kind of like, you know, this is something that you can completely learn from the ground up. So you know, it doesn't have to be one or the other. But it's a very complete strategy.
And I can feel it when you turn that page, little by little, you rearrange the change.
Change up. Hit me like
Change up. Now I can't look away. Change up. You hit me with the change up, change up. Ooh, change up.
Quitty 2, you got a new passport? That's cool. 9 minutes to power hour. Just 9 little minutes.
Feels brand new with you. You say one thing, then you do the other. Keeps me leaning in like I can't recover. And I can feel when you turn that page, little by little, you rearrange the change.
3 p.m. rip. We'd see. I mean, volatility's pretty low. Just if we close on top side of MHP on ES. See if we close on top side of MHP on ES. Change up. There's a seeds mid pivot. I'm gonna scale him a little bit.
Take my hand, spin it fast. If this is the moment, let it last.
I added a little bit at the mid pivot. Because if we close below MHP, that's a whole different thing for the market, you know? So, just a little bet that we hold structure. Let's see what other accounts we got to. We're gonna do 4 giveaways during Power Hour. Let me see what we got. My funded futures. My funded futures 50k rapids and lucid evals 50ks. Damn. Nice. 6 minutes to Power Hour. Some banger accounts to give away during Power Hour. Is the market going to hold together? Or is it due for some smokage? Brick by brick. Someone said on my short, no, I'm betting that we're going to hold structure, so I'm long. I'm betting that we're going to hold structure, so I'm long. I'm targeting top of zone here. So the target area would be, you know, a pop through 600. Brick by brick. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. What do we got? Code word suggestions? Anyone? Country blues. Brick by brick. Reset tool. Country blues. Start capturing. Code word is country blues. Brick by brick. Damn, this song keeps showing up.
Staring at the glow again. Cold and quiet within. Lines I draw, then draw again. Never sure where to begin. Little pulse under my skin. Every tick pulls me in. Flicker green and it's gone so fast. Only echoes from the past. Just one more softly in my head. Time dissolves, the hours spread close enough to feel it now. Still, I don't know where or how.
Almost there again. Almost there again.
Right on the edge, I lean slow. Feel it rise and let it go. Almost there again.
Anyone know what the correct DD band is? Lower DD band for NQ?
Euphoria break and fade and thin.
Anyone?
I keep on reaching. Never quite in. Notes and rules along the wall, fading as the shadows.
Okay. 2 minutes to power hour. We'll give it 4 more minutes for the giveaway. 322 entries so far.
Moment, something clear, then it disappears from here. I say one more move, then I
Is the
stay
structure going to hold together?
so close to something smooth, then I hold too tight.
Almost there again.
Almost there again. Chasing something just out of reach. Close enough to feel my key. Almost there
Almost
again.
there again.
Almost there
Almost
again.
there again.
Euphoria break and fade and thin. I keep on reaching. Never quite in.
Bum 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 bum.
Just a little closer. Just a little more. I can feel it forming. And it's gone almost there again. Almost there again. Echoes drifting through my chest. Never still, no time to rest. Almost there again.
All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
I keep on reaching. Never
Julia. Julia, type something in chat. Julia. Julia, use a winner. Type something in chat. Lucid Pro Eval, Julia, do you want it? Where's Julia at? Julia, congratulations, Julia. Use a winner. Lucid Pro 50K. One of the best accounts in the biz. Congratulations on your win, Julia. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up.
I'm bad because
Julia, congratulations. We're happy for you.
was it hard to understand the echo?
Very nicely done.
Feels like no one is listening. Forming thoughts while others speak. 'Cause you only love you so.
Julia's a big deal. You're a big deal. You're a winner.
So surface, was it worth it?
Are we going to close above MHP? Or is the market done ski. What are we thinking? Neon. Volatility's pretty low. So I'm gonna trim some at top of zone here. Almost there. Someone said, isn't it supposed to? Yeah, but the market doesn't always behave. Doesn't always behave. I'll trim some at top of zone. If we get there. Right at weekly hedge pressure. What's my cost basis on my ad? Let me check. Oh, I added a 50% pivot. Someone said, what will I choose between Blue Sky at 100K and 200K? I would probably choose the 200K with the static drawdown, but I'd have to look at it. Just watching the tape here. Market's fighting.
You walked in like a summer breeze, changing everything I know. Golden light around your edges, like the sky broke just for you. And I don't even understand it, but I feel it in my chest. Every second you're around me feels like I've been truly blessed. Oh, now the world moves a little slower when you're looking back at me, like the universe just opened.
Power hour is upon us. Someone said Country Blues is over. Yeah, Country Blues is over. That cover's dead. Back at the 50% pivot. This thing is just battling it out here. We failed to get above weekly hedge pressure there. I mean, it is technically resistance.
Like it doesn't matter anymore. Every fear I used to carry doesn't weigh me down like before. And I don't need a reason why. You just feel like home to me.
Let me take a look at VIX.
Change my story into what it's meant to be. Now the world moves a little slower when you're looking back at me, like the universe just opened and I finally get to breathe. Going. Smiles on me. You turn the dark into harmony. Going. Set me free. Every moment feels
Let's see what we got here. All right, so 3 more. 2 more My Funded Futures accounts, 1 more Lucid Pro account. Keeping a close eye on this. Setup's still good. Yes. Do I want to hit it bottom of zone? Let me see. I'm not going to scale in at the bottom of the zone. Not going to scale in at the bottom of the zone just because we're below MHP. I'm watching the tape here closely. I'll give it some room, but I don't want to hit it too hard. Somehow my ES got onto a 1-minute chart. There we go, 5 minute.
Scratches on these prison walls, grinding routine, where spirit to stone. Past life whispers echo through the halls, faint perfume proves I'm not yet alone. Footsteps tally every captive hour, soft lit lanterns of memory glow. Haunted voices bloom like iron flower, tracing back to a love I still know. Dream or signal, I can't decide. Sweet illusion raising.
Let's do another giveaway in 10 minutes. 10 minutos. Someone said, Country Blues. Country Blues code word is dead. We already did that giveaway. My dogs. You recently received a Blue Sky 50K. Recently received a Blue Sky 50K launch account in a giveaway. Alright, back above the mid pivot. I did not scale in. I didn't scale in just because we're below MHP. Doesn't mean you have to pay the activation. I believe Blue Skies do have activation fees, yeah. They have activation fees. That's their model. Blue Sky has activation fees. That's their model.
If love once burned, it can still guide. Lead me out from this endless shade. Memory flames defeat the night. Every spark rewrites my new flight. Breaking locks, restoring my name. Love endures, my heart remains.
ES is kind of lagging behind, so hopefully ES takes off. That'll help this trade. Because Nasdaq is back at weekly hedge pressure, but ES has not really moved.
On its way, dream or signal, I can't decide. Sweet illusion, razor edge blade. If love once burned, it can still guide. Lead me out from this endless shade.
Someone said, am I bullish or bearish for Tokyo? I try not to get too ahead of myself. I mean, I'm neither. Overall, I'm bullish on the market. But today was definitely a weak day. To be floating below MHP, that's kind of that's a pretty big deal. That's a big deal. Liquidity 2's got some meetings, heading out. Take it easy, brother.
You know, I was your favorite.
Someone said you applaud my discipline. Yeah, well, you know, I don't. That's just the game. You gotta be disciplined. You can't be all crazy out here. Otherwise, that's a recipe for smokage.
Driving through the city.
That's a recipe for some smokage. Like, it was tough not to scale in at the bottom of the zone here. That scale spot, you know, we moved 30 points off that scale spot.
Windows down, I feel the air. Still pretending you're right there.
Which, I mean, means I'll be more aggressive with trims here because I kind of have to structure the trade and trade it as if I had scaled in. You know, even though I made that decision to manage risk and not go too heavy.
Somewhere between yours and mine. I was your favorite.
Someone said, does the show go live in the morning? No. So in the morning, Matt streams. In the morning, Matt streams. I stream in the afternoon, and then Darb streams in the evening. So, you know, Matt streams 8:30 to 12:30 on this channel. Someone said boring price action. Yeah, I mean, this could put a lot of people to sleep for sure. What is the size of this zone? 90 points.
Just empty space, echoes I can't replace, falling out of phase, lost inside your tray.
Okay, 9 minutes. 9 minutes till another giveaway. Hit the snooze button. The market hit the snooze button. Mm-hmm. 9 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Smash the like button if you haven't already. me see. Where did I scale in?
Key card on the counter. Suitcase by the door. You said it's just for one night, but I've heard that line before. Cloud glows in the shadows. Taxi waiting down below. You're halfway out the hallway, but your eyes don't wanna go.
Late check-in.
To my heart again. We keep running out, then we fall back in.
Someone said, what's the entry? 30576, but the scale was at about 6.6. So when I trim out, my cost basis will move down. Because most of the position was at a little lower. Trying to get to top of zone here. It's trying. It's trying.
You're halfway to forgetting till I pull you back in here.
Late check-in.
They check-in to my heart again. We keep running out, then we fall back in. Late check-in, same hotel scene. You say it's the last, then you touch my skin. Late check-in.
5 minutes till the giveaway. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. Back at weekly hedge pressure on NASDAQ. Pretty strong rejection there, actually. Let's see. Tape's getting super heavy here. Someone said you want to try prop firm. Which one's easy to get used to? If you're used to regular trading, probably TPT. TPT is probably the closest to just normal trading. That I've seen. I like TPT. Take profit trader. That's what that stands for. Take profit trader. Jay said, Jay, welcome. Said, how's the trading today? This morning was super clean. This afternoon's been a little bit choppy. But overall, good, solid session. Nice session. No complaints. It'd be nice if we close above MHP. We shall see. I've maintained my long bias. I haven't been doing any scoundrel shorting. All right. Code word is reset tool.
But you speak like you understand. You don't know me, not the life I hope.
Code word is structure.
You don't see
Guys, cat is active. Careful out there.
you dare
If you take any trades, make sure you size down.
see me.
Don't lose your morning. Don't lose your morning. Structure.
You paint my life in the colors you prefer. Fit me inside frames I never chose. You judge steps you never had to take. Call it clarity, like the world just froze. I lived in silence you couldn't survive. Carried storms you'd never claim. You skim the surface and call it knowledge, but you never learned my flame. If you never held this way, why you speaking like you lived my past? You don't see me, only shadows of what you think I am.
Let me see what we got here.
But you speak like you understand.
This is going to be for a Lucid Pro 50k eval. Let me bring this up on prop score.
Life I hope and
Market's fighting here. Let me bring it up on prop score while we wait. Lucid.
call it truth or belief.
Let me see here.
You don't
Accounts.
see me now. You don't see me.
Lucid. Lucid trading.
See me now. You don't see me.
Accounts. Lucid Pro 50k. 8.5 prop score. A banger. 3k target, 2k drawdown. This is another one of the most like popular accounts in the industry. So this is big. This is big big game fishing you're doing for this giveaway here. Bring the engine back up.
You don't see me. Only shadows of what you
All right,
think
3 minutes.
I am. You don't get me.
Spin it, win it.
But your certainty was never fact. You don't know me. Not the life I built beneath. You don't see me. And you don't get to call it truth for me. You don't.
Dun 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 dun.
You don't see me. Never did. See me. Morning on your shoulder.
All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5. Oh, hold on. There we go.
Coffee going
4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
lost in you.
Jupiter.
Little gesture keeps me
Jupiter 98.
smiling at your voice.
Jupiter 98. Type something in chat, brother.
Stay right here, don't move too far. I like
Jupiter. Where you at, my dog? Hey, Jupiter, congratulations. You's a winner. Do the odds? What are the odds of winning? We have a lot of giveaways every day, so the odds are actually pretty good. Hey, Jupiter, congratulations. Lucid Pro 50K. Guys, don't forget, we got 2 My Funded Futures accounts to give away as well. 2 My Funded Futures accounts as well. Structure. Let's see if Structure holds together. Let's see if we close above MHP or not. To join the giveaways, all you gotta do is type the code word in when we're doing it. That's all you gotta do. Market's just having its little battle. Someone says, where's MHP on NQ? Let me check. MHP on NQ is out of bounds. 28,765. Way out of bounds. Way out of bounds. You don't have to type the code word more than once. You could just type it once. Absolutely no need to type it more than once. If this is a dream, once is just fine. One more second. One more minute. Hey. Stay right here. Gabe said, watch us drop to it now. Imagine if we dropped to MHP on NQ. That would be such a banger trade if we got there. That would be awesome. I mean, doubtful, but you know. One can hope. One can hope. Market's really trying hard to hold structure. It's trying. It's trying its little heart out. It's not having an easy go. You trace circles on my head. Tiny map, only we understand. Laughing in a crowded room, but I'm only hearing you. Every glance. Top of zone. Let me see. Where's top of the zone? 33. Okay. Palm Tree Trader say, hey, brother Neon. What's up, brother? What's up, brother? Brother. What's up, brother? Every time you touch me, time moves slow. I just wanna be closer, closer in the glow. I just wanna fall into your life. Someone said, am I long? Yeah, I'm still long. I'm still long. Trying to see if we pop through weekly hedge pressure. See if structure holds. See if structure holds. Almost at the first target. Almost there. It's on struggle street though, but you know. The market's been so bullish lately, so you know, I just place a bet to see if structure holds. Someone said, do I watch Damon Darling? I know of Damon Darling. Oh yeah, he says brother. What's up, brother? Brother. He does say that. If we get a little pop here, I'm going to trim some. Because I added, so I want to bring the call spaces down. What's volatility at? Volatility is at about 36 points. I trim a little bit just to bring the cost basis back to the mid pivot. So cost basis at 3057. Cost basis is at 3057. 30570. Um, 30608. 30608's top of zone. So see if we get there. 30608. Let me move that down a little bit. 30608. Everyone needs a dollar, brother. Damon Darling's funny. That's a funny dude.
You used to dance in the kitchen.
Pretty funny dude. Just consolidating under weekly hedge pressure still. Pretty trash action, but the contracts that I trimmed, I'm open to re-adding them. I'm open to re-adding those two that I trimmed. I still like the setup. I'm trying. Someone said I mean 606, not 306. Yeah, that's what I meant. I say things backwards sometimes. Back in love. What trash action. Okay. Let's see if we could do another giveaway here. We got, 24 minutes left in the session? We'll do another giveaway in 10 minutes. Trying to decide if I want to add back at the mid pivot. Do I think we're going to break structure? I really don't think we're going to. No. It was such a liquid sell-off today. That's why I'm like, wasn't really afraid. Someone says, why is everybody typing structure? That was our code word. That was our last code word. That was our last code word, brother. Brother. Oh. Someone said code word should be midsummer day. Would it be midsummer or midsummers? I don't know. Two more accounts, yeah, two more accounts. Average is at the mid pivot. It's just sitting here. Meow. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Okay. All right. Giveaway time. Reset tool. Let's get some suggestions on the code word. What do we got? I see it. Code word is it's a fight, because it is a fight. It is a fight. This is typical afternoon low volatility. You know, you gotta sit through the fight. You gotta sit through the fight. But I mean, the setup is holding together just fine. Pulls me in, pulls me in, stay right here. Under my skin and I fall again. Every time that you spin around my mind like a sky full of stars, I'm alive when you glow. Where you are pulls me in. Pulls me in, boy. It pulls me in. It's a shame how sloppy it's been this afternoon compared to this morning. This morning was such a beaut. Pulls me in. Pulls me in.
Don't wake me yet, I'm not ready.
3 minutes till we spin it.
Hold me in it. One more second, one more minute. Hey, stay right here. Don't move too far. I love when you go where you are. Every breath, every beat of your heart pulls me in, pulls me in. Stay right here. Under my skin, I fall again.
Back at the mid pivot. Will structure hold, or will it fall apart? Next on Markets.
'cause I saw your dark before you did. I held your way.
Someone said, will I add some more now? No, I already trimmed. I trimmed towards the top. I trimmed towards the top of the zone. I trimmed towards the top of the zone just because we're getting late in the session. Like we're only 7 minutes from market on close, so we're only 7 minutes from market on close, so I trimmed out. I mean, it was a profitable trim, but it was more in the interest of just managing the risk. Because you know, we're just rotating.
Some people don't speak.
We just in that rotation.
Is loud. No words, but sharp silence.
All right, 1 minute.
I still ask too little. I still give too much. But
Actually, 17 seconds.
for people who feel dead, I gave you life. You called it nothing.
And here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Something gum 1967. Gabow's gum. Gabow's gum. Type something in chat. Gabow's gum. Gabow's gum. Congratulations. You're a winner. My funded futures 50K rapid. You've been entered into the winner's circle. Congratulations. You's a winner. 5 minutes to market on close. So unfortunately, this trade did not resolve. I trimmed a little bit for profit. Now it's sitting right at the entry. Unfortunately, I have to close this. I cannot hold. I'm closing it. I just closed it. I cannot hold at my, like right when I'm right at the average cost. I can't hold through market on close. That's just not my style. So I close that out. So. Now, might it jump into profit and take off? Yeah, but you know, I manage risk. That's my primary concern, always managing risk. If a trade is if a trade's in profit and it's at the point where volatility will allow that trade to work during market on close, I have no problem holding through market on close. But if a trade is right at my entry through market on close, I typically don't hold it. I typically don't hold it. It's not worth the risk for me. There's a little pumpage there. But again, I stay true to my execution style and my philosophies. Manage risk over everything else. Gabe said, "Here comes the FOMO." Nah. If it jumps up 300 points in mock, I'll still be like, I made the right decision. That's just how I am. Because if out of 1,000 times, it pays for me to close it out. whatever. I trimmed a little bit near the first target, and then just left it alone. Now if we crater into overnight monthly hedge pressure, I would take a long down there. If we crater, that would be nice. Crater, por favor. Sometimes a little craterage is nice. Guys, we're over 1,000 likes. Thank you so much for the 1,000 likes. If you didn't hit it already, give it a little tap, tap, tap-a-roo. Hedge pressures change. For those people asking about hedge pressures, they change. Monthly hedge pressure, regular monthly hedge pressure will show on the chart tomorrow morning after the open. Overnight dynamic hedge pressures will show on the chart. They won't show on the chart. You have to manually draw them. They're posted in the Discord. Sorry, I had a little short circuit there. Someone said, what price long entry if we crater? I'd be looking around 30,455 area. There's Mach. 30,455 would be what I would have looked for. There's the top of zone. Market on close. Little scoundrel. Top of zone. There it is. So from the midpoint where the average was, let me see. How many points did that little scoundrel? 46 points. That's good. Well, if you didn't close it out, congratulations. But I manage risk. That's what I do. Well, nice little rippage. Gabe said, here comes the 300 points. Could you imagine if it was 300 points exactly? Wouldn't that be something? Take off my love. Woo outside was a scoundrel in health. Hey guys, you do you. You know, I always say never copy trade someone else. Never copy trade someone else. But like, you know, that's just my style. Ryan Entourage out there risking it for the biscuit. I'm glad the setup held together. It was a good read, but
I thought I left you behind.
I always say I'm the nerd in the corner who's like, guys, I gotta manage risk. Guys. You know, but that's just, you know, that's just me. It's cool that I'm visually able to still read the chart well with the new color scheme. So that's cool. I'm excited about that. A DRV chase said better safe than sorry. Yeah. Someone said, bro, if you took a trade, why don't you show it? My dog. The trade was shown the entire time I was in it. My orders and my executions are always in the top right. My bro, if you in the room, why don't you open your eyes? Sorry, brother. I mean, thank you for being here, but I mean, even without my glasses, I would be able to see that there's orders on that chart. That's funny. You gotta love the internet. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. I didn't mean to be mean, but I'm like, dude, like I have an entire chart on the screen dedicated just so I could show the orders and the executions. You know, like it would look so much cleaner if I just had Rocket Scooter, but I show seeds and I show my orders. All right, anyways. Sorry. Sorry, that made me laugh. Okay, let's do a giveaway. Our final giveaway here. Code word is "Do you even look, bro?" I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be mean, but someone said it's all after the fact. My dog, the live trades are shown. This guy's a funny one. Code word is "Do you even look, bro?" Do you even look, bro? Is the code word. That was a nice 65% setup. It did resolve nicely, so that's cool. Hey guys, I'm gonna do an impression right now. Ready? Who am I? I'm in the trading. I'm in the room. I'm in the room. I'm in the room. Who am I? All right, 3 minutes. 3 minutes till we go. So this is kind of good news for tomorrow, semi-ish. Structure didn't completely break down. So structure didn't completely break down. Guys, we're wrapping up with the anthem. We're wrapping up with the anthem.
Afternoon stream, let's get it.
I was blind, but now I can see.
Neon stepping in, session wide awake. Night shift laid the ground, Matt set the play.
Now it's midday money.
Structure on the screen. Neon seeds acting holy,
Price moving clean.
No FOMO type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in 24.
1 minute till the close.
Bulls on flashing like a warning light. If it's not a line, we let it slide. Patience, heavy discipline, sharp. Room full of killers, but we play it small. When the clock strikes noon, liquidity rising, feel that.
All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
The room shows up.
What a clean little morning and then late afternoon pump after mock. Clean morning and clean last 10 minutes. That's cool. Marzena? Hey, Marzena, are you in? Marzena. Marzena? Yes. Come on, reclaim MHP. Look at this closing shenanigans.
The room shows up.
Marzena, thank you, Mion. Hey, Mion, if you're out there, thank you. Thank you to Mion. Marzena said thank you, Mion. Hey, Mion, if you're out there in the crowd, Marzena wants to thank you. Marzena, I'm just playing with you. Thank you so much for being here. Good times. Good times, Marzena. Hey, congratulations on your big win. My funded futures 50K rapid. Could you be any in a better situation? What a banger account.
Pressure, but the room shows up.
The room shows up.
Clock strikes noon.
Here. Thank you, Neon. Oh, you're thanking me? Okay, so thank you to Neon and to Mion. Marzena77, congratulations. You won a My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. It's honestly, I think it's the highest rated account on propscore.co. Propscore.co. Co, you know, you can call it either or. Let's see. Let me just double check. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. Oh no, it's only a 9.9. The 25K is a 10. But in all seriousness, 9.9 on propscore.co. Congratulations for that. Look at that rally going into the close. Look at that rally going into the close. I'm sure some people out there trimmed going into mock. Some people out there probably held the whole thing. I technically could have held a little bit, but I just trimmed the whole thing. What a beautiful little rally going into the close. So to me, that's a good little sign. Hopefully we still get bullish action. Hopefully we still get bullish action tomorrow. I would hope so. I would hope NASDAQ runs itself up to 100K. That's the end of the session. Make sure you tune into Darb stream tonight. He goes live 10 minutes before the... He goes live 10 minutes before the open. So 5:50 Eastern Standard Time. Not to be confused with estimated. Or est. Until tomorrow, I am out. I can't pretend my camera's locked up because, like, the desk is shaking. I'm out. Peace. Hey, it'll be really cool if you dedicated a whole chart just to show the orders and stuff while you're trading. That's a great idea. Maybe I'll try it later.